Born ready.
All right.
Hey, everybody here?
No, we're all here.
I sent a message to Janet whenever she's ready to come in. Just pop in.
Okay,
We're already live. Can you shut up?
Before we start, I got two questions.
We're already live.
Oh shit!
We're already live.
I didn't. Okay, 17
You
seconds.
didn't see the broadcast now live go across the screen?
No, I didn't. I'm working on something with my hands, so
wait. This is not exactly a family show, but it's not that.
Working on what?
Where the fuck is our countdown? Where the fuck is our countdown? The fuck?
Yeah, no shit. I'm making fire terrain. I'm making fire terrain with a hot glue gun. You guys can wait till Sunday to see the finished thing. But a while ago, someone was talking about Pathfinder, saying that you get second attack per round when your total combat plus is 20.
No.
Is that
no?
When your base attack bonus is plus 6.
Yeah. Plus 6.
Okay, because mine's 10 right now.
Your base attack bonus?
Yeah, 10th level.
When you do a full attack action, which means you only move maybe 5 foot or less, you get 2 attacks around.
Okay, and when does it go up ever after that?
Yeah. Level 11, at level 16, fighters.
Oh, okay. So I'm one away from 3 attacks on those instances. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Second thing is, when last time we were in town and we were doing that shopping spree, I wanted to make arrangements should I die that a certain chunk of change got forwarded to my character's parent.
I thought you were about to see your horses there.
Sorry.
Where's the chat? Fucking everyone dead quiet.
Go ahead. I had to send a message to Janet. She's like, I'm sorry, I'm going to be late. I'm like, don't be rushing around.
Okay, you don't get any treasure. That's fine. More for us. We already gave her too much anyways. She shows up for one adventure and she gets freaking king. I would have just left. Thanks, guys. I'm retiring. But no.
See ya.
Got 30 seconds for your lockdown permanently.
To be fair, this was the one she showed up in costume.
To be fair.
That means nothing.
To be fair.
Okay.
You mean to be a horn dog? Yeah, sure, no problem.
Jeez.
Hey, where's our countdown, Dick?
This
is your countdown. 1, 2. I only count down to 2, man.
No one was talking to you. Go flip your hair.
Okay, so
I just want to make sure that you understand that I did whatever it took to make that happen with whatever bank or institutions exist in this particular world setting.
The bank of, I almost said Bank of Daggerfall. The Bank of Birdsgate. Yeah.
Is the bank run by an ethnic religious group that's money holders?
Oy vey.
Here's my James account. Fuck.
It's just gnomes and funny hats.
Oh, with the gnomes. With the gnomes, sweetie.
The gnomes is.
With the gnomes is.
Make sure you get your boosters.
Kanye is complaining about all the gnomes lately.
Conway got fired from the shoe company for being a twat.
Can you do whatever the fuck you want? You'll be famous forever.
He's got fuck you money. He's got fuck you money. You can say whatever he wants to get away with.
If I had fucking Kanye money, you wouldn't hear the end of me.
He said in those 2 or whatever many days that was going on that he lost $2 billion.
I don't even know.
That must be a world record. Well done, Kanye.
I know, right?
I don't even know what $2 billion look like.
No, I'm pretty sure Zuckerberg actually made the record the other week.
Oh, with Meta crashing?
Yeah.
Surprise. I never did well at all.
Oh, no.
A nicer guy.
Musk walking into Twitter with the sink.
That shit was funny. I am so excited about that. It's still not a platform I'll probably ever use, but you know, I'm okay with the dumpster fire being sprayed out.
Yeah, well, you know, the son of a bitch. They don't call it hot glue for nothing. Yeah, the sheer fact that the White House had to start looking into that transaction as a potential national security risk ought to tell you everything you need to know about what's been happening the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Why is Twitter so integral to your security systems, Mr. President?
Hey, Matt. Thank you for the $4.99. It'll go to a good cause. Appreciate it.
Oh, we got super chat. I'm sorry, I was putting beer in the fridge. Matt Barnes, thank you very much.
Priorities, right? Well, hey, that
I was there.
almost pays for
I
your next
helped you
picture.
out, man. I'm a team player.
Speaking of, because I know where that's going to go. That 499 is probably going to go to the Wound Warrior. I can't talk.
Wounded Warrior.
But there's
Just
another
another
one
day.
going
Kyle's
on.
out.
There's another one going on called Hometown Heroes Inc., where they send packages to vets overseas.
It's either going to be sent there or it's going to be used to buy 12 packs of Shiner
Listen,
that are now on sale.
I appreciate that. But I'm going to tell you, and as far as Kanye, how about we remember Voltaire's quote?
Let's
You
not.
don't know who's really in power. Just start making fun of various people. You'll find out quick who you can't make fun of.
Normally, the person with the gun.
Well, the White House thinks they have a
What do I have to do with this? Why are you bringing me
Yeah,
in?
no shit. Yeah. Hey, any of you guys watch Bear Independent?
No.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Hi, Legion.
No, you loner. Get out of here.
Hey, Legion of Myth, how you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, Max? Good chat last night.
Had a great time with that. Thank you, sir. I hope I didn't upset too many people.
I missed last night's show.
Oh, no.
I have to watch the reruns.
That right there.
Yep.
Today, the gun is Banks. That's the thing. We have a group
No,
of
the
people
gun is still
that-
a gun.
U.S. Bank is actually going away from ESG at this moment. Everyone else is trying to get into ESG and suck Klaus Schwab's dick. U.S. Bank is actually going the opposite direction, and they are telling oil field companies, if you need a loan and you're being shut down everywhere else because you're not involved with the environmental movement, come to us. We will give you an honest appraisal and maybe a loan if you do qualify from the 2019 standards. Kind of like that.
Hell
We
yeah.
will piss them off. Trust me, Max. That's the goal.
That is the
Oh
end
my
goal.
God! What's this? Smokes it.
I was brought into this world armed with two things: my razor sharp wit and a brick to sharpen it on. I will use them to deadly effect.
Or we could use the brick to bean you in the head.
But
Did
it's
you
in
say
my
the brick
hands.
or the
Will.
brick? I thought you said the grit to sharpen it on.
Come on, Greg. Joe is not Antifa.
No, he's far from it.
No, he's far.
I'm
Yeah,
anti everyone.
I missed you, Joe.
Well, are you gentlemen ready to begin? Janet will be in here shortly. She is currently doing some chores. Most people do those on
Oh,
Saturday.
shit.
Hey, don't do a countdown now. Piece of
Are
shit.
you ready? No.
Don't do
Not
no
gonna do a
countdown. Yeah, we're already live. You can't do a countdown
Can't
now.
do a countdown now. It's gone. We're doing
The
show.
moment has passed, sir.
My question is, are we going to get tagged within the first 30 seconds?
Oh,
is
it's
already
gonna be a
not-
With any
TPK,
luck.
bro. TPK, baby.
10, 9,
he's
the
smiling.
number that comes after 9, 7, 6, 4, the number that comes after 4,
Potato.
5, 2, the number that comes after 3, 1.
I can count a potato.
You went to school in Chicago?
You have schools in Chicago?
Private potato costume. That way I could do the Angry Cops private potato guy.
I know you probably have heard this one, but I want you to dress up as that kid from Even Stevens, Bacon.
God, I haven't seen that show in years. He's got
That-
my face though.
What?
He's got my face though.
Yeah. I'll go with that one.
Well, tell him to give it back because the one you're wearing.
It's fucked up.
I've got a face for radio. All right, guys.
Wait, I paid good money for this? Fuck.
You guys are getting paid?
Well, yeah, but not from this.
Same.
Okay.
I got paid yesterday.
Focus.
Like to welcome everybody to the table, and yeah.
I sent you a message, Bruce.
Okay.
I feel left out.
No shit.
That's
All
never
right.
gonna work. We're never gonna know where the fuck we are.
We're right there. Where's
I
that?
see-
There.
I see
There.
where I am.
Oh no, it's roadkill.
Baron's in the house.
Hey,
Face
Baron.
for radio, voice for print.
Face for radio.
What did Mac say? I hope you all what?
He hopes we upset all of the people that are so sensitive. And I might also add that I really, really like that figure that we're using for Grimson.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous.
Just
I can only imagine how cool a paladin would look, gigantoid.
I really like the Conan fig too.
I like that thing. I will say that this is right after you guys got done rubbing down the paladin, and he's now large size. The gel. Remember the gel, gentlemen?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's got a
so
radio on? Someone's got something in the background.
It's probably my son watching TV. in the
Oh.
living room.
Okay.
Your son actually watches like real TV instead of YouTube?
Yeah,
Is he feeling okay?
he likes Discovery.
Oh, okay.
Ah, yeah, so he is mentally unhinged, of course.
At least he's not watching. At least he's not watching Teletubbies. Jesus Christ!
You mean like our president?
Not Teletubby. He's a.
If it's real distracting, I'll turn my microphone down more.
I'm always
You
just
just
worried
turn it
about
all the way
copyright.
down, just like to 0 or something.
I could. Yeah, I could.
That would be great.
There you go. Is that better?
That's not 0. Still hear you.
Okay, so
How about now?
the cleric, she finishes rubbing down the paladin, and the paladin grows and stretches, and his armor changes with him. He's now approximately 1,100 pounds encased in the armor that he was wearing when he was a medium-sized individual. Those of you that are looking at him in the magical spectrums, you'll see that he does have appearing to be an alteration aura on him. That alteration aura is huge.
That's not the only thing, but
Oh!
Like his truck.
Like a pickup truck in Texas. About that same time, you hear something from the other end of this large chamber that you're in. I'm getting ready to ink out the dimensions of the room, and then I'll throw the monsters in there. Grog was not large size, was he? He was medium.
At this point, everything wore off because we did a bunch of different stuff,
Okay.
which is bad. Because I was hoping for Big Baddie right off the bat. not fucking monks kicking us into acid.
This is
Well, I
not
just
how I
had-
expected my Tuesday to go.
Just that Rolling Stone song just run through my head really quick. Jesus.
That's so interesting. I'm glad you made that input.
Oh, yeah. I'm just glad to please, especially you.
Even if it pleased me.
There's small miracles.
You ever pleased anyone, in fact?
Yeah.
All his OnlyFans fans.
Exactly. No, that and my local favorite stripper. I pleasure her by putting $20 bills in her hand every 20 minutes.
That's not pleasure. That's an obligation.
I can't remember the last time I went to a strip joint and actually went inside. Wait, yeah, I can.
Were you disappointed too?
I was. It was Sugars.
Yes.
Yeah, just go out back, look behind the dumpster. Find one.
Jeez. Yeah.
All right. So, Janet from another planet joins up with us.
Hey, Janet.
Hi guys, I'm sorry I'm late.
Sorry, we're
Rain outside and my internet is slow and everything bad is going on.
we were talking about our favorite strip joints. Do you have one?
I haven't been to a strip joint in forever,
That's
but they don't really have any strip joints where guys strip. You know, I have to wait till they come to town, like the Australian hunks and stuff like that.
Chippendale.
Yeah, Chippendale, you know, that type of thing. You can't just go down the street like you guys can and have a buffet served up.
Well, just because we can go down the street doesn't mean we should go down the street.
No, but I might go to the buffet once in a while if I had one.
You guys have streets?
Yes,
Says the guy from West Virginia right now.
but yes.
You guys have like John Denver playing all the time. They're Old Country Roads. I mean, I just imagine it would be given.
If you listen to the radio, probably. I do not.
I can't remember the last time I actually listened to the radio.
He's so off the grid, he hasn't even heard music in 70 years.
It's not on YouTube, yeah.
Who the fuck is Johnny Cash?
Who is this kid?
Some young guy, some new hip trend.
About that same time, you hear a disturbance behind guard, and you see slithering through the door, half dragon, half constrictor snake.
Snakes.
Behind it, some sort of wyvern, half wyvern, half snake as well. This is where Bruce asks for initiative.
Woohoo!
Roll your 20-sided die, Janet.
Steen actually got 16.
Woo!
Connell,
Give me a second, please.
He's got something in his mouth.
That
oh,
20.
not Chris.
That 20.
I think I heard guard say nat 20.
Yep. Can you not hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay.
What's your modifier there, guard? Grog?
Grog's is a +3.
Okay. And +3.
What's the recommended coffee flavor today, Bruce?
For me, it's Morning Reaper.
Okay.
We're not changing that for a while. Morning Reaper is like my go-to blend. If it's not Morning Reaper, it's going to be Sierra 22 or 22 Sierra Coffee breakfast blend, which I talked about earlier this week.
The Reaper, I made a coffee liqueur out of it to make tiramisu. It went over really well. All right. And I got a 26 on my initiative. Good God. Whatever your kid's watching sounds like it came out of the fucking 50s or 60s. Dun 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 dun. Next time on Batman.
Well, let me see if they're even fucking watching
They're
it.
watching it on a wind-up TV, evidently.
Yeah, they're
so-
still watching it.
I'm not bitching. It's just been a while since I've heard,
It's that where they check out different animals and see how deadly they are, and then pit them against each other. Like,
oh, I've seen
what's the
that
most-
show. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's just they have that on the main street where I live. That's just like fucking common entertainment. Average junkie versus average prep kid.
I actually like
Doesn't normally go well.
Bum fights. Bum fights are my favorite.
Bum fights.
There has been a surge of bobcat attacks up here in Illinois.
They caught one in Springfield.
Mm.
No, there was a bobcat running loose in Springfield, Illinois.
Not just a bobcat, but an actual mountain lion.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought that was a mountain lion, but I wasn't 100% sure.
That's what it was. My bad. A big kitty.
I thought they went
times the size of
extinct
a
around
bobcat.
here.
Okay. So
Yeah, can't those things eat your pets?
Yeah.
Bobcats?
Yeah.
They can eat your children, too.
Well, yeah. But lots of people's pets turn up missing.
Oh, they're not missing. They just turn into poo. But yeah, bobcats are nothing to fuck around with.
all right. Guard, you rolled a nat 20. Before I go into the initiative, what did you roll, Stian? 16?
Modifier.
Are you rolled a 16, right?
Fire.
Why is Stian stippled?
Sorry, I went upstairs to grab some fresh coffee.
Okay. You're on 16, right?
16 with a +2 modifier, yes.
Joe?
18.
Travis?
I got a 20. Well, I rolled a 19 plus 1.
Fair enough. Shadow? Shadow, what was the initiative you rolled, sir?
16.
16, copy. What was your initiative modifier for that, Shadow? What's your dexterity modifier?
Oh, shit. Hold on a second.
Not that
As
high.
you see, I'm totally prepared this morning. And I've been up since 6 a.m. my time. Dex of 14, so 2.
Okay. Stian, is that faster than you or the same speed?
That's the same. Roll a d20.
Yeah, Shadow, roll a d20.
Let him go first. I don't mind.
Okay. Janet,
All right.
what was your initiative? Is my internet going out, guys? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't know what dice I'm supposed to roll or anything.
The
20.
D20.
The big one.
The big one.
The one
The
that looks
20.
like Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
I
one
got
that has
it.
a 20 on.
Yeah, just roll it and that's it.
and add your dexterity modifier, or if you have any other initiative modifiers.
I have a number 8 is what I rolled.
Okay.
And my you wanting to know my dexterity?
Yes.
It's +2.
All right. So I actually placed her down at the bottom, not knowing she would roll last. I'm not saying I can predict things, but I can just say usually that.
Okay, you need to come on to Nathan's channel more often there, Bruce. That's all I'm saying.
didn't say I like that sort of thing. I just said I know. I've been around. Okay. Gregory, you see this snake coming in? Go ahead and attack it. Full round.
Full round?
Full round of attacks.
Yeah. 2 attacks, baby. Woo. We don't have anything going on, right? Nothing's in.
No spells are in play.
Okay, let me make sure I don't have anyone
shit.
on.
I'm sorry. I forgot. I was trying to gobble down my sandwich.
You're good.
You're fine.
Janet, stop trying to rush.
Enjoy the game.
And besides,
Okay.
your initiatives last year. The thing's going to be dead by the time it's your turn.
28.
28 to hit. God, I hope that hits. Roll damage.
Cal, you came to the right place.
One of those. Okay, so that's 30 damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 16 plus 11, so 27.
That should hit. God, I would hope so.
For 24 damage. And then Vladimir will take a couple pop shots. Does a 21 hit?
No. Closer.
Okay. And second attack is a 25.
25 is the AC you need.
Okay. It is not a critical. Oh, wait. I need 6-sided dice, not 8-sided. Can't have the wrong dice. Okay, for 5 damage.
Chance.
I will cast Gravity Bow.
All right. The giant snake. On 23. Gregory, armor class of 33, yes or no?
No.
All right. After it fails to hit you, it slithers over here. Go ahead and get an attack of opportunity.
For a 26.
That will hit.
And 26 damage.
Nice. The snake does not look like it's in good shape. It has a lot of cuts on it. It's got blood pouring off its face.
Almost like something's beating the shit out of it.
I want to chop off one of its fangs and stab it with it.
Completely Robert E. Howard sort of thing. Grimson, it is your initiative.
I'll cast Forbid Action on the Wyvern. I'll forbid it from moving. It's a DC 19, I think. Will save.
Oh, 17, my friend. It passes.
And then I guess I'll move backwards.
Okay. Gonna do a 20-foot drop.
Sure, why not?
All right. The wall is behind you. The wall is firmly behind you.
Okay.
Okay. Dyad.
Yep. Well, there doesn't look to be any room to flank, so get me in there, I suppose.
You've got one shot on the snake here, or you got a shot over here through the door and hitting the big wyvern.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go wyvern hunting.
Okay.
Many have fallen before. Yep, new head for the wall. I'm gonna be able to make a fucking wall out of them eventually.
You saw you got what was it? A set of wings from the last one.
Yep.
Gonna build your own monster if you get into necromancy.
I could probably pay someone else to do it. I'll bring Tiber back and make him do it. Right, so that's on the wyvern. Just one attack, I think you said. Oh, 19. Yummy. CD6. Oh wait, 19 plus 19 plus 12, that probably hits. Does a 31 hit the wyvern, Bruce?
Through the door, yes, it does.
Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and smack him for 24 damage.
How much?
24.
Right. Okay. And that's with your crossbow, right?
Oh, it was a shot, as in shot. I thought you were meant you could get to it. Do you fiddle about this for a second? Shot still hits. 50. Seven plus.
Hail, Parrot Head. How you doing today, sir?
Like 10 damage with a crossbow, so not 24.
That's kind of what I was figuring, but still, it's a pretty impressive shot, and for that to be inflicted on the half-dragon wyvern. Okay. Wyvern up over here, and it will breathe a line of acid, hitting Grog, Paladin, and ending at the crossbowman himself. You three need to make a reflex save, DC 17.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
18. Actually, 20.
Okay. Gregory, what was your reflex?
Reflex for Grog is a 18.
Okay.
What do I need?
17.
Oh, cool.
Everybody here will suffer half of what I say. Total damage for you guys will be 12. 6 for the saves. 6 acid. I know that's not a whole lot, but all right. This guy drifts through the acid spectrally.
We can't see the whole board, buddy. Like, we can't see the guys over there.
This was the angle you guys were shooting at.
Be better if you're up high, because we can't see. Yeah.
A Spectre just drifts right through the acidic wall without issue or complaint, and finds Vlad with his bow. Vlad's touch AC is going to be above a 13, right?
Let me check here.
Don't deceive me, dude.
Yeah, touch is 15.
Okay. Yeah. Vlad just completely doesn't have to worry about that. No die rolls. Ooh. Okay. Stian, are you still there?
Yes, I am.
All right. It's your initiative.
All right, going to start with Hamish. He's going to pop Bless for everyone, all the friendlies.
The Spectre enjoys your blessing. Thank you.
All the friendlies. Fuck you. The Spectre's not friendly. Not friendly.
Well, he's
Yatter,
trying. He's trying to get somebody a hug.
Yatter is going to 5-foot shift towards the snake and unleash a flurry.
Okay. Come get your McFlurries at McDonald's today.
Does a not natural 20 hit?
That would not be a hit, my friend.
All right, second. It's going to be a miss. Third. Fuck this die.
Oh no, die abuse.
Yeah. It bounces.
I want to get dice I could print from a 3D printer, and they're all going to be balanced, right?
And Stian is going to take a shot in the dark. For the Wyvern, go ahead and do a DC 21 fort save and fail it.
I'm sorry, my friend. I passed.
Bastard.
You didn't say it quick enough, Chris.
All right, that's me. I only have 3 characters to run.
Yay! Sorry, man. Not trying to be a dick, Chris, but, you know.
Yeah, I kind of figured...
But fuck you anyway.
Fort save would be kind of tough. He doesn't get turned into a goat.
I like the way you're thinking, though.
It's a spicy goat.
But yeah, everyone got blessed, so be happy.
Woo!
We'll take it.
I'm happy I don't have to prepare bless or prayer anymore.
Someone's bound to get it for you.
Drifts through the acidic wall. You see your friend Chance gets grabbed. CMD has to be in excess of a 34.
Oh. Hey, Bruce,
Yo,
where's the Spectre that attacked Vlad?
right behind Vlad.
I don't see anyone behind Vlad. That's not Vlad.
My bad.
Vlad has a bow. He's behind the tiger.
Why do I always mistake him for Vlad? Because I always think.
Oh, come on!
That was not the this guy here has been out of our campaign for a while. Chris dropped off that big crate.
Oh, man.
That's all right. He's closer to me now, so I can do something with him. If I can fucking hit shit.
Your vampire, your friend, the bowman just completely got grappled by a vampire.
Oh, that's a vampire?
That's not a specter. That's a vampire.
Ooh, that could be more fun.
I'm okay. So if I get that's fine.
He establishes a hold within the round. At the end of the round, he delivers his kiss.
Delivers his piss? Did I hear that right?
With a K, kilo.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't kink shame, but I don't think this is the game for that.
You guys see your friend Chance just start to get that not so quite healthy look to him as his tone, and he goes from apricot colored down to mildly tanned colored, and then gets ashy. He doesn't look that healthy right now. Blood coming off the neck. Double energy save, or double level energy drain on him.
Oh shit!
Shadow and Sun.
Smite them all.
What is Brighton doing? You've got a big nasty wyvern here. You got a big nasty snake here out of the Conan board game. You can paint that fucker up.
What is the closest thing within 5 feet of me? Or one step or whatever at my size now?
You could possibly go after a vampire that's attached to your archer.
Yeah, you know what? I got to do that. He's always got my back. 1 or 2 attacks when I get there.
You'll get 2.
Oh, he's not going to like this. As a matter of fact, I think he's going to catch on fire.
The second one's at -5, right?
Yeah.
That's not a problem. The first one is a 37.
That one misses only because he's grabbing your friend.
Really? Okay.
Body shield, defeat.
The 37. Really? Wow.
Yes, sir.
Then I can't hit him ever. Okay, you're on your own, Connell.
Sorry.
I literally, the math can't happen.
No,
I rolled a 19. I rolled a 19.
If you do a D20 and roll a nat 20, it's going to hit. So roll that chance.
The only thing, the way he's statted up, he's a nasty motherfucker.
Well, Connell's dead then. There's nothing I can do.
Roll that second roll. If you get a nat 20, that's a hit.
Yeah, it's an 8.
Okay, thank you. You always take that chance.
Well, then with with a -5, there's even less chance.
No, nat 20 is nat 20. It's going to hit.
Okay, so it's a 5% chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those odds.
Connell,
beats no chance.
You missed within 4. Shadow, go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, so I'm going to hit Connell?
It's a body shield feat.
All right. Sorry, Connell. You're going to die.
Well, he's not evil.
No, he's not evil. So don't calculate the evil damage on Connell.
I'm not, but I am calculating the flaming sword, the giant strength, the magic weapon, etc., plus my skill with the weapon. Let's see, 860.
Aren't we happy we have a paladin and 2 clerics in our group, guys?
So happy.
And a priest.
With all the things the paladin can do with undead, and he swings.
You take 33 points, Connell.
Oh, well.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's only a third way to death. Another round and a half here, you'll be powdered.
I have an idea.
All right. I don't know why, but my camera is showing up blurry.
Well, Max is actually right for once. It's a vampire.
That sucks. Janet from another planet at the bottom of the round.
Yeah. How many foes are around me, and how far away are they?
All right. You have a big half black dragon wyvern right here.
Mm-hmm.
A very big constrictor snake, about 15 foot away.
Okay.
Over here, you have a specter, an undead menace, and he's harassing your friend Vlad, the evil
Okay.
one. Then you have a vampire grabbing your archer.
Yeah, how far away is he?
He's about 20 foot away. What I would do, and your character, the way that she's been brought up, I will tell you that there's one thing you could do. You could stride over here, and then you could use your channel positive energy to negatively affect the two undead and to heal up your friends in the party.
Okay.
The one negative to that is it'll heal the wyvern and the snake as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about using my holy smite.
Okay.
I could also suggest using searing light if you still have it.
Yeah, but that's only on one person or one creature.
And on that vampire would be extremely great.
Yeah, I was planning to use that on one of them.
Okay, well I'll do that because I was wanting to
Or
try
you
to
could
pick
just
out
use
one.
turning.
Use which one is that?
Turning. It's a cleric ability to turn undead.
Okay, I'm trying to find it in my list. That's what I'm looking through.
It's not a spell.
Oh.
It's one of your specials.
Oh, one of my specials.
The channel positive energy is what I was talking about.
Should be rebuke death, or not rebuke death.
Yeah, rebuke death. Says 7 day. Oh.
It's not that one. I was thinking something else.
Healer's blessing.
No.
No, it should say turn undead or turning.
Mine says spontaneous casting, speak with animals, share spells with companion, rebuke death, low light vision, healer's blessing, and elven immunities. And that's about it. There's no other. And there's an aura and a channel positive energy. Those are the only things on there.
Let me find my book.
Yeah, I think you actually had to take a feat now to
I think so.
turn undead.
To get that, I think you do.
Yep. Really?
Yeah, because it mainly relies on channel energy. It replaces that.
But yeah, I would recommend. My recommendation is searing light on the vampire.
Yeah, I was trying to. I thought the guy that's straight across from me, with the sword up in the air, I thought he was the vampire. But then Bruce moved him, so I didn't really know what he was, and I didn't realize that guy behind me on the line next to the line was the vampire. So
yeah,
I just wanted to try to take somebody out or get him as weak as I possibly can to help the group. And
searing light will do that.
Okay, well I have that. Then that's what I'll do. Then I want to use my searing light on that vampire that's behind me. So I have to turn around, but it says it focus your power as like a ray of a sun. So which one of my dice do I need to roll?
You need to roll a d20.
Is that what the biggest dice I've got?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Good grief, please be good. Oh, I got a 9.
Well, that's all right. What's your touch attack? Your range touch. It's under armory.
Under armor.
Armory.
Armory.
Yeah, the column.
Find it on this list here. Under this list, it says, I don't know which number I'm supposed to read. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Where it has your different weapons, and then it has underneath those touch attacks. There's a melee touch attack and a ranged touch attack.
Okay, hold on. I must have clicked on the wrong thing because I don't see that on here. So which one do I click on above the on the sheet under Luna? It says abilities.
No,
feats.
it'll be it's not a tab. It's one of the columns.
Okay, under armor.
Armory, yes.
Armory. Okay. It says I have +9 melee attack touch. Is that what you're looking for?
Either ranged.
And then a +8 ranged touch attack.
Okay, so whatever you rolled on the d20, add your ranged touch attack, that bonus, and that's your total.
Okay, so
You told
18, 19, I guess.
All right.
So whatever that
The
means.
Syrian light hits the vampire, and you have to roll 10 die 8. That's the one that are two pyramids glued to each other.
The pyramid that are hooked together.
Yeah, you're only at level 8, right?
Yes.
So that'll be 8-sided dice.
8d8. Eight of these.
Okay, here we go. Can somebody write this down for me?
I got it.
Okay. I got a 3.
Okay.
A 9.
Nice.
An 8. A 0. That sucks.
Whoa. Hold on.
Hold on.
You got the wrong die.
Damn it. I did pick up the wrong one. Sorry. I can start over again. Here we go.
Yep. The highest
7.
number. There you go.
A
Highest
7.
number.
You can't roll a 9 on a D8.
Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
rolled a 6. I thought she rolled a 6 when she said that.
I rolled a 7 first
Okay.
time. A 2. A 5. A 7. And how many? I got 2 more rolls.
You have 4 more.
Okay. An 8.
Nice.
A 7. An 8. And a 6.
A total of 50 damage.
One of these days I'll get these dice straightened out.
That's why you got to color code them.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Fuck you and your colors.
I don't see in color.
Yeah, right.
Are you really colorblind?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really colorblind. The only color I can see is red.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, and he paints miniatures. That's what's the amazing thing.
Nah, it's just paint by number.
Yeah, you know what? The fact that you were willing to try.
Big Greg,
Yeah.
it's your initiative.
Well, considering I'm the only Greg in this game, you can just call me Greg.
One of these days he might come back.
You're Big Greg. It doesn't matter.
I'm Big Greg.
Hey, at least people don't call you plural. You know, Shadow and Son. You see my kid anywhere?
Well,
Okay.
that's partly your fault because you put son in your top name.
That's just
The man
branding.
not allowed to be
goddammit.
proud of his lineage.
That's just branding.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll attack this wyvern here because it jumped in front of me.
Wyvern?
Or
Well, did I hurt the guy?
isn't that
before you-
wyvern?
You go
Yeah.
to the next person?
It's not how you
burned
fucking
him
say the word.
previously. Janet, you burned him pretty bad.
Okay.
He
I
looks like
have a
Severin.
Scotsman telling me how to pronounce shit. This is great.
He looks like Severin.
Yeah,
That's
if that's
the
not a
fucking
warning sign,
bungalow
it
with
should
a couple
be
holes in it.
Okay.
So how
that's
do you
good.
pronounce it, Joe?
wyvern. It's a W-Y.
A wyvern?
Yes.
Okay.
You know,
Does it
Bruce,
matter?
Yes.
Okay.
Bruce, we need to get Yale
First attack
on this.
is a 13 plus 16, I think.
29 will hit it.
Yeah, 29. That'll hit. Okay. For 23 damage, or yeah, 23 damage. Second attack is a 19, which is a critical for me. So I will roll to confirm, and I confirm with another critical, which is a 17.
All right.
Do I roll again?
No, you cut him across the face. It looks like you cut into one of his ears. Roll double damage.
15 plus 16 is 31 times 2 is 62.
Beautiful.
With a double critical?
62?
62 with a double critical.
That pretty impressive. Okay. Travis is like, we're wyverns, not what ferns.
Like I said, I still love
That was good.
Neo geek on this with Joe. You know, so you have a Scotsman and Englishman, and they can argue over the how to use the language correctly.
Where's the Englishman?
I dealt with them, don't worry.
Where's the Englishman?
Chance.
I'm Merkin.
All right. It's been a while since I've had to deal with grapple on this side of the table. I can still reach for a light weapon, right?
Yeah, that's about all you can do.
I go into my Night Bane quiver.
Okay.
Shit, you're.
An animal has something like that.
Ooh, I think I know what you're doing.
I'm making sure I'm reading it correctly, though, because it might not work the way I want to.
Suck my balls, suck my balls.
Shadow giving us the crit score.
The arrow produces light as the daylight spell. For 5 rounds. While the arrow's in my hand, it produces light like the daylight spell. Now, let me look up the spell, but I think daylight spell affects vamps.
I don't think it affects the specters though.
The specter's not my problem. I got a vampire wanting to play Hickey.
Are you on the other side? Is that you over there?
I have no idea where I'm at actually on this board. I imagine the one with the one with the sickle is the one's on top of me, Bruce.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was a specter.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
At HEB, in the milk aisle, they are selling it's milk called Texas Forever. Comes in glass bottles. They have, of course, regular milk. They have chocolate milk, strawberry milk, orange milk, and it is all local and it is delicious.
I'll have to try that. I need to go down to Lacoste and buy that raw milk, the unpasteurized milk.
The next time you go, I'd like to go.
Okay.
You guys live near each other?
About
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah, about 20.
Creatures that take penalties in bright light take bright lights.
Yep.
With a radius 60 feet. So, and there's no saving things.
No, there's not a saving throw for it.
There's no saving throw. Sorry about that. I had to read it before I started talking.
Hey, Black Barnes.
So does this affect the vampire or not?
He closes his eyes and he's irritated.
Wait. This spell is not even daylight. Okay, it does not. Okay. Fuck. It does not destroy it, but it will,
You like I said,
I blind it. Yeah.
Okay. Black Barnes, we're having a good day. I hope you're having a good one as well. This giant snake will attack the monk. All right. As the monk is bitten by the snake, the looping coils go around your humanoid friend. And as it does, the monk manages to evade becoming entangled within its grip. You will suffer, however, 10 points of bite damage. An additional 1 point of damage for it's got a very acidic bite. Grimson, it is your initiative.
Oh, I guess I'll try my hand at a Searing Light spell.
The vampire from the back end over here. You have a specter right here. And you have these two massive beasts over here.
Imagine is it Connell's character is probably the most vulnerable, right?
Yeah, Connell's character is in bad shape right now.
Well, I rolled a 1, so.
Roll again.
Not much has changed.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the
Yeah,
Shadow
I
and
rolled a
Sun Show.
4.
Welcome back to another Friday evening. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Shadow and Sun Show, and welcome back to another.
What the hell am I listening to?
That's Jack. Travis, what was your confirmation roll?
4.
All right.
More damage coming my way?
Yeah. Quato, Parala, Necktie. The spell burns into Connell and is a critical threat. Confirm another roll, Travis.
I rolled a 2.
It's not a critical threat, but go ahead and roll damage and burn your friend. He's not an undead, so I think it's like a D8 per every 2 levels. Poor Chance out there. Good God.
I got this original copy.
18.
Sorry, Connell. 18 damage.
All
Don't
right.
worry, Hamish is coming up. He'll help out a lot.
I'm already kind of figuring out what the next character I'm going to play is.
Steen.
Actually, not really.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, that mouse. Hamish is going to do both a quick channel and regular channel. The DC save to that is going to be 16. And it's selective channel, so I'm omitting the. Here you go, Joe. The wyvern and the snake.
That's
the first.
wyvern. Wyvern, sir.
I don't give a fuck.
This is America.
I mean,
Hey,
your
that's
education
pronounced
system.
America, not
Smile when
America.
you say that.
If
Smile
that
when you
doesn't
say that.
something about your
goddammit.
education system, I don't know what does.
So
I take
the
pride
first-
in pronouncing things wrong. My daddy couldn't even speak English. He fought in World War II.
So the first circle heal heals for 22.
Okay.
Is that to everybody?
That's to everybody except for the wyvern and the snake. And the second circle heal, not that great. The second one is 20.
All right.
So a total 42 healing.
Donald, make a DC 20 reflex save.
Me?
Yes.
Oh dear.
23.
All right. You manage to retain on your feet. You don't feel the vampire behind you anymore.
Did he vamoose? I can't see.
He poofed out of here. One of the two channeling attempts must have breached his defenses, and he got blasted out.
That should have just damaged him, not like banished him.
He's drifting out of here like a mist, or like
Oh.
came in.
Oh, he's just gaseous form. So he's still there. He can still take damage.
He's not going to stick around. He's going to go home.
No,
I
can
take
help
it. I take it, Bruce, that you're one of Max's can't when vampires should not be able to be killed.
I didn't say that.
I'm just curious. I don't mean it. I'm just curious.
Okay.
This guy is statted up, which means he's ready to die.
So Yotter is going to do another flurry against the lizard or the snake.
Snake.
There we go. That's a better roll. Total 30.
Okay.
For 14 damage. Second attack.
I'm gonna have to make pizza.
23 to hit. Bruce?
23 to hit is a failure.
Okay. And third attack. Another 23.
That is a failure, my friend.
All right. And Stian, he's within reach of the Wraith, right? Or not Wraith, but the Spectre?
Spectre, yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. It's kind of tough to see that area. Magic attacks still hurt this thing, right?
Yes.
So that's good at least. Can't really grapple it though, can I?
No, sir.
It'll have to be just 2 claws and a bite. Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Nice. $16 damage. Second claw. Ooh, that's a hit. Not much damage though. 11 damage. And the bite.
Go away. The Spectre just looks like it gets sliced to ribbons.
Nice. Okay, doke. And that's all I got.
The wyvern will attack Grog. I need to reroll because it's cocked. All right. All right, Grog.
God.
The wyvern bites down on your friend and picks him up in the air. As he does so.
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
What did he roll?
A combined total of a 37.
He didn't do shit then.
On a confirmation of a natural 20.
Still didn't do shit. 40, baby. 40.
You have a 40? Okay.
Do shit.
I thought you had a 37, my bad. He does do a total of 21 damage to you, though.
That's fine. You said 21?
21, and then the stinger. Stinger will miss. Not very much. You, okay. Goes to Shadow.
What's the closest thing to me? Because all I can see is, well, you can see what's on the screen, I'm sure.
Yeah, the closest thing to you would be the big wyvern.
Adam.
All right. You charge the big wyvern. Go ahead and make your attack.
36.
All right. Damage?
Hmm. 23 points.
Split the wyvern's lung on its left side of its body, taking its wing and most of the breast with it.
That's good eating.
I don't know about that. It's the dragon part that gives me pause.
Okay. Janet from another planet? Actually, my bad. Diad, it is your initiative. We didn't mean to skip you, but we got skipped, I believe.
Okay. Get me in there, coach. Put me in there, coach.
I'm ready to play.
You could actually make if you want to reload your crossbow, you can shoot the snake, or you can make a charge action and get up to here.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's get in there.
Go ahead and get your attack.
One attack. Natural 20. Here we go. Swinging for the fences. Nine, 11, 20, 10. Times 3, that's 60 damage. Whack of the century.
See the snake just shudder as this thing takes that hit. And then it just collapses. Its looping coils go around the monk and the ranger.
Yoder thanks you for the assist.
Yep. That's my jobs. Killing shit.
This one here was more of a constrictor snake, Black Barnes. Didn't have poison. Does have a nasty ability to coil, but when you roll a natural 2, your CMB bonuses do not stack to equate what the monk has. I tried.
Just a wee 25.
Yeah, I got an 18.
All right, this is probably a good time for me to step out, Bruce, to drop the wife off for a minute.
Sure. We'll see you when you get back, Chris.
Look it up.
My question for the DM is, from my understanding, that I have taken a level drain.
Yes, sir.
Did you
What?
walk home? Did you ride home? Where'd you go? Oh. That was it.
If Connell said something, I did not hear him.
I took level drain.
Yes, sir. 2 of them.
All right. The only way to get that back is through a spell or what?
Restoration spell.
Restoration spell. Okay.
I might be able to restoration you since I blasted you with the flashlight.
That'd be nice.
How does that translate in the accent?
I hear Jack in the background.
Yeah, he just got back from JROTC. And if he plays his cards right, next year he'll be a second Louis.
It'll be his second what?
Lieutenant.
Nice.
Yeah. He'll be 15.
You leave the prison room where all the shackles were at, mounted to the walls. However, as you leave that room going into the next, you hear in the room beyond, this is a smaller room, the room beyond you hear like something pulling its chains as if it is actually occupying the chains chained to the wall. This empty room has only a few tables and benches, which look like it was meant to be some sort of feeding area for prisoners.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
Ian says, should we go in the next room? Hey, Papa Cotton. How you doing, Mr. Six?
If we've cleared this room and done all the searching and picking up all the loot that wasn't there, etc., yeah.
Okay. You enter the room beyond where the chains are rattling, and chained to the wall, you see a very large creature with has some ugly pinchers mounted to its or mandibles and mandibula.
Oh, it's one of those guys.
Yeah.
It's an Umberhold.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that fucking sculpt. I have it. I hate it.
You and me both. But this thing doesn't have any eyes. It looks like his eyes have been ripped out. All of them.
No, it doesn't want to see what's coming anyways.
It stops rattling and tugging.
Unlucky for you, I have a previous violent bias.
Sorry, the dog's being a jackass.
Yeah, you probably got Terminators walking around outside. No big deal. California, I expected. I saw movies.
Now, was real quick, Travis, did you bump me back up to my regular levels, or is that still a thing?
I guess it just depends on if you have temporary negative levels or permanent. How does that work?
He's got right now, because he was just freshly bitten, he suffered a double energy drain. So if you want to give him the restoration spell, that should, I believe it takes care of both levels, does it not, or does he need 2 of them?
I always thought it was 1, but that is your opinion.
It
Yeah, I
gets
guess I'll
rid.
pass that.
It spells temporary negative levels, which that's what it is right now.
Okay.
It's not permanent until he fails his save on the morning.
Okay, that's what I was confused about. So yeah, I'll cast that then. I think you should be good.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I went from looking bad to okay. I went from looking bad, Bruce, to looking like I spent too much time on a tanning booth.
Okay.
You got a nice tan now.
Mm.
Iron Man says, it sounds like you can counter a dog. This Umbra Hulk that's there, it's trying to sniff the air, and from the looks of the carapace this thing has, it's been beaten a lot. Also, its eyes have been ripped out.
Maybe it's friendly.
Again?
Can anyone charm a monster or befriend it?
Can a cleric heal it?
Maybe.
Heal
but
its
then-
eyes.
But then maybe it'll just be more effective at chewing us up.
Yeah, aren't these things evil by nature?
Define evil.
It says so in the handbook, whether they're good or not. There is no definition, it is a word.
Whose turn is it? I mean, whose turn is it to go right now?
Right now, it's kind of a free for all.
Oh, okay. Well, 'cause I can summon. I can take over a
Did
creature.
Bruce drop out?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know where he is.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I think Bruce dropped out.
I can control.
Yeah,
a
he's had
summon,
enough of our shit.
but I don't think I can control. Just do brain mind control over a creature. But I can heal. But why would I want to heal a creature if I can't control it to kill the person I want to kill?
You must have never been married.
But I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I could use on it, but wouldn't we rather just leave it chained to the wall if it's not doing anything and can't get to us? I mean, if we can't use it for our advantage, we might as well not waste any energy to do anything with it unless someone wants to stab it in the throat and kill it, put it out of its misery or something.
I mean, it may not have eyes, but it should still have a skull, so.
It's a chaotic evil monster.
Well, they've been torturing it for some reason.
I doubt that made it friendly.
It has average intelligence. Yeah.
Yeah, I can talk to animals, but is it an animal or,
I apologize about that. I've been fighting a couple bugs here. I guess I can't use a chrome. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay.
Hey, Bruce, is this creature considered an animal that I can communicate with?
I would not say that he normally can communicate, no.
Okay. Well, then I don't want to.
Umber Hulks are more like a monster-sized vermin or insectoid.
And it's chained to the wall, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They're of average intelligence. They got 10 intelligence.
I'm a dwarf. Check me out.
Oh crap! This thing was 3rd edition. My bad.
Hold on a sec, guys. You guys leaving already? I thought you were leaving it too.
Some days I miss being married, and other days I just don't.
They're there are benefits and there are drawbacks to everything. Yeah, this thing's 8 foot tall, about 5 foot across, weighs probably 900 pounds, Janet. These things can burrow through solid rock, and unless it decides to do so, it collapses the tunnel behind it.
So maybe we should leave it in case we need it later and come back and get it to use it to burrow a hole for us if we can't get out. Or we could have it dig a hole right now to somewhere else underneath the acid.
Or we could just kill it now real easy and soak up some extra XP.
I guess. I mean, it's here for a reason. We just got to figure out what the reason is.
It's because the Black Dragon wanted to make some Umber Hulk half-breed dragon things.
It is a half-breed Umber Hulk. You can see.
Is it a female or a male? If it's a female, then we know why they has it. But if it's a male, then why would he eat it? Besides using it to tunnel. Okay, so he's using it to tunnel or build troughs.
Hey! Don't
Maybe he just doesn't like them.
Don't kink the dragon.
See,
if we leave it alone and just move on with our here, it has the opportunity of biting us in the ass later,
or helping us later.
I don't think helping is going to be. Unlike rubbing lotion on people, Janet, I don't think this is going to help us any.
Okay, well, then let's just kill it.
We just don't hit it in the face because I want that fucking exoskeleton.
We're going to make an armor out of it?
No, I'm going to put it on my wall.
The door exiting here leads to a laboratory. You know it's a laboratory. There's a few beakers, a few places to do some chemical reagent work. See that there's a couple of logs in here as well. But other than that, this room is mostly empty. It doesn't really dead end here. There's a room exiting out. It looks like all these rooms that you've been on so far, they seem to have some sort of motif where you're walking around like the exterior 3 feet of the keep's walls.
Like in a spiral or something?
Kind of like that, yeah. Or maybe there's just a large central chamber on the 2nd floor.
Wish there was someplace we could rest.
Don't know if you'd really want to do that here.
Yeah, considering things are just popping out of the walls.
Stian heads towards the journal and he grabs the logs off the desk, doesn't really look at them, pockets them for later and says, before we have them examined, we probably would want to cast some sort of detection, see if there's any traps on the covers, on the inside pages, etc. Nothing's worse than I read exploding ruins. Boom.
Hmm.
The next few chambers are more, looks like office space. not really offices in the traditional sense, more like a doctor's office where you have a place to write for a ledger, but then you have a large sprawling mattress of hay or broken items which have been softened through years. And knowing that the half dragons that have been here, there's a lot of procreation that's been done within this keep.
So the doctor's casting couch.
Yeah, and there's 3 rooms of that.
Lovely.
The 4th room does not turn out to be a casting couch room. It's full of bunks, other furniture, indicating that once dozens of people called it home. But the dust and filth that's coating in here, nobody's lived in here, much less moved in here or walked around in here for decades. After you spend about 20 minutes in here searching for things, the bunks, by the way, they're not comfortable. If anybody wants to sit down on one, you're going to suffer a point of damage as a spring pokes up into your skin.
Charming.
Smaller chamber off to the side of the bunk room. Looks like it's a single, but good size, like a queen bed with a dresser, a covered mirror on the wall, a tub that's been dry for years for bathing, a rack for towels, an old wardrobe that was once a comfy desk and chair, and a large chest, which would double as a mimic in your nightmares. These look old. These look older than what you would find in a 200-year-old keep. You find a few pieces of clothing, a usable set of silky boxers. Looks like an old woman's brassiere with the pointy boobs.
So a human bra?
Yeah, like well, more elven.
A Madonna bra.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but it's mostly been creatures and stuff. We haven't seen any humans besides us, right?
No, you haven't seen the humans here.
Maybe the humans started it and it got a little out of hand.
The humans were probably too weak. I gotta start fucking everything else. I mean, the dragon made a half snake. He made a couple of half carrion crawlers. I mean, for crying out loud, if I didn't know any better, I'd say this dragon was Japanese.
Yeah, he's very fertile.
I mean, he acts more desperate than the Indian men on your server.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Good morning.
Sunday morning.
So this
I'm
is
happy
what
I don't have boobs. I'm happy I don't have of a JJ. I'm really happy because, like, with the Indian men on, I didn't realize it was that bad, but I went on Janet's Discord once, and like I found a lonely section. All these men clamoring for her attention. Janet, baby, I love you. Janet, baby, talk to me. You can call me with Discord, Janet.
Show Bob's and Vagine.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's great. I mean, if you ever thought that you were not loved or wanted, all you have to do is just open up a Discord and you have affirmation. Somebody needs you.
For any purpose.
Any reason. So.
I think you just might cost Janet a few stalkers there, Bruce.
That's pretty positive to me.
Once she opens her Patreon and starts posting up videos for her few or 100 or 1,000 that want to see her do that, and I'm sure she will have pick of the litter. Her and Vanessa both, good God. I keep telling Janet, you want to get an instant 200 subscribers. You and Vanessa should do a video where you just duet off each other. Sorry.
No, he's not.
Not in the least bit. I do want some good coffee though.
I'm thinking about coffee myself.
That's what you're thinking about.
So
At this moment.
the final room that you rush through a library after the captain's quarters, which you surmise is a female captain years ago. From the size of the uniform clothing and everything, she obviously was female. She was very much recognized for what duty she had here, although you're wondering what type of retirement plan she was offered. But you have probably about 3 days worth of clothing that's still here, and I would not wear it myself, but I would say this clothing's usable if you so want to keep it. Size would be about size 6, maybe 5'4", 5'3" would be the size of this person. The last room you go into after that would be a library. And Stian looks around really quick and motions you guys to go through it. And he says, there's a few books in here that might be trapped, but they have magical auras on them.
Well, I could do a detect magic to see if I could find the book in the library.
I already have a detect magic up.
Oh. Okay.
A lot of these books have what looks to be some sort of fire trap spell on them. So just sidestep the stacks of books and move carefully. Once you do that, past the library is a room that appears to be a stairwell going up. The stairs, Stian says, this is weird. I've never seen this before. Don't anybody go up the stairs yet. The first stair is bright red. The second stair is bright orange. Third stair is yellow.
Is it a rainbow staircase?
It is a rainbow staircase.
That's pretty gay.
I'm sure they were happy.
So it's a magical staircase.
Yeah, it's opaque. You have multicolored stairs going up to a door. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and then violet. All of them radiate strong magic.
A rainbow road staircase?
Looks like it.
So there's a wizard or something in the room or behind that door, probably. If they have a magical staircase leading up to it.
I've heard rumors of spells like this that are set with this pattern, that before the spell is over, you're sent to another plane in pieces.
Hey, have you been sneaking a peek in the Arduin books there, Bruce?
What?
So maybe we shouldn't go up the stairs until the spell's over with. Until it runs out. But that could, we don't know how long it could last.
That could be decades.
Yeah. Trying to see what I have. Is it anything?
Stian says dispel magic would be great here.
He said what?
Dispel magic.
Dispel magic would be the spell to cast here.
Oh, I don't have that.
The hell is that?
Draws.
So, somebody's microphone shorting out or what?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I don't hear it.
Well, stop, but
Oh God.
So is this? Does the staircase actually seem like it's part of the material plane, or is it like going somewhere else, or whatever plane we're in?
Travis, please say again. I apologize.
I was just trying to think about like the nature of this staircase. Is it like actually seem like it's part of the castle, or does it just kind of like lead through shit like?
The staircase seems like it's got a magical spell layered upon it.
But so normally it's like a part of the structure, like the actual architecture.
You don't think so. You think somebody's cast a spell here and shaped it to fit the architecture.
Okay, that's what I mean. Like that there's like if the spell wasn't on it, there would still be a staircase there.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I mean.
so like a prismatic wall almost.
Yeah.
Fucking Arduin.
Fucking somebody throw like an apple up there or something.
I launch an arrow.
What color?
Right.
What are you trying to hit?
I hit a red. I will launch an arrow at a red stair.
At the red stair.
Step.
It just stops.
Stops like it just goes in, or stops beforehand.
No, it doesn't. It rests and sits on the arrow lands on the red stair. It's like, by the way, the red stair is at your feet, like it's at your kneecap level.
Kneecap level? These are big fucking stairs.
Yeah.
Bruce, am I still giant size?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You gonna try
Cool.
and jump up the stairs?
Fuck no.
Okay.
As they'll say, is the paladin going to lead by faith?
That doesn't work the way you think it does.
I don't know. It works exactly the way I think it is. The religious do something dumb, and we all learn not to do it.
Yeah, no.
Command the Umber Hulk to walk up the stairs.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I can only do that with summoned demons. I
And
can't.
without eyes, it's not going to know where the hell the stairs are. And as soon as you start like leading him to the stairs, he's going to mandible your face off.
Well, can we get the chains and drag it towards the stairs and push him onto the stairs and see what happens?
Doesn't seem very nice.
Yeah, that seems kind of evil. If we can't dispel magic, we're just going to have to find another way up.
How many magic users do we have, and not one has dispel magic?
I can cast Dispel Magic.
Why aren't we doing dispel magic? Let's do it.
I mean, it's probably each individual step is a different spell.
I would, but I don't have it.
How many steps are there?
You should get it. Even clerics can get it.
Yeah. Next chance I get a chance to buy
7.
something, that's something I'll get.
You said there were 7 steps,
There should be, if it's, Roy G. Biv.
Bruce.
7 steps.
I launch an arrow at each step.
They never go past the orange step.
No? Okay. That's something, we didn't know a minute ago.
You know what? We could bypass this entirely.
The monk.
Stone shape our own set of stairs right next to him.
Maybe.
The stone shape would be great if the fucking castle wasn't made of gelled and liquefied acid.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking right. Okay, let's look for another way up.
The monk.
I was going to say we could use that creature to dig a hole through the ceiling.
But it's acid. Everything here is acid. So that's just not, yeah.
The monk decides he's going to spring between the walls and get up to the stairs top and open that door.
That does not sound like a Chris thing to do, but okay.
I don't have to worry about the stairs. He says, watch me. And then he literally springs from wall to wall to wall to wall to wall to wall.
Parkouring it all the way up?
Parkour all the way up. And when he opens the door, the stairs turn a natural color. They look like they're all oak wood. Then after a moment, that spell fades, and you just see the green gel acid deep within what would normally be wood grain. I forget what his character's monk is named. But I'm going to call him Jackie Chan.
Is that because you're
That doesn't sound very
Bruce?
French to me.
Chan Wook Parkour.
That doesn't sound very French at all.
Fresh.
French.
Oh, French. Jacques.
The monk.
Jacques. I don't know. Something Jacques.
Jacques Ass.
Jacques Ass. My name is Jacques Ass.
So the stairs are turning back into acid.
It's just solidified acid, which is what the rest of this entire castle is.
So we got to get up the stairs really fast before they dissolve.
The stairs are like the walls.
And the floor.
Yeah.
Opening the door disarms the spell.
So, but the thing is, we got to get up the stairs really quickly so that the acid doesn't damage us.
The rainbow color was a spell. It was an illusionary spell.
Yeah, but it's gone now. Now we can see the real stairs. And if we want to go up them, we have to be able to protect ourselves from the acid.
Actually, you can stand on those stairs just like you're standing on this floor.
Oh, okay.
If only I had some baking soda. By the truckloads.
Or orange juice.
Orange juice is another acid. Baking soda would.
Oh, the other kind of acid. Sorry. If you mix orange juice, never mind.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't work the way. I don't want to argue with you, Shadow, but that doesn't work the way you think.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Okay, it shouldn't.
You're not thinking on the same wavelength.
Okay.
Up the stairs, you guys are standing on this little semicircular piece overlooking a large room. Actually, it's really not a large room. It's a very large open-air chamber. In the center of the chamber is a floating piece of rock like what we have outside with a large dragon horde on it. You guys are like right over here.
Well, it can't be that big if I can see the walls.
Like, when you see large dragon sword, I'm thinking smog here. Smog.
So there's a dragon sitting on that floating rock.
Not yet.
Oh,
That's
it's
a pile
space.
of treasure in the center.
That's where all the treasure's at, though.
Okay.
That's a trap.
We've already seen one illusion. Get ready for round 2.
Right, let's publish a study on why this dragon sword is false.
You feel the walls of this place vibrate just a little bit, and a draconic voice booms. How? How have you made it here? I would have surely thought that you would have been rendered unable to defend yourself. And then in the morning, my warm seed would spread within your body. Those of you capable of bearing young would be blessed. And those of you not, you would be devoured from within.
Ugh. Yuck.
You're one creepy motherfucker. Prepare to die.
Well, we know it's an illusion, so.
Until it's not.
Well, as of right this minute, it probably is.
I asked him if
Dragon's just fucking with us.
I asked him if Barry Manilow knows he's been raiding his wardrobe.
You're half now below you guys is a large pool of acid, much like what you had in the first floor of this place. There was 2 identical pools of acid on either side of either wing of the keep.
We remember. So does Pepperidge Farms.
Between you and that floating dragon horde is about 100 feet of open air. That dragon horde sitting on a 50-foot diameter piece of rock. You see gold and silver spilling out from some treasure chests on it. See like 7 or 8 different treasure chests. Looks like a couple magical staves. Can't really tell. Detect magic only goes so far. Can't identify it at over 100 feet too well. You have to get your hands on it.
I mean, I would send my crow over that'll land on it, but I don't know if I can. That would help in any form or not.
It would if you want to get rid of your crow.
I mean,
The
he's
crow
not
dragon. Half crow, half dragon.
Oh, does anybody have like a grappling hook that they could throw it and try to pull the rock towards us, or us towards the rock, or something?
You're gonna need a lot of people huffing on that one to pull the floating rock over here.
Okay. Let's see.
Bruce, what's above us?
About 15 feet, and then you have a ceiling.
Is there a window on the other side of the room?
No.
Okay.
This is an enclosed chamber within keep.
Hey, Connell.
Yeah.
Can you launch an arrow skyward?
Yeah. What do you want me to? How much of an arch do you want it?
I want to go up, straight up as you know. I don't want it to come down on us, but I suspect the ceiling may be an illusion, and if not it, then some other one of these other walls.
I'd take an elevated arch towards the ceiling. Bruce?
Go ahead.
I'll take an elevated arch shot at the ceiling where arrow. We're not playing Parenthood. Grown-ups, with David Spade, but I'm shooting up.
I don't want to think about that movie.
Why?
That's not as bad as Jack and Jill with Adam Sandler, but it's pretty good.
For what that movie was, it wasn't that bad. I would have personally stopped after the first one, but that's just me.
All right. You shoot up into the ceiling and acid sprays down below. If you'd shot straight up, you'd all be getting an acid bath.
I think that's not illusion there.
Well, here's my thinking. If the dragon can see us, it's either using a crystal ball and some sort of magic to communicate with us, or the fuckers hide behind one of these walls and or ceiling so that when we go fuck with the treasure, he comes in and goes boo. I mean, those are literally the two choices.
Never mind the dragon behind the curtain.
Right.
You really want to see
either he's watching us on closed circuit TV, or he's here.
This is my home. I know where you are every step of the way.
How the fuck is this dragon get a ring doorbell?
Well, if he comes into the room, he's going to knock us all into the acid anyways because there's no room for anyone else.
Stian turns into a celestial eagle. No, just an eagle. Won't be celestial. Has to be holy to that. Turns into an eagle and takes a grappling hook over to the floating rock. Amish, as he's feeding the rope out with the grappling hook, Amish turns to Luna and says, "That was really a good idea you had, but if something does attack the eagle, I'd rather it attack the eagle and we keep your raven. Stian can defend himself fairly well. Fairly well. They only come out mostly at night." So he wanders over. He starts doing something over here.
Yeah, pocketing the good stuff for himself.
He's holding up items and trying to show you guys stuff, putting things up in the air and pointing at them. And
Hey, is the Holy Grail over there?
Boy, it's nice, wouldn't it?
I didn't know this guy kept women in his dungeons as well.
To turn off the grail-shaped beacon. Please turn off the grail-shaped beacon for me. Gee, thanks. Okay, bye. The druid anchors in the floating rock on a cleared out section of the island, and guard comes over to you, the paladin, and he gives the paladin, between the paladin and guard, or Groggery, those two pull the floating rock towards the platform you're standing on. Actually have it. That's great. You guys think I was really going to fuck you on that if you actually managed to not do the right thing?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Sure, he's still out. I smell dragon. I don't know about you guys.
And you should.
I smell acid. It's like burning my nostrils.
Just go with it, man. Drink the orange juice. You'll be fine.
There was orange juice?
Wait, first of all, we're not on an island, so the answer is no. Now it's Kool-Aid.
Although I do gotta say, for those of you in Pennsylvania still wanting to vote for John Fetterman, I don't know what I can do to help you.
I don't know.
Well, isn't Oz like a therapist? He'll help them all.
It would be
Yeah, he's very well.
I support fracking. I still 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 support fracking. I've always supported fracking.
Is there? Am I the only one who thinks that Fetterman must be somehow biologically related to Biden?
Staying out of this. Staying out of this. Staying out of this. Staying out of this.
Well, just because you're going to vote for Fetterman, we won't hold it against you.
I'm not going to vote for either because one's an idiot and the other one reminds me of a person back in the days goes around and sells snake oil.
Now, snake oil can be great, depending on what type you get it. Sometimes it's
Hey, if you actually want some snake oil, I can get you a deal.
Yeah, and I'll trade you for that swamp land I own in Florida.
Done deal.
I got a really nice bridge you guys can buy.
Right.
As you guys get onto the little floating island of rock and start doing your due diligence of clearing it of various items, the dragon
That's collected.
materializes.
He pops up out of the gold like freaking that fucking Meg like freaking trash compactor monster.
He is a dragon.
Well, he was a dragon. Flame on.
Wait.
My sword.
Okay.
I'm
just saying.
It's going to be right here, and it's
Nice
going
try.
to give you three a line of acid.
Wait,
Hey, acid doesn't come in lines; it comes in tabs. Get it right, man.
Did the stairway eject us into the treasure room?
Say again.
Did the stairway eject us into the treasure room?
No, between the between the floating rock, a grappling hook, and some rope, you guys are able to pull the floating rock over here to the platform where you're emerged out of. But you've got the dragon horde right here. All this stuff looks like it's real.
Okay.
Looks?
Yeah.
Who's going to cue the Flash Gordon music?
No one here because we don't want Bruce to get in trouble with the Lords to be over at the land of you and Tube.
Mama Susan doesn't like me so much.
Yeah.
Mama Susan can suck it.
You see how he says this on your channel, Bruce?
I know. I was thinking that exact same thing. I'm like, God damn it. I don't even say that she's some murderous fucking sociopathic bitch, but here he is saying that.
Hey, don't worry, guys. It's Saturday morning. The adrenochrome is probably wearing off. She's probably, neck deep in pillows.
She probably has some more vials of children's blood on the nightstand. She's going to sleep another 12 hours. Isn't that what most demons do? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Fucking adrenochrome.
Well, YouTube, it was nice knowing you. This will be our last show. Thanks for coming out. We will be over at Pornhub.
Hey, you know what? My account was hacked this morning. It's not even me. So
that's my line, and I'm sticking to it.
And Brighton, I need reflex saves of 21.
yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Who's that?
Gregory?
28.
Shit, Grog ain't gonna make that shit. No fucking way.
Actually, 30. Excuse me.
Yeah, I ain't
Grog is probably already charging.
Yeah, I didn't.
Can you move the camera a little better so we can see where everyone is? Sorry.
It's all right.
And you need more treasure pile miniatures, Bruce.
I know.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers, man. Those are rookie numbers.
I've got the somewhere I have more.
Who's getting attacked by the dragon right now?
There's 3 people being attacked by the dragon right now.
Chewie, get over here. Dumbass. Get over here.
They say most pets take after their owners, right, Shadow?
Just because we have the same haircut, that don't mean shit.
Got a picture of the dog, and it's got the goatee and mustache going on too.
Fucking dog. I swear to God, if that's not Amazon bringing me a package, I'm going to get a new dog. This time I'll get one that's worth the shit, and I'll get a Chihuahua.
I like Chihuahuas.
I do too, but I wouldn't trade this mutt for all the. Yeah, no.
I would.
I lost my Chihuahua last year.
Are you kidding, Connell? You'd love this guy.
Not a big fan of Chihuahuas. All right. Total on the damage, if you guys failed your save, is 38.
Wait, who I did get? Wait, I didn't see. You didn't exactly verify who all got hit by the acid.
Dan, Rob, and Brighton.
Okay.
How much damage was that?
That was 38.
Hey, I
damage?
have that piece. That rectangular one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I got that one.
38 damage, you said?
Yes, sir. 38.
All right.
Cool.
18 hit points left, baby.
Some good treasure.
Oh, shit, dude. No one's healed you yet?
Nope.
Oh, I would have laid hands on you if I knew you were that low, bud.
All right. Initiative roll.
19. Wow.
9. So 12.
For as much as this dragon talks about virility
11.
and potency,
Nope.
this dragon looks like he's got like parts of his scales missing.
Mangy bastard.
He's not taking care of himself because he's too busy screwing.
Exposed bone. Exposed bone here.
I'm
Some
not in. I don't want to see the exposed bone.
Red Rocket.
Sounds like a Draco Lich to me.
His funny bone.
That's
Trust me, it's not. It's nothing to laugh at. Well, maybe it is. He's overcompensating for something.
Well, he's whittled it down to nothing, basically.
This guy looks like the draconic equivalent of Bill Clinton. I mean,
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Guys, let's leave. There's nothing more we can do to him. There's nothing more we can.
it's all about the ankles.
Wow.
That's funny.
It's a bone dragon.
Oh.
We're going.
We're gonna burn in hell. Yes. That's the general consensus.
Yeah, he's better watch out because he's feeling bony.
All right, what you guys roll for? Anybody get natural 20?
19.
Anybody?
Not natural, but 19.
Yeah.
No, I got 22.
22. Anybody above 22?
Do I supposed to roll 2 or just the
Ma'am.
3 that hurt?
Yeah, it would help. I mean, you can sit this one out.
Can I call for
Oh, I can roll. I just didn't know. I have that one. I just didn't know if I was supposed to, if it was just the 3 that got hurt.
No, ma'am. That is
No, it's everybody.
Okay, well, I'm going to roll.
Go
Hold
for
on.
it.
14. Sorry.
It's okay.
Plus
your dexterity modifier. If you've got an initiative bonus, Janet, on your initiative bonus, I don't know where it's at on Hero Labs because I don't use it.
My dexterity is +2.
So that'd be a 16 total.
And then I don't know what the other, whatever it was you were looking for.
Any other initiative bonuses that are granted by feats or
Is that INT?
No, that's intelligence.
I'm trying to think of where to look. That's the problem.
Anybody here using Hero Labs want to tell Janet where initiative's
Initiative will be right under where it shows her fort, reflex, and will save. It'll be directly under those little boxes on your the basics tab.
So is it the WILL?
Right underneath that, it'll say plus whatever initiative.
+12 with a star next to it, whatever that means.
That'll be the woe. That'll be the woe
Asterisk
save,
or
man.
whatever. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what everything is.
That's all right. I think you're plus
You'll get
12
there.
to your will save.
Yeah, underneath that again, it should just say plus and then a number initiative.
Yeah. So where it says fort, and you'll have a little white box with a number in it.
Yeah.
Right below
Plus
that
10.
will be
Oh,
a number
the
plus initiative.
+2 initiative. There it is.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you're at 16.
All right. Anybody 22 is Connell. 21 initiative. 20. 19.
That's me.
18. 17. Fuck
I
you,
don't
fire
know.
alarm.
I don't know what you're asking. Sorry. I
The
don't-
initiative that you rolled was a 16, Janet.
Okay.
18, 17, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Janet.
goes. She'll be
Yeah.
third.
So what do I do?
No, right now.
Nothing yet.
Oh.
Yeah. He's just finding out whose initiatives are what right now.
We're doing the turn order.
Initiative 15, 14, 13, 12.
12.
Oh boy. 11. That's where Steven goes. 10.
I rolled a 9.
Oh, you rolled a 9? I don't know you're back yet.
Just got in.
Okay. John, excuse me, Joe.
Yep.
What'd you roll, bud?
You're John now.
8.
8. Okay,
John, where are
Travis?
you even pulling that from? There's no fucking Johns here.
3.
You're right. Okay, so I don't even have to touch the last 3 guys. Okay. The priest says I don't even have to touch the last 3 guys.
Guys? Huh.
Chance, it's your initiative.
So it's my turn to do something?
Not yet. You'll be third.
Well, you had water running or something. It was hard for me to tell who you said.
Sorry.
I am going to recast Gravity Bow on myself because I'm sure there's been enough time for that spell to go dead. And that ends my turn.
Next is Brighton. Brighton, you're going to have to weave through your friends to get over to this damn thing.
No, I'm not. I'm angelic form.
You're going to fly over?
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay.
Fly like an eagle.
Does that take 1 round, or is that all done within 1 round, or what?
Yeah. You know what? I don't have that written down. I don't only take the
It'll
a
take
little
you
bit to
round.
cast.
I believe it takes you a move action to do that. At the
That's
very
fine.
least, it's a move action.
Okay, get me as close to him as possible.
Another thing that destroys acid milk.
Hey, we ain't playing Minecraft.
I'm not playing Minecraft. I'm just.
Oh, you're casting Angelic Aspect?
Yes.
Okay. You gain low light vision, resistance to acid, resistance to cold, and it benefits protection from evil.
Yep.
And you
Can fly.
can fly.
Beautiful fucking spell.
That's what you're doing this round. Okay.
Yeah, and if I have any action, free action or whatever left over, I'm gonna lay hands.
Go ahead and you can do that as a swift action on yourself.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I didn't know exactly what it was called, but
It's fair.
I have taken a little bit of damage. I want to get rid of, and I get it all back. Cool.
Black Barnes like, dude, that Clinton count thing freaks me out. I saw Hillary once and she's breaking the law. I didn't know who she was though. Was just freaked out by the whole scene. I was lead past her on New York subway throughway between exits 19 and 20. It was the summer of 2000, early on a Sunday morning. The highway was empty, and I saw a pack of cars ahead. It had to be her motorcade. We've just been now flagged for misinformation. Will everybody please play PayPal $2,500? Thank you. My bad. I'm so sorry, PayPal. I'm so sorry. Okay. Janet, it is now your initiative.
Okay. I would like to, I guess I'll go ahead and, it's the big guy, so I'm going to go ahead and use my Holy Smite.
Okay.
And so which one do the two pyramids together?
You're going to grab that big D20 first.
Okay, I have it.
He has a thing called spell resistance, which means you have to roll, add your cleric level to the roll, and then tell me what you have.
My cleric level is 8, I guess.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Okay. I'm trying to remember all this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna roll my dice. I got a 6, which sucks.
Your spell, you fling your spell as hard as you can at him, and it gets just dispersed among the 4 winds. He completely is immune, or not immune, but he's unable to be affected by that spell.
Okay. I tried.
Yeah, you did. The big lug
Don't worry, Jan. It's going to be a long haul.
Okay, that's all right.
Big Lug steps forward a step, grabs your archer within his jaws.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What the hell?
Connell, you need to start carrying around some mouthwash or some
Yes,
aerosol.
Man, you need to have like a spam pig that you carry with you, Connell. That way, if somebody tries to attack you, you can be like, "Eat my spam; it's better." And they just eat the edible item first.
I mean, if you really don't like my character, there, dude, you can, just let me know. You don't have to try to eat it every other couple sessions.
This is what dragons do, though. I mean, you're an archer. Got to get rid of you first. Don't you know what Bard did at fucking Lake Town? No, Three dropped back and boxed me in. They led me past her in a blue Ford Fiesta. New York tags Hill RE. Looked over there, and there's the first lady. So I saluted and went on my way. Wow. 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 What was that, Mr. Walken? Wow.
Hildebeest.
Didn't think much about it. Just a cool story to tell that in 2015 it came out Hillary hasn't had a license since the 70s. I saw her driving in 2000. Well, money will get you a lot of passes at the gate. I've heard that she can't drive. She drives worse than Ted Kennedy. Probably half the fucking Clinton suicides are on the front bumper of her vehicle. Oh, did I say that aloud? I'm sorry. Well, that thing grabs Connell, chomps on him for 21 points of damage. What's in the roster is Grog, played by Big Greg.
Yay. I attack the dragon.
Get over here and make your attack.
Nat 20, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Confirm it.
Nat 20 again. Jesus Christ. Come on, number 3. I want to be just like Chris. 9 on the last one. 9 plus 16. So, yeah.
All right. Increase your multiplier to a times 3.
Times 3. All right.
Wow, that's good rolling.
10, 26. Uh, 78 damage.
I believe that. 78 damage to the dragon.
I love his fucking dice. Oh my god. I don't ever want to get rid of it.
See what happens when you pray to me?
I know, right?
You're welcome.
The dragon looks at you and he just kind of smiles with Connell's with a Chance's feet kicking out of his mouth.
Here comes the pineapple.
Did I say that? I'm sorry.
It's okay, Connell. We'll get most of you out.
You ever see that movie, the Blob from 1988?
Yes.
Oh god. What are you gonna do to me?
Stian.
All right. First off, yeah. What did I? Yatter is going to cast Shield on himself.
Good spell.
Stian is going to cast Barkskin on himself.
Okay.
And Hamish is going to do a holy smite on said dragon.
Okay.
With the SR. Ugh. Horribly. 17.
You need a few more, my friend. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Fucking dice are not helping me today. That's my 3.
Okay. Joe, what's David doing?
Well, if I'm not, am I in whacking range?
You are 5 foot away.
Depends on what you mean by that.
In the Italian mafia sense.
Do a 5 foot step and go at it.
Aye, Captain. Full attack. Lovely. First one is 24 to hit.
24. You're going to need a few more, my friend.
Yeah, man. Second one is 19. Damn. Okay. 26.
No, sir.
Damn. Okay, nothing. That's me.
Okay. Grimson.
Can you pan the camera up just a tiny bit? Okay. So who all is Grog still normal sized?
Grog is still normal size.
I'll move forward and enlarge person.
Too bad you can't reach Chance and then do enlarge person.
Oh. That would be funny, Chris.
Fucker can't bite anyone now.
Can I still be behind Grog though?
Sure.
Okay, thanks.
I'm always in admiration of Travis's self-preservation in this dwarf.
He's brave. He's pragmatic.
Very, very fair. Okay. Back to the top of the round is Chance, stuck in the middle mouth of a dragon.
Is he getting chewed on?
He is.
He always gets targeted.
I know. I've had thoughts. With that being said, though, all joking aside, my question is: Can I cast while I'm in something's mouth?
You are in the middle of a grapple,
Yeah.
and it's an acidic mouth. But if you wish to chance your spell, you can.
If you're thinking of the teleport, you still have to roll a either acrobatics or grapple check to try and beat his CMD, I believe. If you don't succeed, it doesn't use a day of use of your boots.
I was actually thinking about enlarging myself.
That will take also a concentration check.
What can I do other than just fucking die? What can I do other than just fucking die?
Jerry Lewis died today. Holy shit.
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yep. Yesterday at noon. My bad.
What?
Great balls of fire.
We salute you, Jerry. Thank you, sir.
Oh, did he die yesterday?
He did.
Yeah.
That's kind of ironic. I went
Who
to
died?
karaoke. Jerry Lee Lewis. I went to
Oh,
karaoke.
bummer.
I did karaoke bar last night with a couple of buddies, and I sang Great Balls of Fire. Didn't fucking know. You know why not? I'm going to use a teleportation thing. So how is that going to work?
Either acrobatics or using your CMB, I believe.
I'm going to use my acrobatics.
It's escape artist, not acrobatics.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're correct. Obviously.
That's also good. All right, I'll try that. Holy fuck. 32.
Hold on. CMD is 53 or 37 versus trip. I'm sorry, sir.
I can't do anything.
Really?
Was that a net 20?
That was a 19.
Oof.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah, I'll just start working on a new character. That's fine.
You're not dead yet, are you?
In a dragon's mouth that does acid damage probably every turn, and unless one of you guys can knock the shit out of it between now and let's say 78 points later, yeah, I'm basically Whitney Houston after pissing off
Bobby Brown?
Bobby Brown, yeah.
Bobby Brown's greatest hit.
Yeah, I mean, so it's fine. I mean, I'm not annoyed. Well, I am annoyed, but not Bruce.
All right.
So.
It's all right. I have a plan for you.
Yeah, I got something in mind too.
It's one of those situations where it is what it is.
All right. The dragon finishes doing what he was doing from last round. Chomp, chomp. And he spews. And
Wait. Can he spew while I'm in his mouth?
absolutely. Do I need a reflex save? Yes, sir.
From me?
What?
Do I get a reflex save, you said?
Negative.
I didn't think so.
But at the very end of it, you will be free.
Yeah. Fuck.
Grog and the Paladin are the two targets he has. He drop back 5 feet, light fly with his acid breath. You two will make reflex saves.
And what's my acid resistance going to do at this moment?
How much acid resistance do you have?
Whatever the angelic aspect does.
Is that a fucking Warhammer roll?
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna die.
27.
You have. Yeah.
Oh, I was
You got an acid resistance.
March, right?
You got an acid resistance 5. Cold resistance 5. You got it. It's a 10 because you have the white feathered wings allowing you to fly at speed 30.
Have any spells been put on us?
Not yet.
I thought I heard someone say they were going to put a large person on me.
I thought somebody did. I thought Grimton did that to you already.
Okay. No haste, no bless, no nothing.
Not anybody cast haste yet.
No, I was about to cast Blessing of Fervor on my next turn, though.
Oh,
And nobody did any healing, right?
because that's what I was about to do on my next turn. But
If you can, go ahead. You're higher up on the list, so go ahead.
because I have way fewer ones than you do, and I was trying to do something to help everybody.
Yeah,
If
dude,
I
go
could.
ahead.
Hey,
All
Greg,
right.
I think someone's using their internet bandwidth.
Really?
You
Yeah, you're
sound like crap.
Mm.
Okay. Groggery gets the face full of acid from the dragon. What was your reflex save, Grog?
He's probably going to track down the internet bandwidth thief source.
Yeah, he sounds bad.
That's what happens when someone is doing something that takes a lot. It like speeds his voice up and crackles.
Hey, Chris, did you ever see that film, Midnight Meat Train?
Nope.
Did you ever want to?
I only really heard about it from you and Janet's thing.
Okay, never mind. Janet was not a fan of it.
That's what I heard.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're not hurting my feelings. It's just like,
Have her watch The Cabin.
Terror Train, I thought was way better.
I need to see Terror Train and Train to Busan.
Train to Busan's pretty good.
Yeah.
Everybody says that.
For good reason.
All right, there's Grog.
Will you hear me?
Back?
Can you hear me?
Much better.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, I need a reflex save from you, sir.
I passed the reflex save with a 24.
Okay.
But I'm still going to die.
We don't know about that yet. Come on now.
Act as if there aren't ways to bring you back.
Yeah.
I can heal you. I'm right there. How many hit points do you got?
I have 18 hit points.
Oh boy.
I'm coming up.
I will say that the reflex save will save him for the most part, but he will be below con by the end of this. Because I do 55 damage acid before the save, and 5 divided by 2, that's 28. He's negative 10.
That's wow. Depends on the DM, but that's death in my game.
Negative con for me.
My constitution's 16, so.
Like I said, it depends on your DM.
Paladin will need a saving throw of DC 22.
Yeah.
Breath weapon.
That was the reflex, right?
Yeah, reflex 22.
Yeah, I rolled a 27.
Okay. Yeah,
Nice.
you only take 28 as well instead of 56.
And what does the acid resistance do?
It takes 10 off that.
So,
18.
alrighty.
But I'm still up, just so you know.
Half orc.
Half orc. One more round, baby.
Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Next in line is Joe.
Yep.
Oh, wait, my bad. Did Steen go already or no? Janet just went, didn't she?
Okay.
No,
No.
I haven't gone yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Janet,
yeah, and you skipped me too.
Yeah, you skipped Shadow.
I apologize. It went Chance and then Dragon and Shadow. Go ahead, Shadow.
Okay.
I want to use a channel positive energy, trying to get Chance and who else is negative?
These two guys right here, Groggery and Chance.
Can I get them in my flight path on the way to the dragon?
Yes.
All right.
Channel. Do you have selective channel?
No, just channel positive.
Okay, that's gonna heal the dragon too.
He
Just
only
so you
has
know.
a 30-foot radius, and if he does it from back here, then moves, he can do that.
Okay.
That's kind of my intention, because I didn't know
sorry.
there was a selective channel. Now that I do, I'm definitely not gonna, help the dragon out. But hopefully, this will help you guys out for a mighty 19 points.
Connell, you took 55 damage from that black dragon belch.
Yeah, I know.
No, you get 19 back.
Woo! Okay. You got yourself in position for next round because you did your main action as a channel.
Yeah, shield up.
Okay. You move up and take your position next to Joe. Now, after you've done that, then it's Luna's initiative.
Okay, so is anybody about to die that I need to heal instead of trying to do the other thing?
Oh,
I have
God.
9 hit
They
points.
won't die.
Cast the blessing of fervor.
Yeah, that is actually a better.
Okay. Well, that's what I was
Yeah.
going to do. But I don't want him to die if I can save him with this spell. That's
Well,
what I was,
that spell is going to help me a great deal. So going, I'm not going to say no to that.
okay.
spell.
Well, I want to do the blessing of fever.
Fervor.
So fervor. I mean. So which one do I need to roll? The one with the 20 something again?
Nope.
Nope.
Say you're casting the blessing of fervor.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's what I'm doing.
okay, the rest of us have played a long time, and whenever we hear you say that, we know that we have options during our initiative. Because
So I don't need to read it.
If you want to read it, go ahead, because that would probably help you out. The more you read that spell, the more you're going to understand how the combat rounds work.
Okay, because it says it increases your speed. You can it says with this blessing, you can call your allies to move forth and empower them to conquer and become victorious. Each round for the duration of the spell, each of your allies can choose one of the following bonuses for that round. It says increase their speed by 30 feet, stand up with a swift action without provoking an attack of opportunity, make one extra attack as part of a full action attack using the highest base attack bonus, gain a +2 bonus attack rolls and a +2 dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves, cast a single spell of second level or lower as if you were enlarged, extended, silent, or still spell. That's what it says. So hopefully I can help somebody with that. That's my turn.
Oh, that helps everyone.
Oh, that's going to turn me into a powerhouse next round.
I'm glad I could do something.
I question, since Shadow got enlarged by lotion, which is a different source. If I enlarge him again, does it stack?
Large person tops out at large size.
Oh, so I can't make him huge?
Not with that spell.
Well, it's okay, Connell. I'm already there.
Just
he can
Shadow
try.
say I'm huge in Japan.
Hey, it's one of my favorite places to be huge.
You stand out.
Okay, I've got to show something. Our friend Parrothead, God bless that man. He's such a wonderful individual. I must show you this. The last thing a cricket protein burger sees before being eaten.
Oh, dear God.
She paid for it.
Some women, natural tits are better. Other women, fake tits are better. Men, 10 tits are tits.
Unless there's a penis too.
The
Oh.
penis invalidates the tits.
But you have to feel the boobs up before you're gonna find out if you got a penis. So just remember that.
Not if you're Donald Trump.
You know, he never actually did that, right? He just said he.
Yeah, of course I know that.
Okay.
Of course I know that.
Just making sure.
No, yeah. The guy's with that kind of money, he could have still done it and got away with it.
That's what I thought, Black Barnes.
And they'd be lining up to let him.
With that money, yeah. All right,
Yeah,
who's up?
trust me.
All right. In our initiative order, we have believe Steen is next because Janet just gave us all blessed fervor.
Yes. Okay, so using selective channel and quick channel, omitting the dragon, doing 2 circle heals, 2 channel positive. The first one is going to heal for 23 points of damage. And the second one $18 points of damage.
Nice.
So that should do pretty well for everyone.
I'm back to max.
Yatter is going to charge, and with his dragon style abilities, charge past all the people there, right at the dragon. And do a stunning fist. See if it connects.
Go for it.
Good luck, man.
Yeah.
I haven't done an attack of opportunity yet, Chris.
All right.
I don't think that's going to hit. If you can see that, that's a 4. Nope, you can't see that from the angle that's at.
AC is 29.
All right. He's charging, right?
Oh,
Yep.
poor puppy.
Yeah.
23
Where's
plus
Giant
4
Rock?
is 27. Your charging is a -2. That's 27.
I already did that math.
Oh, your AC is typically 31. You'll take 20 damage.
I do not see enlarged grog there.
Oh, that's right. We actually have a figure for that.
So a total of 30. Does that hit?
No, a total 30 on him will hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So for stunning fist, the DC is 17. That's a fortitude.
Why am I way back there?
I don't know.
Burped on and lost your position because your body part slid back when you were at -10.
He's half orc. He doesn't
I
drop
never
yet.
fell to the ground.
Your body part slid back there when you were at -10. You also pooped yourself.
He should still be
Insult
up,
to
though.
injury. Come on, man. It's supposed to be a friendly game.
You go to -8 hit points, it's going to happen.
I have a innate ability according to my race that I don't fall down till the round after.
Right. You still slid back because you went to negatives. That's a normal thing for orcs. I'm sorry.
Where? Okay, that damage on the charge is going to be 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is, that counts as magic.
Okay.
And that fortitude save, DC 17.
Yeah, he's still moving around.
All right, still at least got damage. So that's those two. Stian can't charge in that position, can he? Does he have a path?
He's going to have to make acrobatics rolls in excess of 22.
I have a -2. Yeah, he'll just have to.
Who is this character? That's Vlad, isn't it? You can have Vlad back up, drop back 5.
If Vlad would be willing.
Sure.
Yay!
Is Hamish going for a ride or no?
Yes, he is. He probably shouldn't, but he is. All right, charging. And that's going to be with a bite attack to try and get that. Or no, he's pouncing. That's right. So he can get all of those, or at least the 3. First claw. Oh, that would have been a nice roll. 24, which I believe is a miss.
You're right.
Second claw. Oh, maybe. 20. Yeah, 27.
That is a miss, my friend. That's
All
all
right.
your bonuses added together. 27.
Yeah, I kind of roll crap. And my bite is going to be a 28.
$28 hits.
Nice. Okay.
That's the AC you're going for.
Nice. Okay. With that grab on the bite to grapple, that's going to be a 37.
You actually grab.
All right. And with that grapple, the immolation shirt is going to kick off. Where was that? How much damage was that? It's going to be 13 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And the damage on that bite, 2d6. $15.
As you grab onto the dragon and start trying to chew on it, you feel the flames combust all around you. It goes to Joe.
Yep. I believe I'm still in melee range of something.
Yeah, you could go ahead 5 feet and give the dragon the old college try.
Yep. That'll be what's happening, I think. Burst attack is... What did you say it was? 28?
Sir.
That one misses. Next one hits. 21 damage on that attack. Okay, just the 21 damage.
Alright. Thank you. See like scales flying off this thing. Pieces of him are getting smacked off. You see like exposed bone and purplish necromantic energy going through his body. And you see like a little bit of like sparks play off of it when you guys hit this dragon as hard as you can. This thing is just it's taking the hits. It looks weaker, but about every start of every round, you see like a little small bolt of like purplish energy come off of the greenish hued walls.
Is he actually undead?
Yeah.
See, we didn't really catch that answer.
I've been saying it. Sorry that you didn't. I don't want to have to paint that much for you. Like, I give you I throw the flavor text out there.
Okay.
Oh, we just weren't sure if it was just chafing from all the perversion.
Boning.
Yeah, I just thought no meant no. Something actually answered that one.
So the dragon is an undead dragon,
Yes.
Yep.
and he can impregnate people.
He is a bone dragon.
Oh dear God.
That's why I didn't think he was undead, even though that the earlier person found the scales. Remember, there was lots of scales everywhere because apparently he was losing them. I said that he was probably just unhealthy because he's too busy having sex all the time instead of eating enough. But
That's a myth. That's a myth.
I did call it a Draco Lich.
But
I must have been walking in on that because I
him
didn't
being
catch
able
that.
to get people pregnant, I didn't think he'd be dead. That threw me off. So sorry.
I will now name this Dragon Hugh. Yeah, we must be fighting in his
A grotto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have omitted or recommended omitting him if I knew he was dead.
Yeah, no shit.
He's still a very, very legitimate threat in this world today.
Oh, I get that. I just for that channel positive, I would have fucking unloaded on him too if I knew he was dead.
It's fine. Not hurting my feelings. It saved me an extra round or two. Joe, while you're swinging your sword, I need you to make a perception check.
Yes, Captain.
What would you roll?
That would be a 9 plus 15. 24.
Okay. You see, like, kind of like this unusual, not really unusual, but you kind of see it for a second. You see, like, the head of a staff poking out of the gold coins that Steen is standing on. He doesn't notice it. He's busy focused on the damn dragon. It looks like a staff of Freya.
Does it have a dildo on the end?
Negative.
I mean, that is a fair question.
It is a fair question, and I completely understand that. But it actually, for this campaign world, it has her holy symbol on the head of the staff.
What? But you said it didn't have one.
What?
You said it didn't have one on it.
What?
A head on the staff. A head on the
It
staff.
doesn't have a penis on the staff. The holy symbol of Freya is not a penis.
Okay.
As much as some people might think that, no, that's a West Coast thing.
Oh, you mean okay? It's not Loki. Gotcha.
No, not Loki. The holy symbol of Freya, if I remember right, is more like a seed spreader.
Okay, will you get the story straight?
It's not a seed spreader like that, but it's more like a bag.
Crazy, for Christ's sake!
It's got a bag with holes in it that you just kind of like
okay, dude.
fling it out there like a sap, and the fucking seeds come out.
Dude, you're still not.
For their ability to be den mothers and for them to do surrogate work and to for the pregnancy.
Anyway.
They're agriculture priests.
So is it? Can somebody go and pick it up and look at it?
Well, you've got two people standing right on top of it.
Okay.
We'll need more time to actually look into it. We need to end this dragon.
Okay.
I'm on it, guys. Just I'm gonna unleash holy fury on this bitch.
The game always bogs down right before my turn. It seems like.
Sorry, Travis.
I'm gonna. Can I move in that square in between everybody right there? Because then I should be able to reach out and cast protection from energy communal. And so I'm going to divide it up between myself and I guess these three other fellows here. So Shadow and is that Connell there and Grog? I think I'm actually.
If you need to cut me out of that spell, don't hesitate.
Well, it stacks with your acid resistance.
Okay. No, I'm just maybe if there's somebody else more in need, don't hesitate.
It'll give you it's like 12 points per caster level and I'm 9, so it's like almost 100 points of, and your acid resistance should soak. Maybe, or I have it backwards, but yeah, it'll. So yeah, I think if I move back, I think I can get those three guys there.
So it's your total divided by how many people you involve with that.
Well, I've got 90 minutes, so if I divide 90 minutes by 4 people, it should give us plenty of
acid resistance.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of how I can hit as many people as possible with it.
What's the range on it?
It's touch, so I got a touch.
For communal?
I think so.
Communal.
But I'm in the air. You're not going to be able to get me.
Oh, you're in the air?
Yep.
Okay. We tried.
Well, can I get, who is that in front of me? Is that Vlad?
You've got
the barbarian looking guy?
Is Diet.
Diet, okay.
Ian. There's the monk. He's flying.
Well, I'll get everyone I can touch.
Okay. Hamish, Steen, and Diet.
Okay. And then I guess I'll get myself too.
Okay.
And then I will move back 5-foot step, I guess. Away from the dragon. Away.
All right.
All right, I guess that's it.
Grog, you round out the end of the group. Go ahead, Grog. What are you doing?
I guess I attack.
Sorry, Grog. I was going to try to get you, but I'll heal you if he burns you up with the acid.
It's all right. 24 hit.
No, sir.
Okay.
Come on, do better than that.
Crit. Confirm crit. Do I confirm with a 27?
No, you don't.
Okay. Let me see how much damage I do. 8 plus 17 is 25. And third attack, I don't hit. And Vlad, take a shot. He missed, and he missed.
It's AC of 28. I don't expect you guys to be hitting this guy that often. He is kind of rough.
He lost his dex bonus, right?
No.
He's not grappled?
What about flanked?
I don't believe this guy actually loses dex bonus whenever he gets grappled.
Jesus Christ.
No.
They're supposed to lose 4
What
dex when they're grappled.
What's the size of the grappler? Oh, it's a large character, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. He loses his dex bonus, which is a 1.
No, it's -4. I'm sorry.
-4 for losing dex.
Yeah, -4 dexterity for being grappled.
Oh, okay. So his dexterity drops to an 8. He actually is at a AC of 26.
Bingo. So,
Woohoo! Let's go.
Greg, what were those attacks? Do you remember? Because I know one was a 27.
He had
I don't remember.
He had a 24. He had a 27. You got one hit in.
On the bow.
On the bow.
Yep.
I didn't say any of his attacks. I saw they were too low, so I just said didn't hit.
Oh.
So any ones that I actually said, it was for Grog.
Grog gets a hit in because I believe he had a 27.
I remember hearing a 27.
So 12. So another 29 points.
You see like pieces of scale and tendons get knocked everywhere. The dragon's kind of got blood and such oozing out of him. Doesn't look too healthy. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, he's undead. He wasn't healthy to begin with.
Chance, what are you doing?
I am going to fucking shoot. How far away am I from the son of a bitch?
I think everyone's point blank.
I think so, yeah.
Point blank.
All right. Fucking undead. I'm gonna do point blank shot with deadly aim.
Okay.
And I have 3 shots. First one is a 16 plus 18 is a 34.
Okay.
Second one is 16 again, so another 34. Last shot is a 15 plus 8, which I'm sure misses.
Yep.
No, no, it's a 28, but like I said, I'm sure it misses anyways.
The 28 is actually a hit.
Oh, is it Roy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's grappled, so his AC drops to 24.
Oh, wow. That makes a whole different creature. A D8. No, that's a D10, 2D6s, plus 16.
Actually, his AC drops to 26, Chris, but yeah, he still hit.
Oh, okay. My bad.
D10 plus 2D6.
Oh, that's right. It's the bonus, not the attribute.
Right.
Done me.
You're right, buddy.
Actually, no, that's 4D6s. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I spent most of this game in somebody's mouth. Literally.
That's a weird switch, isn't it?
The dragon tumbles off the ledge to the acid pit below.
Grappled, I'm holding him there. He's not escaping.
Need you to make a strength check, otherwise he's falling off. Roll your strength, Chris.
Yep.
Was it that low?
24 strength.
All right, you actually managed to keep him on. Although the two of you can feel your claws digging into the deck here, the rock that you're on. Slide forward.
Help! Anyone want to make a reflex to grab onto it?
Onto what?
The dragon from falling into the acid.
I don't have that kind of strength.
I got you.
Thank you.
Gerard drives his sword through the thigh of the dragon.
I rolled
impales
a 25.
I see Gerard pinning the dragon to the rock, not letting him roll into the acid.
Nice.
Cool. I can finish this sumbitch off.
I think the son of a bitch is dead.
Well, we're making sure.
Yeah. Dead.
Amish says, don't we need to find a phylactery?
Not for Raveners.
What if he's not a Ravener?
Then I suggest someone does a knowledge religion, try and study this thing with detect magic.
Okay. I mean, I have that, but I have to wait till my turn, right?
If
Combat's over.
If nobody objects, you can do it right now, Janet.
Okay. I want to use my detect magic on him. So what do I find out?
You cast detect magic, and
Yeah.
all around, like the walls of this place have strong, along with the acid that's boiling and broiling inside the walls itself. You see a large aura of necromantic energy throughout the structure that you can see, like a high level spell or ritual was cast here. Also, you see small sinews of necromantic energy reaching out to the dragon, and occasionally they'll touch him, and you can see it looks like some of the energy around him, his own aura, gets a little reinvigorated every 6 seconds or so. You can see, like, it looks like something's trying to resuscitate him back.
So something's trying to possess him.
No, something's continually pumping necromantic energy into him, trying to basically regenerate him, I guess.
So we need to make sure he cut off his head or something.
That as soon as it's my attack, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Okay.
Hamish drops down to grab.
Can I say something? I recommend, especially since Brighton's sword has holy on it, go ahead and do the same as Grog did. Stick your sword through it and pin it there. And while that's going on, with detect magic going on, try to pinpoint the source of where exactly that energy is coming from.
That sounds good to me.
Janet wanders the rock for about 5 minutes. While she's doing that,
Whoa! Slow your roll. I want to lop his fucking head off. Make sure, at the very least, he, has to, connect the two parts. Otherwise, he's going to be, walking around with a stump.
The reason why I say basically pin him with your holy sword is not so that it destroys him, so that it counters the healing. And that's that way we can pinpoint where that unholy energy is coming from. In case it is a phylactery, like Bruce mentioned, we can pinpoint it. Otherwise, if it acts like a phylactery, it's going to recreate the body probably inside the acid, and we won't.
Okay, well, I can just plunge my sword into the top of his freaking skull. Right?
Okay. Yeah, I thought we essentially did that to.
No,
make sure
because
not to destroy it.
I keep ending up, literally doing almost nothing.
No, I know. No, there's a tactic to this that I'm trying to get to, because if Bruce hinted this might be a type of Draco Lich instead of Ravener, then we need to track down the phylactery. And if he's hinting that energy is coming from somewhere, we need to track that down. Otherwise, we'll have to do this all over again.
Gotcha.
Stian, so I've got to rewind here for a second, because you went and took care of some personal business during games, so I rolled you as your character for a moment.
Yeah.
You found a bunch of things on the rock before they pulled the rock over to the side of the chamber where it's at right now. One of the things that you were pointing at, this weird stuff you saw. You threw a staff of healing, which has actually got the seed spreader for Freya, the holy symbol on that. got a staff of healing that you tossed over there. Then you had a looks like a great sword of wounding that you had found, and then you saw like there was a scroll tube with it looks like it was made of ivory, and you threw that on top of what looked like to be a wand. Within the wand, you saw like the spell shatter. But this horde, this dragon horde you had earlier, before they pulled the rock all the way over, you were there for a good 30 seconds picking shit up like, what the fuck? Like, I've never seen a pile of gold like this before, is what you were thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to roll knowledge horde.
Knowledge arcana, or are we talking religion?
No, just the size of this horde. You think this is a generational horde?
Okay. So
there's a lot of gold here, just from what you can tell.
Okay, so that's good and all, but don't distract us when we're trying to find a phylactery, dude.
Okay.
Priorities.
Okay.
We'll
But I mean,
deal with that
I
later.
wanted to tell you all that stuff because you didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead now and have Janet go around examine for phylactery.
Okay, well, I'm still doing that while they're holding the dragon down.
Yeah.
Already. Yeah. So, what am I seeing?
This entire all four walls seem to be leeching that necromantic energy towards the dragon's corpse. They seem to be all four walls, all six walls, the seat floor and ceiling that you see, they're all trying to reach out and reinvigorate this dragon.
Right, so could it be the castle itself as a phylactery?
Be a hell of a reach, don't you think?
What was that?
The castle itself as the phylactery?
It wouldn't be the first time I've ran through that nonsense. Fuck you, Rise of Rune Lord.
That is a great campaign. I will say that.
Then somebody asked, one of the players asked, since this phylactery is considered undead, can I control undead? What?
Be nice, but no.
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
That'd be where, like, instead of you puppeteering the large phylactery, which is this castle, your eyes kind of go blank. I need you to make a will save. I rolled a 7. Okay, well, you are now a meat puppet for the castle. And the castle tells you to grab a serving tray, a pitcher, and 4 glasses. Go get some ice water.
Do you want to be a clock? Do you want to be a candlestick holder? What do you want to be?
Yeah.
Hopefully not the fleshlight.
Yeah.
Oh.
The other thing you guys notice is that while Janet's moving around on this rock, she's looking at the architecture. She does notice that there was like there's an armor holder, an armor stand on this rock that doesn't have any armor on it, but it's got a residual evil on the rack. And the rack was sized for a large size individual.
Intriguing.
Did the half dragon stone giant that we fought the other session have armor like that might resemble it?
It could have been that size, but that armor, if that would have been wearing the armor that was sitting on here, it would have been like the hardest. The armor itself would have had like almost an intelligent signature on it, or you would have noticed the armor because it would have been like something like demon armor, like that level of evil.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. Not really.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Yatter is going to throw all that stuff in the portable hole that whoever is holding,
Me?
and try and figure out getting gold in there. Start shoveling.
Oh yeah, the
Hamish,
dwarf is definitely down with shoveling gold into the
Yep.
hole.
big diggy hole. Hamish is going to go ahead and try and assist Janet with figuring out options on the fucking castle demiplane damn phylactery. Stian's just going to help hold this thing here in the meantime.
Grog is going to put 400 pounds of treasure into his bag of holding 6.
Okay.
I mean, outside of like consecrate and hollow and all that shit, I don't know how to destroy this place. And it's all acid, and there's no nothing I can think of on that note.
Can I get that? Can I grab that staff that has my deities
Yeah.
thing and put it in that bag, that one bag that I have?
Yeah. When you grab the staff, you notice that there's a skeletal hand grabbing onto it still. Looks like maybe one of your fallen is got something that, was been left behind.
I grab as many long swords, armor pieces as I can. Rings, necklaces. Not really gold. I'm going to go for items. Just chunk them into my bag of holding.
Don't grab any helms.
Well, you don't like the Helm of Brilliance?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, between the helm of brilliance and the helm of opposite alignment. No, Greg, grab that.
Yes.
Did anybody else grab the scrolls and a few other things that look like knowledge type stuff? Someone already got that?
Yeah, Steen and Hamish already grabbed all that.
There's a wand of shatter that's here too.
Yes, that'll be useful for blasting those spires.
Has anybody grabbed that yet?
Just throw it in the bag.
Okay.
Actually,
wait.
Yeah, I was about to say the shatter spell. Does that work against whatever this is made of?
You could probably
try it.
Poke a hole through the castle, and it would just bleed out acid everywhere.
Does anybody have consecrate?
That's a rookie spell.
I do.
Yeah, but I'd probably have to rest.
I have it.
She has it.
I haven't used it yet. I've been trying to make a list of everything I've used.
Oh my goodness.
So, but I don't know if it's my turn to be able to do a spell or not.
That's a go ahead.
It's kind of a free for all right now. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I want to do consecrate. I mean, if we're ready, because we don't know what's going to happen if I do this.
After we're ready. After we're ready.
Okay. Well, I won't do it yet. Then I'll wait till we're ready. Because
fill
we
our
don't
bags.
know what's going to happen.
Hamish hands the scroll or the wand of shatter to the dwarf. You would know better than we would.
I'll take it. Well, let's
knowledge engineering.
I'm pretty sure I can use it, but what I would do is I think we need to get all this gold out first because
Assume we already did all that.
Okay.
That was kind of first.
All
We're
right.
murder hobos, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where's the capstone? Where's the foundation stone of the castle?
In acid.
It's not a capstone in the traditional sense.
There's got to be some load-bearing walls around here.
Yeah, there are on the first floor. But Travis, make a knowledge engineering check. And add a plus. You're what level? 10th?
9th.
So add a +4 to it because of your dwarf.
So I got a 20.
You would think that you'd probably want to hit it from the highest point and flood. And these pools that are here will flood as well and start to rot out the walls, because it looks like the walls only have like maybe 10 hit points of hardness, and then after that it's just per square foot. So after that 10 hit points of hardness is worn out, then it starts to spill all around it. Well, the walls don't run out of acid unless like there's acid everywhere, and then this place just collapses.
Well, we don't want to be under it when it happens.
We have a way out. Amish will tell you we have a way out. And he looks over at Chance. Don't fuck us.
Well, if we get a chance to rest, I can also plane shift.
I don't want to rest in here.
No, that would be bad.
If this thing can regenerate him and regenerate around the wounds we're currently inflicting on him, and he comes back and rips his own wings off just to get free, or rips off his limbs just to get free, and then belches, we all could die.
So we have a way out, and we have a way to sabotage the castle, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
So we just have to do that, teleport to the gateway, and then just walk through.
The teleport includes teleporting off this plane, though, doesn't it?
No, that's plane shift.
Unless my boots get an upgrade that I didn't know about.
Hold on, let me read that spell again. For some odd reason I thought teleport meant that.
Nope, I can only teleport on the plane of existence that I'm on, up to X amount of miles and places I've been before. Not.
But if we destroy the castle, then we don't have to worry about the dragon, right? Theoretically, if
Correct.
The castle is the phylactery.
Yep.
So well, let's let's do it in the castle. Let's get rid of this castle first, and then we'll figure out what to do.
Well, hold on. If it collapses on us, that might be an issue.
We can do it.
Yeah, you're
outside.
right. It's not possible for interplanar, but yeah.
So with the phylactery, hold on. You can destroy the phylactery, and if it still survives, the dragon still will survive. If we take out the dragon, and then have a plan to actually successfully destroy this place, then that'll work.
So
it takes at least 24 hours on a good roll for it to bring it back. So we have to destroy it first, then we're good, and then we shatter, teleport, go home, drink.
Sounds good.
So you want me to do the consecrate to take away the deity or whatever from being able to power the dragon now, or wait? Isn't that what it does? It cuts off its connection to the power.
It hinders it. I will say that. I wouldn't be against it kicking that off first, just as an added protection.
Because it says that this spell blesses an area with positive energy, and the DC to resist positive channel energy within its area gains a +3 sacred bonus. Every undead creature entering or consecrated area suffers a major damage, and it says a bunch of other stuff. It says that you cannot consecrate an area with a similar fixture of a deity or other than your own patron. Instead, the consecration spell curses the area, cutting off its connection to the associated deity of power.
Yeah, we're good. It'll help.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that then before we leave. So I'm gonna cast that spell, consecrate. So what do I need to do? Nothing. Just do it.
You cast concentrate, which seems to interrupt a conduit from some other plane where there is a deity that has a tenuous connection with this location here, and you've managed to interrupt it, and you can feel like the ground shudder underneath you when you do that spell.
All right, Brighton, let's finish this fucker off. Smite evil.
Done.
Okay. Brighton whacks away on it, and you see the head tumble off the neck, making a neck stump for this big dragon.
Dyad, take your head.
Woo!
You grab
Yeah.
the dragon's head by the horns, and the head, the jaw articulates, says, "You'll never destroy me."
I interrupt and
Ooh, a
say,
talking
Grimston.
wall mount.
Guess I'll start blasting the strong points.
I'm forever. And then
And
all of
we're-
a sudden, you see that Grimson's working his trade, being a dwarf, being an engineer. And at first, nothing happens. Like the first 4 or 5 shots, nothing happens. However, about a half minute after that, you can feel the collapse.
Hold
start.
hands.
Pieces of wall shatter, and you see a spray of acid erupt, looking like a fire main.
No place like
Cutting-
home. No place like home.
Yeah. you see the acid spraying out everywhere, and it continues to erode away all around on the structure wherever it splatters. The dwarf continues to fire off shatter spells from the wand.
I'm cackling maniacally.
About that time, you all feel someone else's hand on your shoulder, and then you can hear the clear as a bell tap tap as Chance clicks his heels together, and you are all teleported outside onto a floating rock.
Right by the gate.
You don't see a gate, but it's right by the rock. On top of the rock, one of 4 that's orbiting this giant castle and this demiplane. You're all treated to a celebratory collapse of the structure in the center of the demiplane. The severed head of the dragon shrieks, "No!" And then the light fades from its eye sockets. The castle completely collapses in on itself.
Wah, wah.
Acid destroying and rotting away the foundations of the rock. And then you realize this demiplane isn't as secure as you wanted it to be.
Well, the days of raping are over, at least.
Yeah. Step through the gate.
You don't have a gate. What you have is the demiplane crackling apart. Everybody continuing to hold on to each other.
I'm going to pray to Darth Vader for that plane shift spell to work.
You all wake up after you hear a loud, severed bang, as if somebody has just hit the propeller of the Titanic with their kneecaps.
Okay.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
I felt that one. Do I still have the head? I'm okay.
You
as long
still
as
have the head. Some
Woohoo!
of you that are divine casters feel a little different because your spells aren't going to work as well as they normally do, or they might work a little better. But you definitely note that around you there is the sound of work going on. You hear lots of pickaxes, and you hear people chanting and singing. Grimson opens his eyes, and he says something in a dwarven tongue. He gets it back in a dwarven tongue, and you see about 12 dwarves pop up their heads above quartz and rock on this, looks like a hillside. If you've ever been in a junkyard or a dump where they have materials that are solid, it's just rocky, uneven terrain. But here, instead of it being a dump, it's just like lots and lots of stiff limestone and earth. You must have probably about 170 to 200 dwarven voices around you, chanting and some still singing. But there's 12 that are close by, and they're saying something to Grimson. Grimson understands as, "Oh, brother, you sound a little different. Are you okay?" And they start making their way down the path to meet up with the 7 or 8 of you.
Are we dead? Is this Valhalla?
It's not quite Valhalla.
There are no attractive women here. How could it possibly be the afterlife?
This is the Dwarfator's plane.
Oh, we've been truly blessed.
You've made it here. Apparently, you did something good. One of the other dwarfs says, "I'll go get the foreman. He'll want to talk to you, because usually we don't have planers like yourself pop up just out of nowhere in the middle of a workday. Usually this is reserved for the end of day spoils or the start of the day." And while you are all there standing around, you guys see that there's like little bits of veins of silver in the rock around you. And lots of these dwarves are doing their best to treat this place with a lot of reverence and treating the earth with care. And then you see others that are sharpening their picks and doing their best to pry out these small veins of it. What are you guys doing?
Marveling.
I'm just gonna like make the dragon safe on his shit. You know, operate the jaw.
You're operating the jaw independently, and the jaw is the dragon's dead now. You've
Really? You sure? I do have his head in my hand.
You destroyed his phylactery, and he, Dayad is manipulating the jaw and such.
Oh dear.
One of the other dwarves that's working on this says, "Hey, I'll trade you for that dragon skull."
What could you possibly give me in exchange for a dragon skull?
He's like, "I don't know. Let me see.
Not just a dragon skull, it's a Dracolich skull.
Let's go down to the scale and I'll show you."
This is the ultimate wall mount. What are you talking about?
He says, "Follow me to the scale, human. I'll show you."
Do it.
And while the rest of you guys are waiting where you're at, Dayad goes down with his dwarf, down one of the other rocky paths, and you guys see a couple dwarves making their way towards the group. Some of these dwarves are older and have mithril or soft steel nuggets woven into their beard. Dayad, he takes you down to the scale and he pulls from his belt pouch. He says, "I've got this," and he shows you a leather bag. And at first you think it's just as a human that you are, you think he's got cocaine inside it.
Oh, heroin in my particular case.
Maybe.
Which would honestly depend on the amount.
He puts the scale to use, and it comes up as a 8-ounce supply of diamond dust.
That's useful.
8 ounces is how much? Just 1 pound?
It's half a pound. It's a half pound of roughly you have if you're wanting to trade that in somewhere like Bard's Gate, maybe 70 to 75,000 gold for that.
Yes, in the extensive economy that is alive after being ravaged by orcs and then a dragon army.
It's useful for full restoration spells.
Well, I haven't died yet, so.
Or bringing back your wizard Tiber.
All right.
You need like 5,000. You need like a pinch of that dust for what Tiber needs. Actually, 5,000 gold pieces worth of diamond dust to do a raised dead spell.
Well, I can't take a picture of it, so I guess I'll just
But also for greater and normal restoration needs diamond dust. Really good stuff for permanent levels.
This is the first time you've seen diamond dust, dude.
So I know fuck all about it then. Therefore, I don't care.
While you're there, the dwarf is telling you about this, and you're kind of like, oh, okay, it's a spell component. It's a rare spell component, and you're thinking that, I mean, you yourself, like, I don't cast spells. This has no real.
I do cast. I can cast spells sometimes,
but
I'm just not a pussy, so I don't.
It's diamonds.
This is a Draculich skull.
A Draculich skull. Indeed. And I'll give you what would normally be bought on your plane for about 150,000, but it's actually worth about 70 to 75. That's what you can sell it for.
You got any like lesser skulls you could throw in to sweeten the deal? Like, this is a really cool skull. Like, this was going to be a wall mount. There's a space that I need to fill.
Give me a diplomacy check.
It laughed at us before we killed it.
Yeah. And then it, screamed like a bitch when it died. Uh-oh. 18?
18. The dwarf says, listen, I'll see what I can do, but you guys don't usually stay here. You getting here is a miracle, maybe, but you probably won't be here past the evening. But if you're here at dinner, I'll make sure we get you a good porterhouse steak. How's that sound?
Sounds good to
You
me.
can't mount a porterhouse steak on a wall, my friend.
You're not supposed to. You're supposed to enjoy it for the
exactly.
deliciousness that
But
it is.
there is a space on the wall that will not be occupied. Now, I have some intention of potentially handing this over. However, I need some form of skeletal head to go on a wall.
He says, I think I have something you might want. And he goes back towards the shopkeep that the scale belongs to, and the shopkeep comes forth with a very huge minotaur skull.
Now we're talking.
Says,
Yeah, nice.
this was something that made its way here before Dwarfader settled it, and the dwarves that had found this portion of the plane of Earth were busy mining it. And then one week we were unable to find our way back to the camp, and we found that it had been ensorcelled by a maze spell, and this thing was killing all of our brothers.
Oh dear.
Here, death means something. Here, death means your soul stops. So, when we took this thing out, it did quite a bit of damage to us, of course. But Dwarfader then blessed this area, and now it's definitely part of his acre. If you so choose, we'll give you the diamond dust and the skull of this mighty minotaur, a foe which we still honor and respect and fear because we never want to see it come back. Is this okay?
Yes.
That'd be great.
That is more than adequate. Do love a story to go with the skull.
He says, as he puts his hand in the Dracolich skull, he says, I'm going to belch acid on everything. And
yeah, like
you have 75,000 gold worth of, actually, my bad. You have 150,000 gold worth of diamond dust.
That is very good.
That will probably be the most you'll ever see in a campaign with me.
Here comes the money.
I'm going to recount to the dwarves the story of the nature of this dragon in particular.
The back at the camp, or back with you guys, you see that there's about 6 dwarves that hike up the path and they meet up with you guys. Oh, what are you all doing here? Hello?
I'm going to tell them that we destroyed the factory of the castle on this demiplane, and that Dwarf Vader must have smiled upon our deeds and brought us here to save us because the plane was collapsing. And then I'll tell them the story about the dragon.
You hear a cry of joy from down the side of the hill while you're in the middle of the story, Crimson. And then as you're wrapping up the story, there's about 30 dwarves that have gathered here listening to you as you're wrapping it up. And then you see your friend Daed come, and he's hoisted over his head a very big minotaur skull, bigger than most minotaur skulls. Like a minotaur skull that you could hide a halfling in. And he's hiking up the path with the others. And after you wrap up the tale, the day supervisor comes up and he clasps you on the shoulder. He says, "That is amazing. Indeed, Dwarf Vader must have blessed you for saving you from damnation or being whisked away to some miserable plane of where warfare runs constant. This is only
it wasn't warfare. It was rape.
This is a place where the brothers and our fellow beards have gathered. We believe it is a part of the elemental plane of the earth that we have found, where Dwarf Vader has given us dominion to where we can do our trade. It doesn't feel like exactly the afterlife, and we don't exactly have the same spells as we had on the plane where we're from, but I don't believe this is heaven."
Did you come here deliberately or on accident?
Well, we came here because we had an element of surprise happen to us, and we were separated from our group. And one of our clerics at the time had asked for forgiveness, and then he asked if we could be saved. A portal opened, and we could either stay where we were at and be cut down pretty mercilessly, or we could come here. The thing that was attacking us over there was a large group, and I almost want to say battalion size of drow and a beholder. So we opted for whatever was in the portal.
Yeah, probably a wise decision.
Now, as we've been focusing on our work, we came across various things for the recipes we need to do the crafting we must do. And it's interesting that your friend brought a dragon skull, because what's going to happen is we're going to bring a part of that dragon's essence back and have him be angry with us. He's probably going to talk through the skull. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of hilarity. But we've got to use an angry dragon soul to help power a ritual we're going to use in about 2 weeks. If you're still here, you'll see that. But we're on our way out of here. We have a lot of silver we've mined. We found a lot of diamonds here and there, but we needed an angry dragon soul to help power this ritual.
Oh, he's going to be very angry.
Yeah. So whatever happened to you looks like a ranger. Is he a ranger?
Yeah.
Diet? Yeah.
Okay. Well, as he's walking up towards the path, this dwarf says, "Well, whatever the rangers exchange for the dragon skull was, I've just got to say that we're going to do everything to make sure it's worth it. Is that all right?" And he smiles. He's like, and he got Gore Charge's skull. So obviously, you guys will have a story now.
Wouldn't it be cheaper just to do like permanent magic mouth on it to retell the story of this party defeating it?
We actually have to have that dragon able to use the skull which it was using in life. It would be cheaper, yes. Would it give us the result we need for the ritual we were trying to cast? No.
I can't imagine. You know those singing fish gimmicks that you put on the wall?
Oh my
Imagine-
god, I need to do that to all the skulls on my wall now. It's gonna have
But
a
imagine not.
wyvern quartet.
But imagine not being able to shut it off.
They have a sensor on them. There was
Long
one
before
variety
time
of the
had an
singing
age.
fish that had a sensor that when you walked by it, every time you walked by it,
It'll
would
be like
animate.
Yeah, but could you turn it off?
No. Well, I mean,
Oh.
you could by pulling out the batteries, but that's
Where's
kind
fun in
of
that?
disturbing.
But yeah, what you're doing is basically not having batteries to remove. You'd have to destroy it to turn it off.
Oh, yes, that's part of the ritual.
Oh, that would suck. Have fun with that.
No. We have to smash the skull of an angry dragon as the final portion of this ritual. So the ritual goes off the way it should. Travis, you're thinking that as they're telling the story, you're putting it together in your head, and the amount of soul power necessary for this ritual, they must be trying to move the entire contingent of dwarves out of here. The dwarves look at you and they offer you guys waters, and they say, if you wait in about 2 hours, we've got a couple of axe beaks we found, and they provide some good nourishment, meat fresh off the bone. Would you like to have some?
Yeah, we definitely need to have a party after slaying the dragon.
Indeed. They give you a brotherly hug, and then they go through the rest of the party, and they clasp you on the shoulder. They shake your hand. If you're not a dwarf, you're not getting a hug. Sorry, kids. Unless you're going to overpower them and be like Big Greg, you're getting a hug.
No means no, Greg.
No. You don't know Greg, apparently, because you get a hug. With Greg, you get a hug. That's just how it happens. So
No.
you have that, and then you're led down.
After a year of knowing me, if I leave and I don't give you a hug, you'll be like, "Hey, where the fuck's my hug, fucker?"
You owe me a reach around now.
I'd like to say hello to LDG.
Fuck yeah.
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Say again?
I'd like to say hello to this gentleman here, LDG, Free the Net. He's a hell of an IT specialist. And actually, if you go on his YouTube site, he's got a lot of tech support that he can give away. And he has very reasonable rates. But the guy often, if you have like a question about something, he just regurgitates the answer that you need. Like he's good.
So right now he's hacking our fucking computers. is what
He's
you're saying.
probably giving me all the blue screens that have happened today because I'm too cheap to get a new PC.
I knew this old school Italian, and when you walked into his house, he'd greet you with a firm handshake and a kiss on both sides, a kiss on each cheek. And when you left, you left with a hug and a kiss on both sides of the cheek. And I never got used to it whatsoever.
Tough shit. That's how we do it. That's part of the culture.
Sorry, buddy.
So Greg's not even Italian. You ought to be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was Italian, you'd get a finger in your butt too.
Or a pineapple.
Or a pineapple.
Whether you wanted it or not.
No means no.
No means maybe.
Imagine, Joe types this to me. Imagine every time you wake up, 3 wall-mounted wyvern heads start singing "Bad to the Bone" to you.
It's your fucking intro to the day. Your intro music, please.
So everybody will. Oh, somebody just dropped.
That's probably
Shadow came back. Okay, you guys. after you sit down later that day, and there is 100 dwarves that are here, and a
I
lot
would
of
like
them.
a list of what I got in my 400-pound worth of bags.
We're gonna do that once we get back to town.
I'm actually going to start working on the list here a little bit by a little bit. I'm going to also tell you that there is a significant amount of dwarves that are interested in you guys as they're talking to you. Like, they're kind of questioning where you're from.
I'll start telling him our entire tale in a Klingon fashion.
What are you doing?
Don't
do that. That's a horrible idea.
No, and then like I tell him about the Promethean Citadel that we converted to Dwarfader and Krundakar and the fight against the Dragon Spire army and all this.
Make sure Bard is in the group.
Oh God!
As the bard that they have, he listens pretty intently, and he's just nodding the whole time. I'm amazed. You guys are the real deal. Like, no, where I'm from, we don't have humans in abundance like you. You understand that? Humans are rare. Where I'm from, dwarves and elves are the primary keepers of the land. This is amazing. This sounds very different than the world I know. And a couple of the other dwarves say, no, we're from the lands of where you're at. You're just south of us. We're from what's called the Stonewall. Excuse me. The Stoneheart Plateau.
But they're from Terran Kel. They're still from the same material plane that we are.
Yeah, there's about 5 dwarves that are from where you're from.
Okay.
And the other dwarves aren't.
Oh, they're from like a whole other place.
Yeah, a whole other place.
Interesting.
And the 100 dwarves, after hearing your tale, and then the bard talks a little about it, and he confirms some facts with you, and then he regurgitates that to the majority of them while he's talking. He's giving them not the embellished tale, but a fairly factual rundown of what had been going on. Travis, roll me a charisma check. Add your charisma bonus to your D20.
Seven.
One of the other dwarves kind of gets it messed up, and he says, but wait, if we follow you guys to where you're from, we got to fight giants and hobgoblins.
Nah, you just
You say
watch.
that like it's a bad thing.
One of the dwarves next to him says, we could have them go after the hobgoblins, save us the giants.
There are many giants to fight.
Well, there's never too many giants to fight.
There are a couple friendlies, apparently.
There's a whole giant army that we haven't quite dealt with yet.
We're about to.
We'd like to know more of where you're from. And so that night, you guys kind of sit down and do everything you can to give them a detailed magical synopsis of the world where you're from. And the other 5 dwarves that are there with you, they chime in on a few things. Chimerian would be very happy hearing this, because having an extra 100 dwarves to rely upon for either resources or for fighting power is always a blessed thing.
Could we invite them to come and live and work on the fields and grow beer?
Oh wait,
no. If you have minerals where you're from, we'll happily mine them.
This is a perfect opportunity. I took my leadership feat, but I haven't made any characters or anything yet for it because we are embroiled in storyline.
if you have an idea for a cohort, Travis, I'd like to hear it.
Okay. Yeah, I've built only a couple. I'll come up with a couple ideas, but I haven't settled on anything yet. I wasn't sure if I could just build a character or how that works.
What are you thinking about?
Either a dwarf wizard or like a dwarven crossbowman that can use siege engines, something along those lines.
Either of those would work for me. I'm not a big fan of the dwarven wizard per se, but I love dwarven crafters. No, I'm just saying, like, no, I don't see dwarves being quote unquote wizards. I see them being more like runesmiths, crafters, artificer types.
Well, yeah, that's
they churn.
The high intelligence could have been a wizard with like the siege engineer feat and all that extra intelligence and skill points with stuff like True Strike and Magic Siege Engine and shit like that.
Yeah, I definitely feel that, and I either one of those would be fine with me. But I mean, I don't see like a dwarf like taking up like the mantle like Elminster. Fireball, cone of cold.
No.
Although I'm sure during war that would actually happen.
A dwarf that summons a Panzer IV.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't want to run a brewery?
Yeah, well,
what do you
hell
mean?
yeah.
Of course we'd run a brewery.
Because
what else would they do?
We had all that land to grow the wheat. Maybe they would want to go there, and then we could go get them whenever we needed more people to help us fight.
There's Janet being a racist, thinking all dwarfs just make alcohol.
They do.
They're fighters too,
What are
right?
you talking about?
There's guilds for that.
But if they're happy, then they'll be willing to come with us when we need their help.
There's definitely a dwarven guild who specializes in fermentation, I tell you that.
Probably multiple.
Why do you think there's trade between humans and dwarves? Dwarves don't grow a lot of grain underground, but they sure as hell make a lot of beer.
You know, shit.
Well, do they have? Do we have a lot of women for them?
Dwarves don't hate.
Do we have dwarven women that we can introduce them to?
Oh, there probably are some.
Wow.
That is very racist.
I'm trying to figure out ways to keep them happy.
Yeah, I bet you are. First with the lotion last week, now with, pouring out dwarven women. Jeez.
There's about 30 dwarven women that are with this 100 people. They're included in the 100. You just can't tell because they're bearded.
Oh, well, then we should invite them all and let them run a brewery for us.
And our daycare and whatever else.
Yeah, whatever else that we need or they need for themselves.
Oh my God, Janet completely went plantation owner there. I love it.
They're not our slaves, but
we'll make sure you have nice bedding and 3 meals a day.
They'll have lots of beer and they'll make lots of money and they can help us when we need them. I'm trying to get resources.
Dwarven trafficking.
So with the leadership feat, you get followers. You'll get people. It's just a matter of role playing as far as what you want.
Yeah,
I like role playing.
Uh-huh.
Not in that sense, Janet.
Oh. Well, you should explain it to me first.
That's not my
Janet.
job.
I listen to Janet probably, not including the streams that we are actually on, but probably about 2 to 3 hours a week. And I've just got to say that I get a kick out of her on panels, and she's funny as hell. Sometimes the double entendres are rolling, and sometimes she's just there laying it out very dryly, like she's from London or something. It's funny as hell.
Hey, I'm just trying to make as many people happy as I can.
She's nothing like a Londoner.
Just want people to be happy because happy people tend to be easier to deal with. Don't you think?
All the time.
Isn't that the commercial about cheese? Happy cows make happy cheese, or whatever.
Happy cows.
Happy cows, yeah.
Yeah, happy cows make cheese.
All I can think of is a couch. I'll just say that. Anyway.
I'm loving this.
So, Dwarfader, chose to smile upon us to bring both our parties to this plane.
And then Jan starts making racist comments to the dwarf plane residents.
Dwarves have a sense of humor.
Yeah, that's one reason why I don't want to
Do you
lose these
speak
guys.
English?
I mean, why else are we having this long conversation with them if we're not supposed to invite them to come back with us?
Yes, become our new work labor for us.
Our allies.
Oh, is that all I am to you people?
Well, apparently to Janet you are.
I'm not a racist.
No,
That's
you
what,
know.
that's what all racists say.
But I will definitely bless them and make them very fertile so they can have many babies.
The fuck?
Wow.
Oh, read it in, Jan.
That was definitely going to be a few
Isn't
dwarves
that what I'm supposed to do? That's who I worship. Grow lots of wheat, make lots of beer, and make lots of babies.
Yep. She's definitely right. She's not a racist. She's a colonist.
There you go. That's better. I like that. Colonize where you go.
The tiger is ready to go.
I'm ready to leave.
Line up the 7 dwarves.
Yeah.
Maybe you can find more tigers.
What the?
Wow.
Oh no, that's a totally different
I think
situation.
that dragon soul might have jumped into this Freya cleric.
Yeah.
Right. I'm good. I'm not evil.
I'm sure you are good.
She's trying to sleep with everything.
Right.
Oh, I didn't say I would sleep with them. I said I would help them sleep with others or get what they want.
It's called taking one for the team. In your case, for your god.
So yeah, let's go. I'm ready to rest, go over XP and all our gear, and then off to another battle.
Look, I have to go mount this head on a
Everyone-
wall somewhere, preferably in a
everyone
different
does-
room from ours.
Everyone performs better after a good night's sleep, a full belly, and a romp.
It's true.
That's not wrong. I mean, says the columnist.
So where am I fibbing?
My question is, who's going to be the one giving you your romp?
I don't know. I guess it's whoever I can find. Since I don't have a mate. So
Hey, Mr. Paladin.
I'm here.
Yeah. We volunteer you for a mission.
With a chance to die gloriously in battle?
Sure.
Say that.
You can say that. I mean, in French, it is called a little death.
Oh, Jesus.
Anyways, let's I guess we can I guess I can plane shift, but I can only plane shift like 8 people at a time.
Well, they said they were gonna.
So they can get all of us through their strong magic portal or something.
Through their means, basically.
Okay.
That's what
I
they
say we
said they
just-
do.
I say we just party and rest.
Jen, I do appreciate you. Don't get me wrong. You're really becoming one of my favorite people.
I'll hang back with the dwarves.
Yeah, I bet.
I don't think they want you to. I think you should go.
No, I mean, so I can get some rest and pray with them and stuff.
Yeah, we know how you pray.
Hey, she's a good deity.
Prayer. Yeah.
You need to leave.
There are children here.
There'll be more children when I come back to visit.
Ah!
Well, isn't that what it's all about? I mean, if you
Yes.
want to pray to a fertility goddess, right? You want children and lots of fields and fruits and vegetables.
You said this is the realm of Dwarfader, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know about praying to another deity, but yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Have at it.
Maybe don't do that. You know what? You fucking feel free there, Jan. It's not my actions, not my consequences.
I try to be fair and like everybody feel like they're special.
Oh. Until she's done with you.
Yeah, by
Well,
playing
I'm
to a
not done.
different god in their own realm.
I'm never done.
Well, he's called Dwyer Fader for a reason. He's a father.
Oh,
I bet you.
okay. Well, then I'm a mother and he's a father. So we're the
Dwyer daddy.
we're the carers or the
The big Dwyer
caregivers.
daddy.
Daddy.
Okay,
Down below.
can we leave, please?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I said I'd
We're
wait
going
back. You
home
guys can leave
soon.
whenever you want.
Okay, so as you guys bed down to rest and just kind of, drift off to sleep, feeling pretty safe where you're at. These dwarves don't mean any ill. They even stop banging on the forges when it's time to rest. And you guys sleep. So if you are using an automated service like Hero Lab and you need fully rested to be clicked so you can get your spells back, go ahead and do that.
We're getting fully healed up.
Fully healed up as well. Between all the clerics, the paladin, and everyone else in the group. And then the fact you've got a few clerics at Dwarf Fader that are here with the dwarves. And they're not as high level as you guys. They're like maybe first, maybe third level. But there's enough of them to where if you guys have even a point of damage, they bandage you up. They get you guys squared away. So, once you're all squared away and get down to rest and you sleep that night, you need to tally on to your character an additional 22,500 XP. Ding if you ding.
I'm sure I won't.
How much?
22,500. 22,500. Add that to your experience point tally.
Getting closer to 11.
I mean, it does help.
Is this for everyone?
Everybody.
Oh, so where do I put this?
Go to your journal tab.
Okay.
Go ahead and click the click to add new journal entry.
Okay. Trying to find that one. Okay.
I just need another.
I did. Now what?
And then in the box next to add XP,
P.
22,500.
And then let's push add.
Add XP.
Okay. I hope it did something.
Yep.
Okay,
So
that's it.
Go ahead.
What color is your classes tab?
It's red.
You leveled.
She dings. I'm only 56,000 away.
Welcome to high level, Connell.
Oh, I'm not bitching. I'm just, it's okay.
Chris, while you're doing that, can you help her level up on this? Because I don't know that program and you do.
Yeah. So she right now is she doing the? And she doesn't get a feat.
Listen, log it all in on there, but it won't quote unquote kick in for 9 days because she just went from 8th to 9th level.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
so
That's right.
the things that are immediately usable, like base attack bonus, saving throws, hit points, but the skills, that's just an ancillary. That's like a 1 point. I'm not worried about that. It's the feats or spells that kick in that, like, hold on, you're going to get up at 9th level, Janet. So it'll say you're good for 5th, but you're going to be about a week from now starting to realize you leveled up.
Well, we're not playing for 2 weeks, right?
No.
In game.
Oh. Okay.
There's some days where it takes us 3 game days. 3 days of gaming to do 1 day. Some days that happens.
Oh, okay. So, okay, well.
So on your classes tab, What die does it say for your level?
What?
Was
I'm
that
sorry.
Travis, for leveling yours for your hit points, is that a D8 or D10, D6?
Should be a D8.
I don't remember.
And where would this be written at?
It should be a D8 for a cleric.
Okay, so you roll a 8-sided die, the two pyramids stuck together.
Okay, I got it. And I roll it.
Go ahead and roll it.
A 3.
Okay. So on your classes tab, it should have a add new level, saying something like that.
Okay, hold on, I'm looking.
It should be a different color underneath all your classes.
It says under my
Look
classes.
for red.
It says I'm under classes, and it just says basics. Across the board, or straight down in the adventures journal. That's what I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I'm still in the journal.
It'll be
no.
in the classes tab.
Yes.
Oh, click on classes. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So what do I look under here now? I'm sorry. Cleric.
Yeah, it should underneath all your 8 levels. It should have add a level, or it says something with an arrow pointing up.
It says level up.
Yep, click that.
Here to add classes and templates.
Yep,
I'm
click
trying
that.
Okay, and this little box opened up.
So I assume you want to stay a cleric, or
Cleric,
keep going
yes.
with cleric.
Yes.
So select cleric, add
Okay.
and close.
And just say add and close. That's it?
Yep.
All right.
And you
Now it
rolled
says red 9 with a star by it.
So you rolled a 3, and Bruce said the middle ground for a D8 was at least a 4, was it? Or was it a 5, Bruce?
Ooh, we're gonna do that? That much meat? Fuck yeah.
Hey, Bruce?
It sounds far away.
Yes.
For the middle ground on a D8, that's a 4 or a 5?
5.
Okay, yeah, you rolled a 3, so go ahead and put it a 5 in that red, or in that box.
In the HP
Yeah.
box?
Yep, it should be a 0, I believe.
Yeah, it's a 0. So put it just a number 5.
Yep.
Okay, now what?
For right now, that should be it. It'll show a bunch of different red stuff because you need to fill it in.
Yeah, it's not red anymore.
Not that one, but your other tabs.
Oh, yeah, up on top it says cleric skills and feats that are red.
Don't forget you have a constitution bonus to add to that 5.
Yeah, that's automatic. So after 9 days in game, we'll go through all the different feats and skills for those points and your spells and all that.
Okay, because they're red. They're the
Yeah.
things. Okay.
I know it'll be
So
red.
Just leave it like it is now.
Yeah, and then go ahead and save it.
How do I save?
Just hold down Control, hit the S key.
Okay, Control and S.
Yep, that'll automatically save it.
Okay.
So
Thank
for right
you.
now, you're good to go.
Thank you for helping me.
No problem. And I guess in the off time, we can go over what feat you might want to get when we pass those 9 days.
Okay, that sounds good.
If Kai has his way, everybody will be taking leadership.
Well, Kai's not going to be getting his way with me.
Don't you want a poncho?
Fuck no!
Turning. That is my suggestion.
We can call you Don Quixote. Giants, windmills, they're the same, right?
All right, turn Blessing of Fervor off, turn off shield, turn off mage armor.
Okay, that'll work.
I gotta recommend Jack to read that book when he gets older. Jack is one of the few kids I recommend not reading Hemingway, which is weird.
Good luck getting him to read anything.
That's so fucking sad. Great kid. I'm not bitching about the kid as a whole. I'm just saying that's sad.
Yeah, kids don't read books anymore.
My kid does.
Well, yeah. He's literally, as far as I know, he's read like 3 books in his life.
Who's
I
that?
asked him what he wanted for his birthday last year. He said books. I got him 10 books. He hasn't read one of them, and that was in July.
To be fair, I don't give my daughter much of an option.
To be fair,
To be fair. If she wants something from me, she has to read a book.
I think I'd read all the books in my house by the time I was 13.
Every time they read a book, give them a comic book.
He doesn't care about comic books.
Oh, well, mine don't either. So I did though.
Yeah. I mean, I own probably 30,000 comic books. He's not touching them. And the stuff that's out on the shelves, I wouldn't let him touch.
There's a few good ones still on the shelves that are not, I know.
Yeah, I don't have the time to read them first to make sure they're okay.
Okay. That's fair. I don't know.
I understand to pay for them, because you can't even touch them, unless you are paying for them.
The trade-off with my daughter is for every book that she reads, I mean real book, I get her fucking makeup.
Yeah, he asked for makeup. I'm making a new child.
Hey, he could be getting into theater.
Yeah, when he's 18, he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Wait. How old were you when you did the Rocky Horror Picture Show?
I was 14 with parents who couldn't tell me what I could and could not do. They were in wheelchairs. If I wanted to go rob a bank or bring home a hooker, they couldn't stop me.
Did you dress up for Rocky Horror?
Of course.
Wait, what character did you like?
Did I like?
Yeah.
I like the one that got me laid.
No, okay. Which one was that? The Rocky character or
Yeah.
Brad?
Yeah. Well, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Have you met me? Have you fucking met me?
Hey, everyone told me to be Janet, but I was always dressed as Magenta. She was my favorite.
Damn it, Janet.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Actually, the whole thing with the Rocky Horror Picture Show, my ex-wife is going to take my daughter to go see it tonight.
Is she going to take goodie bags?
Yeah. My ex-wife used to dress up as one of the characters back when she was actually ironically.
It's one of my favorites too. I really loved Columbia.
I don't think it's appropriate, but that's just me, and I lost this argument.
Yeah, I used to get my tickets directly from Elvira. Every Friday evening, I get tickets for Midnight at the Movies for 2 years for free from the local radio station.
I get her situation, and I know there's not a chance in hell, but she's a redhead.
I went on a date, and my date took me to a midnight movie, or I thought, and it was the Rocky Horror. And when we were walking up, and all these people were wearing fishnet stockings, and guys had pearl necklaces and rubber gloves on their hand, I was like, "What the? What is going on?" I was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. I was like just standing looking around, going, "Should I run?" I was thinking I should just turn around and run.
I didn't know any better.
Hey, Bruce, I got to step away a second.
At the time, I had no clue what I was getting into.
But it was a blast once I got in and found out what it was. It was fun.
Oh, yeah.
I was more into.
And when I wasn't watching that movie, I was watching one of the other Midnight at the Movie. Pink Floyd, The Wall, Song Remains the Same, heavy metal. wizards.
I've never been to
Something
any
else,
other midnight
Tommy.
movie. Do they have midnight movies like Rocky Horror that you can that has singing and all that stuff like that?
Well, song remains the same in Pink Floyd The Wall, but it's not quite the same, but everybody's singing.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
But it wasn't what you're thinking. It's just, a bunch of freaking long hairs, all
Well,
drugged out listening to freaking Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin.
I took my daughters and they loved it. They thought it was great. They thought it was awesome.
How old were they?
Teenagers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was literally just 14.
Because every so often I can still find where they're having. It's always near Halloween now when they do it. They have midnight showing.
It used to be every Friday and Saturday.
And they'd have these little bags, and you could pay $5 for it. And it would have a deck of some cards from a deck of cards. Had a newspaper to put over your head. You had
a quart bottle, toast.
Yeah. A hot dog. All kinds of.
I forgot about the hot
dog. Wait.
Yeah.
Got a question. Was the paper bag that you put over your head, was that for when you were leaving?
No. The paper bag had the stuff in it for the show.
Oh,
and you set it down in front of you and pull the stuff out.
I take it he doesn't want to admit to having ever seen the movie in person. So.
Oh,
me?
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
I sang along.
No, I've never actually. It's not admitting or not admitting. I was not allowed to watch it as a kid because my grandparents thought it was incredibly inappropriate.
They were wrong.
My mother would have never wanted me to go, but my mother wouldn't even let me pierce my ears. So I had to go to see it once I heard about it, but I didn't really know much about it. I just knew everybody was going to see it. And when we walked up, I was like, I was ready to go home and realized I was in the wrong place, but it ended up being not what I thought it was going to be. It wasn't a porn show or anything like that. It was fun.
Okay. So after breakfast, which consists of axe beak eggs, and you get the chance to see what an axe beak is. It is a 5 to 7
combat ostrich. Let's go.
Yeah, a combat ostrich with a beak the size of a war axe. It's unruly.
Just picture Nancy Pelosi in feathers.
With a bruised husband? Oh, that's just happened yesterday.
I've been getting shit about that all freaking day.
I'm watching Terrence's Twitter because he's putting out more and more facts from it. And it looks like I think you and I are right, dude. What we were talking about with Max last night, I think we were right.
Oh yeah, Paul Pelosi was yeah.
They were both in their underwear.
Yes. How can they?
And both of them had hammers in their hand. So who knows what they were planning on doing? Plus, the 911 call was a wellness check. It wasn't because someone was threatening anyone.
The more I hear about it, it sounds like it was a bad swinger party.
So was anybody playing the Peter Gabriel song Sledgehammer?
Great idea.
No, but they were playing Shock the Monkey.
Shock my monkey.
Whoa.
That was the song they were playing, not for me.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay. So when you wake up and you have axe beak eggs, a little bit of lizard bacon, which you do see the lizards that the dwarves are using here. It's like they have a dwarven settlement, and whenever dwarves pop in somewhere, just after a while, the lizards pop up too. You don't really know how that operates. Maybe they gate them in, maybe they summon them and then permanent. You have no idea. These things just happen. They just pop in, they come here. So Black Barnes, have a great time. I hope you have a safe night and get to see you soon again, sir.
See you tonight, Matt.
The morning starts, and as you're sitting there, one of the dwarves tells you, he says, I think I have a spell. It might help you get where you're supposed to be going.
We'll take it.
They look at you and they're like, you have some silver and gold?
I guess, yeah, we have some silver and gold.
It's a 5th level spell, plane shift. You should have this available, right?
Yeah, I can also plane shift.
This would be the way to do it. And
here I had heard dwarven hospitality was legendary.
the dwarves are gruff as shit. I mean, hanging out with these guys is like hanging out with a bunch of us, but just on the basis of there's 100 of us.
I got nothing.
100 of you and me, Connell.
God.
That's an army.
There would be 99. If there was 100 versions of me, there'd be 99 less.
It'd be like
you go Jet Li on yourself.
Oh yeah.
No, it'd be a singularity. It's just too much of an asshole in one like fucking space. Just collapse into itself.
That's weird. The 100 people got injured or killed in Seoul and Korea.
Okay. Yeah, the crush.
Yeah, they had heart attacks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the crush is like one of the worst things. It's like it's just bodies pressing on bodies, and you can't breathe.
Wow.
Like when there's people just bodies on bodies, you can't expand your lungs at all to breathe.
That's terrible.
So we're just gonna plane shift on out of here, I guess.
Sounds like a good idea. One of the dwarves, he says, "You know what? You already have a spell. You forgot you're a cleric. Are you going to be coming around the location?" He says when we teleport in, we're going in for Tier. We're going to go to Tier is where we're going to head to, which is south, I believe, of where you're from, probably about 300 to 500 miles.
Okay.
But that's where we're going to be going into, and that's where we're going to be setting up our work. So if we can,
there should be in between there and us, there will be the giant armies. So to the north of you, there's going to be a lot of giants.
We're dwarfs. Our natural status is surrounded.
Just the general intel of what's going on up there.
There's supposedly a citadel that was overrun in that location years ago called Kragoden. At Kragoden, that's where we're going to set up our bastion and continue our work.
Nice. Kragoden.
You guys get back to where you're headed to, and we'll send you a messenger when we arrive.
Perfect.
The dwarves begin a prayer to Dwarf Vader, and you recognize it as the township blessing that you give to itinerant travelers that are of your blood or community, and all of them surround you and you see them all bow their heads and lay their right hand upon the shoulder in front of them, and the entire group of them lays their hands upon you as they say it. As they begin finishing their blessing, you begin the incantation for plane shift, and you bring the party back to your location. Small village, Dimwell. If you want to teleport from here and go elsewhere, you can, but this is where you pop in at.
Perfect.
Anybody have any business to attend to in Dimmel Hill that was on their list from last time? Get that, be that discussed among yourself. I'm going to be here listening and be responding and letting you know what the city is doing once you figure out your bearing.
This new skill that I've attained. I need to go up on the wall.
What?
I don't remember if I have any money to go to the store or anything.
Oh boy.
I can't remember. Is there a store for us to buy like a new spell or something?
You've, as a cleric that's going to be casting 5th level spells, your new spells are starting to come, and you're getting an idea of what spells you want to be good with. You have that idea. You can see the list anytime you want to, of course, but your character is getting them in like little visions, little dreams and such. And there's things that she can do. Now, clerics have to pray for their spells in the morning, so you have to, quote unquote, prepare your spells.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to change your spells out for the next day, you will upon the next day you wake up. And those spells you used, if you don't use them, now typically what you do is you cast them at the end of the day because that's when your buddies are all wounded or hurt. And you can convert any of your spells to healing spells for your companions. So there's always a way for you to use them. And as your dungeon master, I'll tell you, I excel in giving you guys reasons why you have hit point losses or bruises or cuts and scrapes. But you when you're getting your spells ready, you don't have to buy spells. You're not a wizard. Wizards and sorcerers have to buy their spells. Your spells, you merely select the ones you want. As long as you have the proper spell components listed within the spell component, the spell proper, when you are looking at this, it should give you, if like there's a material component, it'll tell you what you need to have. And that's where you need to let me know, I'm looking for these items here. And I will give you a price when you are at a store. Typical store, a small store like this, you're not going to find like super expensive things, but things that are worth, 250 gold or less, easy enough to find. Things that are worth 500 gold are going to be kind of hard. This is a town in the middle of a war effort, and they don't have a trade set up yet with the other towns. They're working on it. When you guys teleported back in, it's been about a week since you left last time.
I go through my bag of holding.
Okay.
To see what I have in it.
First off, when you guys were at that dragon's hoard stealing all his gold, the way the ensorcement was supposed to work, listen to what I have to say here. Listen very carefully. The gold that was in the dragon's hoard was cursed initially. When you leave the plane, it was supposed to teleport back. You have a dwarven cleric with you. Dwarven clerics manage a community's wealth. They're bankers. They're smiths. They build vaults.
Mazel tov.
They will protect savings and riches. They guard investments. When the cleric of Dwarfader asked his god to safely provide a means out because none other was present as the plane you were on was collapsing while the castle immersed itself in the acid, which was its own construction, and it destroyed the phylactery, which held that evil dragon at bay. You guys were rescued by the grace of Dwarfader because of the faith of Grimson. And he removed the curse and gave you that gold in lump chunks of gold. You don't have coins. By him taking the curse off, he fused the gold together. And so you have like a golf ball sized piece here. You have a melon sized piece here. You have a 40-pound weight of gold here.
Well, as I told you, I was not grabbing gold. I was grabbing items.
Okay. Let me read some things off.
I didn't take any gold. I just grabbed the.
Yeah, absolutely no use for it.
Somebody was here. I heard them say, "I'm grabbing stuff. I'm sweeping gold."
Yeah, a bunch of us said we're shoveling gold into portable holes.
Yeah, yes. And I specifically said I'm grabbing long swords and pieces of armor, amulets, rings, items. I was gonna take items, not coins.
Okay. Well, the items that you've got a jeweled scabbard with a jeweled longsword, a staff of Freya, which has the farmer's bag as the holy symbol, a great sword in a scabbard, a scroll tube of ivory, a scroll bandolier, hold 100 scrolls.
100 scrolls
in the open.
Wow!
It doesn't hide them. You roll up the paper, you stick it in, it expands to fill the bandolier.
Okay, is this their stuff or is this the stuff from my bag?
This is yours. Yours, Greg.
Well, I thought the Staff of Freya was on the ground and they already picked that up.
I thought you picked that up.
It was me.
Okay,
it was me, remember?
Janet has
I said I wanted to take that.
Okay,
Janet,
so
when you put your hands on it, Janet,
You said there was a skull. There was a bone hand holding onto it.
Yes, a former cleric, now deceased.
And Stian's definitely going to push for everyone to empty the pockets or what have you, so that we can look at what we all got.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna recite this to Janet just for a moment.
Yep.
Okay. She has a white ash staff with inlaid silver runes. It has the information that we have at this link I'm dropping in Terran Killed Loot right now. Oops. That was from a while back. Okay. And that staff of healing that's there, not only does it have those, but Janet, don't forget your healer's blessing when you use it.
Can you put what's from mine in the Terran Killed
Loot? Yeah. Let me do that.
Thank you.
Give me a couple moments. If you guys want to discuss things, you can. If you're waiting on me, I apologize.
So I hold that staff when I give my blessings?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So to explain that, your healer's blessing ability, the plus 50% to your cure spells, he's saying that applies to the healing spells that are on that staff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This particular one, it's got the holy symbol that you actually carry around with you.
Yeah, I have a little wooden one.
It's got a gold one affixed to the white staff, the white ash staff.
Pretty.
If you ever go to Bard's Gate or a town that has a chapel or temple of that on that staff, you're going to have the church probably ask you if you want to sell that, donate that, freely give it, tithe it. We would love to have that staff. They're going to go nuts over that staff. And that staff, typically, when it's being used, like nobility sees something like that, even they would be like, how much do you want for it? That's just, they see something like that and people kind of get like, hey, I'll take that off your hands if you need your hands free. Sure. That's a very nice thing to have. In the wilderness, in a village, in a city, people look at that know Freyan religion, and they're like, oh, you must be somebody pretty important. So don't be surprised if you get a little bit of a reaction like that, Luna. Okay, I'm going to detail Greg's stuff.
So to put that in your gear, Luna, go
Okay.
ahead and go to the magic tab.
Magic. Okay.
Click to add new magic item,
Okay.
and then type in Staff of Healing.
Okay. I found it.
All right. Check
And
the
just-
box.
And just
Buy
say
for,
add.
No. Check the
Oh.
box. Buy for free.
Trying to find that box.
It's just
Buy for
above.
free. I see it.
Okay.
And
And
then
then
say
add and close. Yep.
Awesome. Thank you.
So one thing with that, to use that staff, you have to be holding it,
Okay.
which means you'd either have to put down your shield or you put down your sword and then actually take it out and use it.
Okay.
So it might be a after all combat's done and you use it.
Yeah, to bless everybody.
Yeah.
Or bless everybody before we go to war.
So go ahead and put your cursor over it, and it'll explain the spells that it uses, or the spells that you can use with it.
What's a restoration mean? Restoration. For what? Is that for buildings or for people?
That's a people thing.
Yeah, that's people.
All right.
When I got hit when the vampire bit me, that's what Travis used to make sure I did not become one with the night.
Wow, this is pretty good. This really is interesting.
Yeah, if you like uncheck your shield and then check your staff, it'll actually set up in your spells tab all the stuff it can do, so you can actually look at it.
Okay, how do I do that? Go to my armor and unclick my shield.
Yep.
Okay, unclick that.
And then go to magic and click your
the staff.
The staff in the same box.
Second. It says first or second. Which one should I click?
Second is where the shield was, so go ahead and click second.
Okay, and that's it.
And then go to your spells tab.
Spells.
And then all the way at the bottom, it should have all the spells the staff does.
Oh, magic spell items. Remove blindness, remove disease, and cure serious wounds.
Yeah, if you put your cursor over the circle or the question mark, it should come up. Yeah.
And then it says restoration, lesser.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yep. So, Bruce, we're just in a random town?
Nope, you're in Dimmel Hill.
Okay. Oh, good.
Dimmel Hill, where you guys were at last time.
Okay. Sorry, I had to
Not last
step away
time,
for a while.
Okay.
Had to let the puppies out because Triss just got snipped. So, and because she's a hell of a runner, we had to make sure she doesn't run. So every time we let him out, she has to be on leash, which sucks.
Also, I believe this. Aren't the staffs? Can't you charge the staff, Chris, or is that only for rods?
So staffs, you have to be able to cast the highest level spell on there, and when you charge it, you can charge it once per day, but you have to use the highest level spell level that is on there.
Okay. So that's how you would do that, Janet. If there's like going to be a week where we don't really quote unquote adventure, and you know this ahead of time, if you tell me like, listen, if we're not adventuring this week, we're just hanging around in town. In my morning rituals, I'm going to be doing this. I pray for these spells. I'm going to burn this, this, and this to recharge this item or make this scroll or do whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But
So
you can only charge one charge point per day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on that staff.
Yep.
So if I decide to use this staff, does that mean I have to take off like my holy smite since that's my highest spell? Oh.
No, it's next day when you rest.
Oh, okay. All
and
right.
that's just if whatever the highest spell level is on that staff. I can't remember what it is.
I don't know how to tell. Is it the one? It's like the restoration. Because that's the lowest one on here on the very bottom, level 2. It says.
Let me look it up again real quick.
Joe, you still with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's curious.
Look, I've been fucking maintaining cypress trees all day, and I have to do it another 8 hours tomorrow. So, forgive me if I'm a bit out of it.
No, I just was. I know it's getting late there.
I've got some coffee in the other room, Joe, if you want it.
How polite.
I know, right? It's only
Don't drink coffee anyway. Coffee's for losers. Fucking power through it yourself.
I'm gonna forget you fucking said that, you little shit.
I'll say it again then. Coffee is for losers.
It's a level 3.
Aside from petroleum, coffee is the most traded commodity, the most legally traded commodity in the world. The second most legally traded commodity in the world.
You're forgetting about water.
Is coffee.
I thought sex was the number 1.
That's not legal most of the time.
Oh, damn.
There's a good chunk of time where that's not legally traded.
Legal? Oh.
Not with this administration.
Oh, well, I meant prostitution is legal. That's what I thought. Never mind.
You mean the oldest profession?
So, Janet?
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's all right. On that staff, the highest level spell is a 3rd level. So if you look to recharge that staff, which it should be full right now, that just means you have to expend one of your 3rd level spells if you want to charge that one once a day.
Well, how do I tell on my spells which one is 3rd level?
So if you put your cursor over one of them, it'll have the title on the pop-up, like whatever spell it is. The next line is what level it is.
Okay. All right. Let me look at some of these. Okay, that's a level 1. So it has to be at least a level 3.
Has to be level 3, yes.
Okay. I will look that up. Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. How does that staff have 21 charges?
Because there was somebody that used it before you.
That doesn't make sense. Staffs can only have 10 charges, period. That's the max.
I'm sorry, but this okay. This was written, and I guess I should unveil this now.
Ah, special.
I got out of this book here, out of this ancient 2001 adventure, written by Monty Cook.
That book is older than me.
Most people
Pretty.
here are older than you.
Beautiful book.
It's a nice little adventure module written, published by Atlas Games. Monty Cook was to write a module for them, which he did.
That book can legally drink.
I mean, yeah.
He's not wrong.
No, I'm not saying he is. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, so can I, but you know.
So basically the staff is artifact level. Got it.
That's why the churches all want it.
Yeah.
But I won't ever sell it.
It's
my
mine.
first-
I'm selfish.
My first thing I ever found, my first artifact I've ever found, so I got to keep it.
Actually, that's not entirely quote unquote true. Before you were like 6th level, you helped get a pretty important piece of church history back in the town, in a little bitty town called Fairhill, not far from Bard's Gate.
Mhm.
You found the wreckage of a group of people that they had lost the sword of Freya, which was a sword that at the time the little village cleric had, and she gave it to an adventuring party, and then that party got killed mercilessly.
Mhm.
But your character kind of got a little bit of renown for that because that was like a church relic. This isn't the first thing.
Oh well, this wasn't the first one I got to pick
It was
up
the
with my
first
own
personal
hands.
one.
Yeah, with you as a player.
Yeah,
Your character
and I
had a
got to
history
scoop
before.
up. When I
Stop
got
trying
to
to
scoop this up
steal
and hold it
Jan's
in my
thunder,
hand.
Bruce.
Say again. Somebody just tried talking over Janet. What did they
It was
say?
me. Fuck you.
What's going on, Joe?
It was her first one. Stop trying to steal our thunder, Bruce.
No, not trying to steal your thunder, but
Let me steal our thunder. That's my job.
your character, you had a life before you were level 1. You were like a 16-year-old or a 13-year-old or whatever age you were when you decided to adventure. And just like that, like I'm not going to say you existed in a void before this game started.
I mean,
Well,
yes,
right.
because it's
Okay,
my
fictional.
history. My history. Okay, well, I'm still happy that I got something.
I would be. No.
And you guys, you have a total worth of gold from that hoard, not including the things that I just put in the chat, but the lumps of gold you got will coin out to 34,981. The town of Dimmelhill is able to work on that through their mints and forges and be able to peel that apart and work it the way they're wanting to.
Hey, Bruce, question for you.
Please.
That horseman's mace that's magical +1, is that some sort of heavy mace or what is that?
It's a horseman's mace. It's not a heavy mace.
So it's not in the books.
A regular mace does a D8 damage, right?
Morningstar does. I think a heavy mace does as well. Light mace is 1d6.
Yep.
I like maces. They make the funny bonk sound when you hit people over the head.
Is a horse mace different than a regular mace that you beat
Well,
people with?
the problem that I run into when inputting all this stuff in Pathfinder, a horseman's mace doesn't exist. It's either heavy mace, light mace, and that's it.
It's a light mace. A horseman's mace is considered a light mace.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, I'll be right back. I need a quick bio break.
I had to do my first update on my my hero lab today. I noticed it needed an update.
Okay.
All right. I just got a message from Max, and I'm seeing what we're talking about next Friday. Holy shit. That's funny.
So we have enough scales to make a small suit of full plate?
Yes. Not a full plate of scale mail, which will provide you with 10 points of acid resistance. Dragon scale armor does not provide you a heavy armor. It gives you a medium armor. If you wish to enchant it beyond what it is, please go ahead. Whose fire alarm is going off? Is that Shadow's or is that yours, Chris?
I got nothing.
Okay.
It's not mine.
Not mine.
I took all the batteries out of mine.
I'm not the only one hearing it, am I?
I don't hear it.
Me either.
It can't be me. It drives me insane. I had to fix them. There are people that literally don't even know what the beeping is. You'll be like, oh, your smoke alarm was driving me crazy. And they'll be like, what? That beeping, yes. Fix your batteries.
Yeah, I took all the batteries out of mine.
That works too.
I just heard it again out of the speaker on my PC.
And I'm tapping on my keyboard. Let me mute myself.
Okay. So you guys, what do you want to do anything here in Dimel Hill, or do you want to head on? Because there was some landscape that you guys had not really explored much.
Well, there's also something about there was something going on under Dimble Hill.
I thought that was Bard's Gate.
No, there's something going under Dimble Hill. I thought.
Yeah, I thought somebody said something about there being tunnels.
Like awakening something. That there was going to be retribution for defeating the army or something like that.
You put your ear to the ground and go outside, talk to a few people. Most of the people in Dimble Hill are in pretty good spirits, although some of them are a little upset because they had friends that died during the siege. But for the most part, they're willing to talk to you and listen to your concerns, and I think they always say that whenever they get their ass kicked. That's the general consensus you come up with after about 3 so, God bless you.
Bless you.
About 3 or 4 people you talk to, you start hearing this.
These more doppelgangers trying to tell us not to worry about shit.
You don't think they're doppelgangers. First off, something that you can probably put within some of the people in town, you could probably have them, hey, listen, last time you were in town, there was doppelgangers here. You should probably develop a spell to detect that type of individual. You still have the bodies of the doppelgangers. You do.
Yeah, and wasn't there like a very powerful wizard chick that we saved?
Yeah.
Yeah, a counterintelligence spell.
All right. I don't remember this town. Was I with the party when you guys originally went through here?
Yeah, we had a big onyx gate pop up, and there was hobgoblins everywhere.
Right.
But the hobgoblins never came back, right? They all
No.
ran off.
They got scattered.
Yeah, okay.
Some of them ran back to their masters. Others you don't know. As you're wrapping up your investigation, Grimson, one thing you will find out is one of the guardsmen tells you, he says, yeah, we know that we saw the Minotaur take off with 3 of her lackeys.
Right.
And they headed off to the northeast. The trail
Yes, there was
might be
that.
cold now, but I mean, we know that much. We know that they headed that way. They were avoiding the gardens, I bet.
Avoiding the gardens.
Avoiding the gardens.
Oh, because of the dragon? See, the dragon that we killed was the one that was terrorizing.
There was a small town, a small village,
Yeah.
not too far from here, and the dragon in Iversham was the dragon was terrorizing the people of Iversham.
Yeah.
So who is the person on the map there by Dummer Hill?
That's I'm using Connell's character as a
Oh, okay.
placeholder. Actually, no, my bad. You guys pursued. This is how the map went, like such. And so you guys pursued all the way into Iversham. But that's, you know, when you teleported in, you teleported here. But yeah, this is the route you took last time to get in the demiplane that you were at. And
So are we going?
Go ahead.
Are we going to try to go underground while we're here?
Go underground. That'd be something for you to discuss with the party.
Oh, well, what was that? What was the noises that, did we find out what the noises were that we heard?
Make a diplomacy check.
What does that mean?
Roll your skill diplomacy.
Which one is that?
It's under your skills, should be in the first third of the skills.
Yeah, hold on. My
They're
skills.
alphabetical.
Okay, diplomacy skills. It says a 7. So what does that mean?
Roll a d20, the biggest die you have. That has
Okay.
20.
And just
And
roll it.
Roll that and add 7. Because you're kind of going in here blind.
Okay, I rolled a 20, so I have 27.
Okay. When you,
37.
when
No.
you,
Oh, why is it 37?
Because on a natural 20, Bruce adds 10 in
Oh,
this game.
well, I got a 37 then. What does that mean?
well, when you are leaving or trying to discover some things here in town, the community of people here are eager to talk to you about the things they heard the day that you destroyed the Minotaur incursion. And they heard it as well. What's even more impressive is the people that were here remember that noise. And that was the Minotaur screaming its curses at you, trying to make sure it wasn't followed as it limped away, trying to be as quick as possible, not trying to look like a weak, feckless opponent. But with her plans ruined for the moment, she did not want to stay and endure any sort of embarrassment or death. That is what it was. That Minotaur left here, and the way the thing you're thinking is that it would look for something to even the odds. It would look for something that would allow it to have a fair shake, at the minimum, maybe, hopefully, a guaranteed kill if it ever bumps into you again.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well, I don't want to bump into it.
it's a fucking Minotaur. Those things are rude and they're mean.
Wasn't one of them like undead as well?
There's some of them that are undead, yeah. And you guys have a big ass skull of a dead Minotaur. Don't forget, Joe negotiated for a skull.
Oh yeah, maybe somebody could talk to that thing.
Oh, I wish I could talk to the dead.
Yeah, you can.
You'd probably just pick up, John. You'd probably just pick up and just go, "Do you speak English?"
Do you understand the words that come out of my mouth?
English, motherfucker!
Do you speak it?
Oh, one side note, we might want to go to Bard's Gate to find someone that can actually cast the resurrection, and we can use the diamond dust to do that.
Are we trying to resurrect Tibor?
Assume,
Yeah, sure. Let's get that man back on the playing field.
because I miss haste. Haste would have been nice.
Hamish says, "Do we need resurrection, or can raise dead do?"
I can cast Raise Dead, I think.
Oh.
Because this way we used on the baby.
I mean, if it'll bring the man back and he would be a zombie, then sure.
Hmm.
We'd kind of need, the thing that's in between his ears.
Well, I can
Yeah.
rebuke death, but that's not a dead person. It's a person that's just at 0 hit points.
No, it's a spell that we're looking at,
I can do it.
and it costs 5,000 gold.
In about 7 days, somewhere like that. But
Well, how do I find out how much gold I have? I'll pay the 5,000 gold to.
No, it's 5,000 gold in diamond dust, which we have.
Oh, okay.
Which Dyad has, really. It was his skull.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get that. Get a pinch of it. Just before, resist the temptation to snort it.
okay.
And hand it over to whomsoever the spellcaster may be.
I hate it whenever you buy something like I have Google Fiber 2 gig service, and I can't use it. Hey, Flaky, how you doing?
So did you buy it or not?
Well, no, I'm just saying that, like, I've got this really fast internet. My computer taps out. I need a new Ethernet card because it has maxed my PC. With another newer PC, newer Ethernet card, it will work the way it's supposed to. But I was tapped out with fucking Spectrum. Now my equipment's limiting me, which I'm happy with, because it's still like 400 megabyte download. I'm happy. It's the way it's supposed to be. Whenever I do the speed test, it says 400, and it buries the needle. So then Google sends me this thing, your upgrade is approved. And they're just trying to sell 2 gigabyte, which I'm already buying. Damn it. Okay. So the one thing that you guys are seeing on this is that you had a Minotaur leave town and it was in a huff. The other big takeaway in the last few days is that there was a suit of armor that was taken out of the demiplane of evil.
The missing one?
Yeah. If it's what Hamish is fearful of, then you guys, if that was combined with the Minotaur, that would be bad.
I'll be right back. I have to go shut my coop door. I didn't realize that the sun was going down already.
Okay.
And I don't want a raccoon to get in my coop. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And this Minotaur is running around somewhere, is what they're saying?
Yeah, she left here after experiencing defeat for the first time through you, because of you. And you had a few signs going up to Iversham that she was there. And there was a couple hoof prints here and there, which would be consistent with the size that you saw her as. So in theory, she could have gotten into the demiplane and had peaceful negotiations, maybe even given a warning to Big Bad Motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. To maybe prompt Draco Lich.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's something we, as a group, want to start tracking down?
Yeah. I don't think there's much of a choice in the matter.
Well, there's, also the rest of the map of this area that we've got. At the moment, the hobgoblins and the Minotaur General and the giants, you don't know where they're really at yet. But you do have a time frame that here soon within a season, those 100 dwarves you met are going to be teleporting to the south. They're going to plane shift down south. And I'll give you...
You mean teleport?
What?
You mean teleport?
They'll be plane shifting into the community. Their target is right there. The ruined camp of Tyr, which is really just like a keep, a temporary keep built of tents, and has a few siege engines and a company by it. You have the giant fell mountains all through here, which is where that invasion's coming from.
Now that citadel though was up there in the hills in the north, right?
The citadel, which one?
The Promethean citadel.
Yeah, actually, it's not too far from the north. It's kind of like in this hex right here, where the tip of my finger's at.
Okay.
$50-mile hexes. They're not going to put every little thing down there, and even more importantly, they say, "Make this game world your own." So I did.
Makes sense. So we have, so far on the table, we have that guild in that town that we went to is kind of has a crush on us that we need to deal with. We got this bitch that we need to deal with. And we have, of course, the army of hobgoblins that are, and giants still on the table.
Oh, there's a lot of giants.
Granted, those dwarfs will be coming back, and they offered help, which is awesome. Yeah, I think taking care. I think taking care of this Minotaur now, or at least making the steps to take care of her, is the best option we have on the series of shit that we have to put up with. She gets all that armor. I think we're fucked.
I think so too. We need to.
Will tell you. He says, "I'll tell you what. We could tomorrow morning. We'll have our rituals for bringing back Tiber, and Tiber's probably got a few things to say, and then we will do our best to get things ready. And in the meantime, we'll stay here in Dimel Hill and enjoy this community as best as we can." They've been rather peaceable to us. They've been really nice to us. I myself like Dimel Hill. It's not the sweetest town I've been in, but whenever I want a fresh drink, they've got fresh drinks. Whenever I'm looking for good berries to crush wine, I can do that. So I'm okay with whatever we have to do to stay here. I'm not.
Who's that talking?
That's Hamish.
Are you sure?
Come
on. How far away is the little farm from where we are in Dimmerville?
Dimmer Hill's about maybe, there's a farm. The gardens, you mean, or the?
No,
farm?
I'm talking about the little farm that lady gave us for saving her baby.
About 6.5 miles away here.
Oh, okay.
It's between.
Just saying, I wouldn't mind going there and seeing how everything's going after we left. Since we left.
Your farm that you have, I'm going to detail it right here.
because we had nice people and stuff that were going to stay and grow the crops and or the wheat and stuff, right?
Yes. Yes, they have some 2-row wheat they're going to make. And noble hops is what it produces.
Because how long has it been since we were there last?
About a week.
Oh, okay, it's only been a week. Oh, I guess it's too
Not-
early.
about a month. My bad.
Even a month is kind of soon.
Yeah, it is. That's what I was just thinking. I was thinking it was long. It just seems longer when we're going through the steps of what we're doing than what it would be. But yeah, I just want to try to keep an eye. I wish I had a map of what we're doing. I wish it was good enough to.
Here.
I just got to remember that the farm is near Demo Hill. Yeah, so we can keep track of the wheat and stuff that's growing.
Because even if we've been here, even if it's on, yeah.
Talking sucks for me too. Don't worry.
I'm tired. This is like beginning of the busiest time of my year.
All right. So, you guys want to proceed north after the morning starts?
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Excellent. Let me tell you what happens. In the morning, at sunrise, many of you will pray for your spells. At the noon hour, prescribed time for many religions that believe in the spells for casting raised dead, they prescribe the time to where the sun is highest. So you do that. Now, before noon, you do have yourself a nice round, nice big breakfast. You do have a breakfast that most people in Africa would kill for.
I mean, they can and they will. I mean, as long as it's not Botswana, they don't do that there.
That's funny.
It's fact.
And who made our food? Who made it for
Demo
ourselves?
Hill, at Demo Hill, the food you guys have is made from a few halfling cooks that are employed by the town, but atypically, these people work for the Church of Freya.
Mhm.
And I will say that when they hear that Luna's in town, they will make themselves available for a while and do what they can to, when I say be available, they're going to make themselves to where if Luna needs us, she tells us 6 hours ahead of schedule, we'll try to be there. So, with Luna able to do that, she would cue them ahead of time and they would start getting things ready. They treat you guys with an outward respect that makes you happy to be back inside civilization again, not on the road, not sleeping in various ugly places.
Mhm.
When you are there, these two halflings, named one's called Ferris, the other one's Alan. Alan and Ferris are two very nice halfling men that are 4-star cooks. Easy enough for you guys to get an extra 10 pounds of weight on you if you hang out with them for a week. These two characters have 7 meals a day. They each weigh 36 pounds and stand just under 3 foot tall. Their entire profession is that of being a cook. Their entire life is trading recipes and experimenting with various spices from around the world that they can explore. They don't explore, they sit in this town of Dimmel Hill. In Dimmel Hill, they're almost celebrities. When you're in town, they are not far away. The food they make is blessed, and anybody here that is of the faith of Freya will get the blessing spell put on them for the day.
Freya doesn't have the fire domain, does she?
No, sir.
Hamish does not switch fates.
Hamish says it's still nice to be here. And he hands you a beer. He says, try this one. This one is made from different type of hops. Maybe you'll like this. And whenever you see your friend Stian in human form and he's trying various beers, he always has the same response. His face wrinkles up like W.C. Fields. He's not a beer drinker. Wines or meads. There you go.
I like wine.
MEAD
Well, that's
or
not a surprise.
MEAD or MEADE?
Same thing, same process.
One is an ale, one is a wine. That's why I asked.
Well, the morning before, or the morning of the raising of Tiber, they are just excellent. They make sure everybody's ready to go. One of the halflings calls in a favor to get one of the massage experts in town in here, and whoever's casting the Raise Dead spell, they're getting a complimentary massage.
Yeah, I like massages.
This is hey, Tiffany. When you're at the church, the head priest says, "We usually don't do this spell here. This is the first time we've done this spell here. Do you understand that? You're the first caster that is going to be casting this spell within these walls. I just want you to be aware." And with that, he sips a little bit of his own flask of wine, and his own wineskin, and you see him kind of nervous, and he goes out to the balcony and begins to roll some tobacco into the papers. After the ritual starts, it goes like butter. It's smooth. Who's casting the Raise Dead?
I am.
Okay. Grimson, as you push life back into Tiber's corpse, you feel his corpse shudder under your touch as the soul settles. As the last of the words comes out of your mouth and converts itself to a conduit between you and the divines, you can feel him flexing, stretching, and then you brace yourself because you know he's going to scream, and scream he does. Tiber's last memory was acid, being dunked in it. So while he's doing that, some of the other attendees rush the stage, and they put their hands on him. "We're here for you. We're here for you, Tiber. We're here for you." And they shove him full of positive energy so hard that Tiber's at his max. You see 4 people go up to where Grimson's standing upon a stone bier, and he's got the ceremonial cloths and everything ready, and poor Tiber's body partially corrupted. by acid is on there, and as he casts a spell, you guys watch the body heal itself and patch itself together to where he just looks like he experienced an accident, not was dunked in caustic dragon's blood. And 4 people rush up to the bier, and they place their hands upon him, and they utter soothing words trying to comfort him. And about 6 seconds goes by initially, where Tiber is panicking, and he realizes he's no longer in his fracas that he was in. He's no longer in that scrum, and his eyes open, and he starts realizing that the world is different than what he had experienced. Soon enough, and sure enough, he comes to that realization that he's with friends. After the casting, one of the town's brewers presents Crimson with a large, stout mug of dwarven construction. Says, I want you to have this. I built this mug because I love Dwarfater. And not many people talk about him. Everybody talks about other the gods like Mithras or Solanus. But the dwarves are the ones that have helped us so much with engineering. And they are always the ones, it seems like they do the best during the seasons of fall when they come by, grace us with their presence, and they show us what they're doing with brewing. And I finally get to see one of these performed. And that's why I wore my finest shirt out. I thank you so much, Crimson. Please have my finest 4-row barley beer. I believe that this is something that you would enjoy.
I'll thank him, and I'll offer a little prayer to Dwarfater, and then I'll raise the drink up and drink it as fast as I can.
As you begin to drink it, the little man starts to chant, Ziggy Zaki, hoy, hoy, hoy.
Exactly.
Ziggy Zaki, hoy.
Wow, that takes me back.
You guzzle that liter of alcohol, and afterwards you wipe your mouth and beard, and you have a big smile on your face. It tasted pretty good. You let out a 10-second long ripper of a belch. The little man's eyes grow real wide, and he's like, oh, I am good. You liked it. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. Blessed be Freya for allowing me the ability to till my field the way I did and plant how I did. But thank you, Dwarfater, for allowing me the knowledge and the ability to do as the dwarves would prefer. And then he gives you as much of a hug as he can because he's a tiny guy. And then he leaves. And you now have yourself a beer stein of toughness. And this beer stein has a toughness of 5. It has 3 hit points. It is the toughest fucking beer stein in the town. I can guarantee you that. It will also hold a liter of beer, and it weighs 6 pounds.
Nice.
It's one of those beer mugs that, like, when you fill it up with liquid, you could, like, literally start doing your curls and get your warm up in for the day.
I used to have one of those. Fucking ceramic.
I still need to finish my beer steins.
I put 12 beers in the fridge. I'm letting them get cooler while I'm sucking down this coffee. Thank you, Chris, for getting me involved with Blackout Coffee.
No problem.
Very fine company. If you ever have extra, I do suggest spending $20 on the breakfast blend from 22 Sierra, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking good. There's The Blackout and them are about tied on coffee. Those are my two favorite companies.
One thing did disappoint me that I saw recently. I mean, like, I like the Hodge twins. They're hysterical.
Oh, no.
But they had the coffee that shall not be named on their table.
I know. You know, and there's a lot of people that still believe in them, and they haven't been able to hear the entire ordeal. Most of this community in San Antonio, the people that are talking about Black Rifle Coffee, they don't know about the fact that CEO stole fucking millions of dollars from fucking investors.
Mm-hmm. Or the Rittenhouse stuff.
Oh, God.
Well, how do you, Bruce, start sending me the links to all that stuff, and I'll start sharing it.
Okay.
Maybe talking about it.
Oh yeah, was it
I'd be happy to do
Pereira
that.
had Rittenhouse on recently, did he not?
Yeah. I know that company's been trying to make a comeback, and they buried themselves, in my opinion. Yeah, the Rittenhouse stuff was what made me quit. That was like, I still had 3 bags of shit in my fucking freezer, and I'm like, I'm not getting rid of this coffee, but I'm never going to give you a dime again. And then whenever I found out about this FEC shit, where they were like, he took $7 million and bought his own stock to, you know, just piss me off. Okay. So Tiber tells you guys, he's like, yeah, I was with you. I didn't go to my desired plane of rest because my experience was not in the normal planes. I was in a demiplane and I was trapped. The only reason why I was able to leave is because you collapsed it. If you had left it intact, I would have been stuck there. And some other waiting soul could have snuck in my body.
I gotta step away a sec.
He was not heading to Sovngarde, and he was not happy about it.
No, I definitely was not enjoying this. What I would like to tell you also is that I have some secrets. The flow of acid talked to me.
So what type of acid? So it wasn't regular, it was like acid as in LSD.
No, this acid was smart. It was part of the dragon's bloodline that was
okay. So
flowing
it
through
was
that
LSD. Okay, we're gonna have to get you on like a detox thing.
So it was like a plasma.
More like a plasma, correct.
Okay. Interesting.
I saw the bitch. The acid.
There are many bitches. Elaborate.
If I
The
show you a
Minotaur?
picture, maybe you'll understand.
You have a camera?
Does it have an OnlyFans? No, I'm just kidding.
Came to the castle, which
Yeah, you need to pull the camera back a bit, Bruce. We can only see the hoofs.
Oh, it's a.
How sophisticated.
she came back. She was in the castle. She was there before us. The castle had it within its memory. With what lingering spell power I had, I was able to rip it out and witness myself. She took a suit of armor, which then flayed her of flesh. And then she quickly was blessed and given dominion to leave freely, to come back here. Waiting outside on one of those miserable floating rocks was 3 of her Minotaur maze masters. So we see a squad of Minotaurs. It'd be best for us to pause, hold on our plans, and start getting ready. Because the way she operates is she plans in flowcharts. She plans in mazes. If this doesn't work, I go to this step. If this doesn't work, I go to this step. If this doesn't
That's
work,
not what a maze is. It's definitely a flowchart, but it's not what a maze is.
She feels that she is blessed by her creator as she's done things none other have. Now she's been defeated intellectually. Her plans got ruined by the fact that she had a fucking onyx tower in soft earth. I love that. That was great. Thank you, gents. Thank you, everyone. But we have a nemesis that is looking for us. And she has specifically gone out of her way to become a grave guard, a grave knight. And her friends have our name on their lips.
They want us all dead.
Absolutely.
Who doesn't?
It's just a matter of time.
You said Grave Knight?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Wasn't Coolborn one of those?
Maybe.
Oh. Uh-oh. The spell not good for us. Uh-oh.
Can Hamish do a knowledge religion check to know what a Grave Knight is?
Yeah, anybody with cleric or paladin levels could do a knowledge religion check. 20 or more will allow you to have a bit of grave knight knowledge imparted upon you from the dungeon master.
35?
I rolled an actual 20.
Oh, shit.
So you roll
Awesome.
Like a nat 20.
So
Grimson wrote the fucking book on Grave Knights.
So that's 30 plus your bonus?
Yeah. Hey, did you guys like the Witcher TV show?
I loved it.
Well, then,
I didn't like season 2.
Season 3 was
Season 1 was better.
Liam Hemsworth is taking over Geralt of whatever his name, wherever he's from.
Rivia. It's not a hard name to remember.
I don't play the Witcher games. I don't
Well,
have
it's not a hard name to remember. I don't
It's
play
also
them. It's
books.
Rivia.
Okay, that's fine. I just don't know because my concern is not there. It's Moorcock rewritten for Pollux. God bless him.
Yeah, I don't do plagiarists.
Hey. I'm ripping off.
Okay.
I'm ripping off 3rd edition D&D with my D&D game.
Okay.
If you say any plagiarists, that means you don't support Bruce.
Yeah. I'd be careful there with that term there, Shadow, because a lot of us could be under that banner.
I just don't like the copy of fucking the cut and paste of Michael Moorcock's Elric of Melbourne for the Polish audience. It's like, I've already read Moorcock. It's good. I like Moorcock a lot.
I guess I'll quit watching The Witcher now too.
I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's
No, I'm just saying.
Janet,
I like
instead of
who was in it.
instead of quitting watching it, read the Elric saga and then go back to it and see if you feel the same way.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's only one person in that show that I enjoy watching, and the rest of the show could go for a walk, and it is the Bard.
Well,
Moonglum?
it took me 3 episodes just to like Henry Cavill as the Witcher. I mean, but once I got to like him, I just thought he was really, really good considering I was, typecasting him as Superman. That was on me.
See, I still don't like Henry Cavill as Superman.
I love him as Superman. He's finally not.
I love him
Henry Cavill as a person, so I really don't care.
I don't like DC live action movies. Those suck.
Black Adam was actually pretty good.
I've heard that from a lot of people, and I hope they enjoyed it. I'm not into it.
That's fine.
I mean,
I don't like him as an actor.
Potential.
What was that, Jenny? Don't like him in it?
Mm-mm.
Why?
Not in Black Adam. I just don't like that actor.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I have nothing against the guy.
I saw him in Doom. I thought he was okay, and then I saw him in
I can't stand him.
He's all right.
Well,
I mean, I don't think he cares much. He's like fucking 6'8". The giant fucking man. I doubt he cares.
yeah, he's got enough money not to give a shit.
Yeah.
And that money is not going to that money is not going away anytime soon.
I mean, they need to make more movies where it's just him and Kevin Hart. This
He was
is a really
good
funny
in the
dynamic.
Scorpion King, though. Come on now.
Of all the Dwayne Johnson movies out there, that I really like Black Adam. I enjoyed what they did with it. Actually, I think I like Pearson Brunts more than I like Dwayne Johnson in that movie. Rock
I just
movie.
liked him in Doom. That was it.
Doom was the movie Doom.
Doom is the least accurate game to movie I think I've
Mario.
ever seen.
I never
Mario.
expected
Books to
anything like the
movie.
game. I never expected it to be anything like the game, so I'm never let down.
Like I said, Al Witchers. I just like the Bard. He makes me smile.
You know, my favorite movie that The Rock was in, and I think you'll get a kick out of this, was
he
The
the
Other
gay
Guys.
guy?
The other guy
guys?
yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, because he fell to his death because he was dumb.
I liked him in Get Smart.
Never bothered.
I used to watch the original as a kid.
I saw him in a funny documentary, though, where he was entertaining the son of, I can't remember where it was, but this dude basically went all mobster, dealing with waste management, and his son was big into WWE or some crap, so he bought basically a bunch of the actors that were in that, and The Rock was one of them, to entertain his kid. Then the dad went to prison. It was great.
Rock plays The Rock in the movie The Rock. Sedimentary, my dear Watson. Oh dear.
That's another movie. I can't wait for it to come back out.
This Grave Knight that the Minotaur has become, she has been the champion for this armor that it was made for. The armor chose her. And every time that she is rendered inert, it will bring her back. She has now been given an immortal capacity.
So we have to destroy the armor.
Not
We
only
have
do you
to
have to
get
kill her,
somebody to jump her bones, get her out of the armor so that we can destroy it.
I
volunteer you as tribute.
I volunteer the Paladin.
Basically, the armor is the phylactery. It's a fighter lich rather than wizard lich.
We have to either disintegrate it or throw it into a volcano.
Yep.
They can't just simply be destroyed.
Yeah, you have to sink it.
Well, it's not like a mom. You have to destroy it, then piss on it.
Well,
that little reference was for Shadow.
And he didn't laugh, so he failed.
Oh, well, can't please them all. Watching that damn show that he's so in love with.
This armor, the Grave Knight armor that you know that she's now using. She's eternal. She's now become an eternal champion of the forces of evil, and she will more than likely be an unstoppable force until you are able to drop her in the armor in a pit of lava or something like that.
We could like plane shift it to another plane.
Yeah, elemental plane of fire or something. I don't know. But she's got a sacrilegious armor. She's got a sacrilegious aura about her, and so anywhere she's at is just basically consistently desecrated until she leaves. The Grave Knight's armor doubles as an altar to double the effects of desecration. And so it's got unhealthy or undead potency. It's got it more hit points than usual. And so it can weather anybody trying to channel positive energy. Anybody around that area that's trying to channel positive energy is going to have to start making clerical checks with a die 20 to see if they can even get that ability off. If you do a healing spell, you have to do concentration checks. Otherwise, the Grave Knight's aura rips your ability from your intent and the poor victim, and they don't get the healing. The Grave Knight's like, no, I don't think so. And he hangs up on you. Doesn't let you talk to your god. So this is an undead that is pretty fierce. And Tiber gives you guys a skinny, and you start recollecting all the facts you know about these things. Finally, Tiber tells you, he says, also, we get to a town again, or if we ever find like a scrying pool or preferably a crystal ball, I'd like to use a crystal ball. I really want to be able to more maximize my ability to give us an idea of what's on the horizon, because I feel that I possibly could do a little more for us in that aspect. The thieves are great. The rogues are great when we're in town. But when we're out here in the wilderness, having somebody that can scry or having somebody that can Farsi is a real benefit. And I think that'd be something to our strengths. There's enough of us to where I could be allocated to do that in the mornings, after I've done my meditations, after I've done my memorizations, if you guys would let me to. And then Tiber looks at Dyad and he's like, I'm not stepping on your toes, am I, boss?
I mean, fuck if I care. You just came back for the dead, so I mean, not in any place to judge you. Still
Tiber
well.
gives you a giant hug and tries to squeeze you, but he's like 130 pounds, so.
No.
It's like
arm's length, hand on shoulder. Do not touch me.
Your ankles are thicker than fucking his arms, dude. All right.
Skill issue, really.
So let's get on our path to the north and see where the hell this damn thing's at, because I don't want to have it fight us in the town. I don't want to have it have the ability to hurt others because of us. I think if we fight it out in the wilderness and then we do something to get it somewhere else or alter the landscape to make an acid pit, I think that'd be best. Whatever it is, we got to do.
Well, it was in an acid castle and went through acid walls and stuff. So I don't even know if acid would really be that damaging.
That's a good point. Damn it. Stop using logic on me.
Well, I'm trying to think, what's the best place to lure this person? We need to know a little more about our surroundings of a best place to fight this person to have more of an advantage. So who would we have to talk to find out about the terrain or what's around?
Well, in Dimmel Hill, there is a couple of sages. These two sages that are in town here could probably tell us a little about the area if there's anything. What are you looking for?
I don't know. We'd need something that we could think that might give us the upper hand if we were to fight this creature. To like a volcanic activity or something. I mean, I'm trying to think of something like that.
Really, it's just a matter of subduing it and breaking the thing down until it's just armor, and then plane shift to the plane of fire and dump it somewhere there.
Yeah.
But that'll have the need of a plane shift spell, which I think Grimson said you can do, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's also the positive plane of energy, but I don't know how we go about surviving in these places and getting back out.
Just have the spell memorized twice, plane shift,
Yeah.
do a quick drop off and fuck off.
Joe is going to be on his way out of here, guys.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Later, Joe.
I'll see you
Bye.
guys next time.
Did you want to send me your character sheet, saved it, and then send it?
Sure, 1 sec.
Okay.
Good having you back, man.
Yeah.
We
Okay, I'm gonna
missed
leave
you.
for I'm gonna leave for 2 months again. Nah, I'll be back next time.
That's understandable, man. And
Can't shake me forever, motherfuckers.
Not trying to get rid of you. We're trying to get a teleport set up from Scotland to Texas. But then you probably complain because like some sweet thing out of like Sydney or Snyder, Texas, or Sweetwater, Texas would be like, oh, I like the Scotsman.
Yeah. You just have
They
to
all
talk
like
to
the
her.
Scotsman.
You talk to the women down here with a different accent, and
He could walk around in Texas with a kilt on and just talk, and all the women would be following him around.
You racist. Assume that he wears a kilt.
Well, I'm just saying I would wear a kilt.
You assuming I don't? Prick.
What?
You're saying you can't wear a kilt because it hangs out from underneath the kilt?
it's just an elephant's trunk.
It's like a baby is holding an
just
apple.
You'll have to carry a sign that says "Feed me peanuts." Sorry.
Well, I mean, I do love Chill Mix.
Yeah, I used to like peanut M&Ms too.
I don't like M&Ms. The Trail Mix. Different thing.
Lots of women in Texas know how to cook.
If they're Spanish and crazy, ask Paul. Or just talk to Paul, man. Just talk to Paul.
Oh, God. Poor Paul.
Get it right. They're Mexican and crazy, not Spanish.
Same
They
thing.
speak Spanish. And
Don't be a pedant, Shadow. All right, I have to head off. I'll see you guys later.
All right, have a good night, man.
Later, Joe.
Yeah.
Hasta la vista.
Okay, so. And then it was us. So we will be, Tiber would be asking if we could go to the north because he knows that was the direction that the beast was headed to.
Okay.
The only
I
thing
went to the north before.
you didn't really go all the way north. You went up north about maybe 60 miles. Every hex is 12 miles.
Yeah.
Typically a day's walk.
No, but when we knocked the tower over before, I guess this is the same one, the same creature, right?
Yep.
Okay, and they went north the first time. So whatever's north, going north is going towards wherever it's got a place to stay. I guess. Because it didn't go south last time. We're going to go north again towards it.
About 2 in the afternoon, when you get over to the Sage's Tower, the Sage's dog, Brindle, guards the tower, and it's a big, fat, looks like a bulldog. Little belly kind of hangs low, so like you can tell that the dog is spoiled. But then the dog gets out of its doghouse. There's a clear marker on the ground where the The grass doesn't grow where the dog runs. The dog doesn't go past there. The dog wanders up about 5 feet away from you all and says, "My master told me not to attack you. You may enter the tower now. He has finished with lunch. Thank you." And at that point, the door of the tower opens.
Do we lose Chris?
Yeah.
I don't know what shut off.
So the dog allows you entry. How do you fix a broken pizza? You just eat it. It's not broken.
Well, if there's pineapple on it, it's broken.
Yeah, that's true.
You go fuck yourselves.
I'll eat pineapple. Right.
What's that towards me there, Chris?
Maybe.
So, you head up the stairs for 4 flights, and you have a nice, spectacular view in the top floor, where you see a older man of about 50 winters sitting across from you at a large table, and it's filled with beakers and other experimental lab gear. Says, "Hey, I see you met Brindle downstairs. My name is Ackerman. People call me Ackerman because that's my last name. I was also a wizard for the militia when I was a younger man, but everybody's not so young anymore if they're still alive. What do you have desires to know about?" And at that, he starts conjuring alcohol bottles to float off the shelf and start filling up your little Boston glasses. He fills up your glasses with 2.5 shots of whiskey with a cube of ice in each of them. And then he gestures the shot glasses to float over and wait for you to grasp them. Once everybody's got their glass, he dismisses the spell. You're hungry.
I've heard that one before.
Oh,
One of my jokes.
that's horrible.
Travis is like, "It's your mom." Okay. The whiskey's it's a double malt. It's not bad. It tastes pretty good. A few of these, and you'll be sleeping very well. This Ackerman, as he wishes to be called, he's like, "What can I help you with today?" Don't everyone speak up at once.
No shit.
Sorry, when I dropped, I kind of didn't realize what we were doing. Who
So
we were talking
what
to.
are we? We're going to ask him questions about what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It
I
says
don't.
stage,
I'm
right?
not that much of a warrior, but what would we want? What kind of terrain would we want to try to lure this creature to you know, to have a better advantage? I mean, what do you guys think would be especially if they can float around on a rock? You know what I mean? If she can fly around on a rock, we need to have some way of having her come into a valley or near a cliff or whatever, where we can have some people down where she's talking to us or having some kind of communication, and have somebody be able to fly over her and do something or something like that. I mean, that's an idea. What do you guys think?
I don't know what her motivations are or where she might be going specifically.
Mhm.
If we find out where she's going, maybe we can figure out a trap. But as far as getting her to change where she's going, I don't know.
Yeah.
The only
okay.
option I have right now is either that or hunting her down and just lamb blasting her,
Yeah.
doing a bunch of holy smites on her until they take and just decimate her.
Okay, well then maybe we should just hunt her down and try to get it over with. Just
That's what I'm thinking.
I
It
think
sounds like
sounds like a
originally
good
she went north to go to the Black Dragon Castle, but now there's no telling where she's going.
Do you know what her name is? I could probably find at least a trace of where it's been or what it's doing if I know the name.
I guess psychotic bitch doesn't count.
Well, is there
Like-
anything around that we can like maybe do a spell on to try to find out something about who it is, the one wearing the armor?
Does Tibor know?
Her name was Caustic.
Caustic?
Caustic. She was a Minotaur general that attacked the town. At that point, you see the sage Ackerman gets kind of like jumpy. He's like, "Oh boy." So we're looking for this. He gets up, goes to his scrying pool. Tiber says, "When I have my tower, I'm going to have one of those too." Very important. After about 2 minutes, you see him starting to utilize the magic that he has innately and activates the scrying pool after pouring some water within the basin, and he incants it a couple times, and then you see a draconic head floats out of the pool. Says,
"Tell me, why do you seek the information about my champion?"
Ackerman replies, "Is like, I didn't know she was your champion. I thought she was somebody else's champion." The big dragon head says,
"This is information that you may not be aware of, nor are you privy to."
Ackerman looks over at the table. He's like, "Hey guys, I usually don't get a disconnection notice whenever I do scrying, so whatever you've pissed off, it's big. Good job."
I blame Joe's character.
Tiber says, "Oh, go ahead."
I would too.
Tiber says, "Well, didn't we have a draconic shrine inside the castle?"
Was it like a Tiamat thing or something?
Yeah. Something like that. You guys pissed off a good one.
More
So what
bad.
does that mean? I don't know what that is. What is that?
You don't really want to. He steps away from the scrying pool after he makes sure that the magical conduit severed. He says, "There's a old legend of a big red dragon, and it's sleeping right now, or it's gone right now, or it's dead right now. We don't know what. It's not been around here for very well. You know what I mean by that? It's about 3 generations. When I say generations, I mean about 75 years. And whatever this thing is, its name is a Chardalon."
Nah, come on. Double fuck.
Oh yeah, I've heard that name thrown around a couple times.
What does that mean?
It's an old, destined for greatness or godhood dragon that it's big and it's sleeping, metastasizing, and getting larger than what it was beforehand. But this thing is a force of destruction that wakes up every 300 or 200 years, and it gets upset and burns about a 200-mile radius and destroys a lot of virgins in its mouth. And it really enjoys, eating cattle, but it loves destroying virgins. And it'll settle at a hobby store for a week and just chew on the hostage situation like it's Uvalde school.
Oh,
So, is there any way we can find out what other people in the last hundreds of years or last time it was out, what they used to repel it or to put it back to sleep?
It's never been repelled. It continues on until its anger has passed.
Okay, so what can we find out about what makes it happy?
Typically virgins, typically human life being chewed upon. It loves the taste of humans. It has documented that numerous times in the past.
Okay, well, we don't want to do that.
There is a temple to this thing straight north of here, about 200 miles, 150 miles, 200 miles, around there. It's supposed to be the Ebon Tooth is the name of it. There's a trade road that kind of emerges north of Iversham, and at a point the trade road kind of goes between two rock formations, and the rock formations are about 3,000 feet tall, and the Ebon Tooth stands about 400 feet tall, so this thing never gets sunlight. There's an altar there to Chardalon, and more than likely, if this thing is its champion, it went there to receive divine communication.
Now, does the dragon just wake up on its own, or does something have to wake it up?
I don't know. I really don't want to know. Not going to lie. I don't want to know what wakes up a dragon. That's not the secret that I wanted to go to bed with.
Well, is there if we find the temple for it and we destroy it, then it might get pissed off and come to us.
Of course. But then there's also the theory that you could get rid of every altar, every temple, and they could lose all their followers, and it's a slow, painful death for that god.
We have a cult.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
So it's a theory, and I do have a location from years ago when we were on patrol and we saw the Ebon Tooth, but we didn't proceed into it because there was a lot of bad juju about the place. It's a fucking temple to a Chardalon, the dragon god made flesh.
So it sounds like this would be where they're at or going.
Yeah, I think that we should go towards the temple, wherever it is. And maybe we can find some magical something, a presence there, and learn more about what we might need to get rid of it.
I'm just going to take this beer stein and punch this Chardalon right in the nose.
And I saw a really bad movie with Keanu Reeves where he stood with a sword and evaded the fire out of a dragon's mouth. I think it was 47 Ronin.
I love that movie.
I hate that film.
Oh, that was so good.
I was watching it in the theaters with my friend, and I just started riffing it after about the first 10 minutes because I realized what I was in for.
Well, I liked it. It's one of my favorite movies by Keanu Reeves. But I love samurai movies, so.
Yeah. Groggery, there's Travis, the player. Then you have Travis J 1975, and he's I believe Idaho-ish. Real nice guy. Lady's like a Chardonnay, the Joe Biden of dragons. Sleep a lot, wakes up with a taste of young children.
But does he smell them before he eats them?
Oh God, he is Sniffus Maximus.
It's terrible, but funny.
It's one of those sad but true things.
I know. It's disgusting. Ugh.
Okay, so you see the wizard go to his old maps, and for about 20 minutes he's digging around while making pleasant conversation with you, trying not to act scared, but you can tell those of you with the scent ability can smell the fear on him. I can smell your cunt. I can smell your cunt. You know, he's like, seriously, this guy is worried as shit that he is hearing this be talked about. And it's like, there's some days where it's really not worth it to be a sage. You know, I'd rather be ignorant, but here I am just trying to make money. And then you come into town, and God damn it, there's another apocalypse on our horizon. Guess what, kids? Your world's going to explode within 3 weeks because of an asteroid strike. Have fun.
Yeah, the hill,
you know.
the hill that is Dimmel Hill. That's probably what a Chardonnay is. It's just
Chardonnay, I mean,
built
above
over the dragon.
the above board Chardonnay, Mice will be a small G god all to herself. I don't know if Bruce's campaign is the traditional Chardonnay or not, but we're talking about a colossal red dragon that once you put the dragon down, there's a side trait. A side trait that there is a demon living inside of its chest that you have to fight it next.
So it's a
We had to deal with that in Czar.
I have the actual Colossus fig Chardonnay. I want to get another one, so I have bookends.
No.
But as a player, she horrifies me. She's like one of the top 4 things out there that I don't want to run ever against. I will, because I will not tell a DM, no, you cannot put that in your story. But it's the creature has a lot of weight behind it.
It sounds like a eats Torasks every once in a while type.
It's something. So, not trying to steal your thunder there, Bruce.
It's all right.
Oh, let's go piss it off and raise its temples.
All right. Let's all stand around and talk about something dumb like a bunch of jackasses.
So
I'll stand and do that, thank you.
the wizard, the sage, finds on a map where the valley starts, and he says, when you get in the valley, you've got about a 2-mile hike up north, and that goes between these 2 rock formations here and here. And once you get in there, you're not going to see the light of day except for maybe 15 minutes at the top of this fucking tower. I don't recommend you go in this at all. I really recommend you stay away from it. But if you want to go there, here's where you need to go, and just go ahead. I need 800 gold for what information I gave you.
We can take that out of the hoard we just acquired.
He gets a fresh lump of gold. Says
800?
800.
All right.
Well, unfortunately, though, the dispatching a Chardonnay is going to cost an equal amount of gold.
Oh, fuck.
Tiffany's egging on Groggery. You know you like chickens. Don't lie. And he's like, the only good chicken is sliding barbecue sauce, honey barbecue sauce. Mm-hmm. And you have Groggery like, nope, my family raised them, and at one time we had 6 roosters. I couldn't kick them all.
Uh-oh. Someone's upset.
Yeah, the wife came home, and the puppies aren't allowed outside yet until Triss heals, so they're freaking out.
They're happy to see Mom.
Mom, where did my nuts go?
Colin, do you want to teleport us to these? You want to teleport us to these locations for the Valley of the Ebon Tooth?
Yeah, sure. Why not? It'll be fun. Let's go storm a castle.
I mean, either that or else we can let this thing accrue experience points, and then
No.
I thought we were going to the shrine.
What's the worst that could happen?
We are.
Oh, he said castle, so.
How can you possibly be worried? How many times have you died?
I don't know.
He doesn't want to die again.
It's that last time that gets you.
I mean, I could always make another character. I'm not real worried about it. But
Vlad looks to be like, you don't spend the time with
We like Grog.
I like Grog too.
No, the whole storming of the castle, Janet, is from the Princess Bride.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Chris, don't get me excited about this shit.
What?
I just clicked on the link he sent me or put on the political side.
Uh-oh.
This was 5 months ago. I don't think it's
political. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, they couldn't happen to a nicer bunch of guys. I'm just saying.
Well, you have to share it with me now because it got me interested in it.
That's in the political tab of my Discord.
Okay. I'm going to go there after we're done.
Okay.
Sorry. What I miss?
I'm just reciting the crap from Mrs. Liberty Doll here.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you. But
no problem.
Connell grabs a hold of everybody, and everybody gets starts chaining together, daisy chain wise, and start
like hell.
The teleport begins.
Oh yeah.
I love Liberty Doll. She's a good streamer. She really is.
Yeah, that's an older video. I haven't seen any updates from her on that subject or just on Google.
Oh my goodness gracious, Tiffany.
I haven't seen any updates on the lawsuit or anything.
No, neither have I. I think they've tried to quiet it down as much as possible, and I think thanks to the CIA, they were able to do so because they are a CIA plant. I'm not sorry. Fucking Best worked for them.
I really get a kick out of their new packaging. If I looked at it right, it doesn't even have a gun on it anymore.
What? Let me see this.
And I have a feeling they're going to shift their name to like just BRC and then shift their name to something else that doesn't have rifle in it. Like a renaming. It's like, what? We don't like guns. We don't want to be associated with them anymore because we're bitches.
They still have Black Rifle Coffee Company on their bags.
Okay.
You can just change the name to Black Vagina Coffee.
I mean,
sorry, I was just being sarcastic.
I mean,
she said Black Vagina Coffee.
Well, for being pussies. But
no, we got it. It's just
why is it got to be black?
Because they started out with black in the first place, and I was just adding a word.
Oh my God.
As I said before, YouTube, it was nice.
So once you go black, you never go back. Is that what you're saying, Janet?
That's right. You ain't cut wood till you cut black oak.
What? I gotta start a coffee company now.
God, I'm so sorry. And now I'm embarrassed.
No, that's great. You should not be embarrassed. That was amazing.
Look at me. I'm red as a beet. Oh.
Yeah, lady, probably.
They would go. They would skyrocket probably. I don't want that. You guys teleport into a kind of like a barren set of steps, and
Come and try
Sure enough.
some black vagina coffee today.
you're looking exactly at a valley here where the land right in front of you just slopes down for about maybe 200 feet, and other parts of the valley area, the vale looks like it goes down a little deeper than this, but you have a game trail that goes north for about maybe a mile, tapers off, but then you see in the distance there's two really big rock formations, and supposedly right between there is where this road leads to and through.
All right.
Once you get there, once you start looking around, sure enough, you'll see that there's a absence of game for one. No game here at all. Then you see that there's a surprising lack of you don't even see birds. It's just like withered grasses in the breeze, and then it just kind of tapers off to steps and then scrub, and then the rock formation about a mile away. And as you walk towards the rock formation itself, you guys are kind of spread out a little bit, giving yourself a not in fireball, distance to each other. You guys find a pile of bones, a grouping looks like people that were running away, but their bones have never been buried. Probably about 40 of them, and all of them look like they were like burned. All of them, you can tell like this is lightning or electricity damage that's happened to them.
Fun.
So like fried.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, remember when we found the other dragon area? Remember everything was dead. There was no birds or anything for that either. So we must
Hello?
be.
Yeah, but you gonna say something?
Yeah, he said, "Are you all right?
Yes.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh, you sound like you're not happy."
Why?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
Hello.
Oh.
You're not having fun over there?
Huh?
We miss you.
Oh, I don't know. I can't see you, so I don't know. You sound like something's bothering you, and it sounds like you're not going to get to...
Yes.
What?
Well, nothing is.
Okay, cool. Just, I can tell Connell right now that,
No.
Well, I mean, it's like a 2-hour movie.
I know.
Are they just making it hard for you to watch it, or
No.
you forgot, or it's just
Yes.
it's just rude? Or if it's too rude to watch, there, I don't mind if we can't do the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
so
I still want to do the show tomorrow.
Okay, well, all right. I wish I could watch it with you, though.
Oh.
Well, that was.
Anyway, bye.
All right, bye, buddy.
Hey, hate to be this guy, Bruce, but about 8-10, I gotta bounce myself.
Aw.
My daughter needs me, and I don't really ever say no to my kid.
Oh, there's a first for everything. We're gonna play. Just kidding, Connell. That's fine. 8-10, sure.
Yeah.
Just send your character sheet to someone. We'll keep playing.
Like 2 a.m. It's me and Chris still playing. Chris has a stack of printed out character sheets and has build orders, and like he has a little army of bots running around when initiative starts, and the bots point on the character sheets which item to do now. Here's the first 3 rounds of combat. No, we're not going to do that. As much as I want to, we're not going to do that.
3 a.m. It's just Bruce and all the characters.
Yeah, all the characters. Chris is passed out. Chris is bleeding from the mouth, unable to fucking get to the bed in time. Janet took
Bruce
off.
just playing by himself.
Won't be the first time.
No,
Yeah.
would not be. Or worse, like it'd be 2 a.m. and I fell asleep, drooling on myself like John Fetterman, and Chris
While
is there.
playing with himself.
Bruce,
Check the Tearing Cold channel. That's my setup.
The best part of waking up is black vagina in your cup.
I'm so glad Jack's not watching the show.
All you have to do is add creamer.
Oh,
come on.
I couldn't help myself. You set yourself up for that one.
If you like the organic, make sure it's almond.
We would bring our own.
Your almond milk.
Almond milk, because
Just a squirt.
Chris
Just a
set up
squirt
his
of
own
do ya.
Hey, Chris, this
And we got the
right
stir.
here. When I first saw this, you have that little wrist rest for your hands.
Yeah.
I thought that was a Commodore 64 keyboard you had set up there. I'm like, what the fuck is Chris doing with a Commodore 64 keyboard?
No.
That ugly brown, but never mind. You don't have that. Okay. I'm worried.
So yeah, I got multiple screens on this bitch.
That's a nice setup, though.
It is. It is a nice setup. Keep hiking. Keep making your way in. You make your way towards this thing after you pass by the dead that were littering the ground. Looks like they were hit by lightning or some sort of like static storm hit them. Once you pass by that, you start seeing the road does indeed go down into the earth, and there are 2 rocky outcroppings, kind of like natural cleavage rising up out of the ground, but not like good cleavage. We're talking like 140-year-old boob cleavage that's old, wrinkly, and weathered, beaten by the salty rains, and just miserably just deformed and no longer moist.
Moist.
Helen Thomas has better breasts
Sometimes
than
you just
this.
have to knock the dust off those old fucking figures, bro.
Sure enough, you keep walking along this path, and you do see the top of a spire, the tip of the spire, and it looks like an angry finger rising out of the ground. This thing is got rocky parapets which have grown like stalagmites angrily towards the sky. And once you get to the point where you're about 500 feet away with the sloping earth going down into this vale between these ugly earthen mounds, you see it's the spire, the ebon tooth is about 500 feet tall. Going down into the spire, you can tell there's like a temperature change as it gets a little bit more cool, but it also, you can tell the wind and the weather here is ripe for a storm. Lady's like, Bruce, stop teasing me, man.
Whatever do you mean?
I heard the wife.
She's here.
Oh, guys.
Hi.
Hello.
We miss you.
Gregory, I'm disappointed you didn't come over to eat spaghetti.
I didn't know we were having spaghetti.
I would have if I would have had somebody to feed.
Oh.
I want spaghetti.
I want spaghetti.
The
Well,
fuckers moved to
maybe
Texas.
in 2 weeks.
Yeah, maybe in 2 weeks. About 500 foot tall. You can see the top, the jagged stone shards that kind of line the hollow apex. fang-like stone shards all point straight up, varying in height between looks like maybe 5 and 20, 30 feet. The encircle gap about 40 foot across, and you just see darkness filling that void within. The road goes down.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. The fuck is playing in the background?
Who knows?
It's something over at Gregory's house, I'm sure.
I heard Guilford Godfrey.
Yeah, I have a kid. He watches bullshit on fucking Disney Channel. What could I do?
How can Disney have Gilbert Gottfried on without having their censors right there?
No, it's the same guy that did. It's the same guy that did Master Shake from what's it called?
Aqua Teen
Hunger
Aqua
Force.
Teen. Yeah, it's the same guy, same voice, but he does the voice of a rabbit on some stupid show.
And Disney has Robert Guilford Godfrey. It's called Aladdin.
Yeah, that's true.
Tiffany's like, we have to go visit Bruce when Travis gets back down here. Yeah, hopefully he gets that spun bearing fixed in his car. That sucks. You guys look down at that ebon tooth, and you guys, like, most of you just get this sinking feeling in your gut, like just something, you know, something's wrong down there. This is not a good place.
That's not what she said.
What? I didn't hear you. Can you say it again?
Wait till she gets within range.
That is what she said.
Oh, so the Tiffany in chat is the Tiffany we know. Okay.
That would be awkward if it wasn't.
Yeah, there's not any other Tiffany's in the world, but this is this one. This is
the one I know personally.
This is our
I haven't had
Tiffany.
breakfast with
There are many like it, but this one is ours.
This one is ours.
I hope Travis is okay with that.
I didn't say she was our communist girlfriend, but I did say, you know, there are many like it. There are many like her, but this one is ours.
Communist or communal?
Part of our crew.
We're not. No. We don't want a communal girlfriend. No.
No.
I've seen where you
Bad
guys
idea.
stand.
The fuck? The people I hang out with.
The people you hang out with.
Definitely getting ready to storm here, by the way.
Yeah, we had it. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys this.
It looks like it's gonna storm here. Are you sure?
No. In the game.
Oh, okay. I was like,
looks like some clouds are rolling in.
So Tuesday, right? I'm going up for those who, well, some Bruce knows the area, so he'll get it. I'm going up for Springfield Road in East Peoria, right? I get a flat tire. It's storming Tuesday, so I go out there try to change my tire. You just put the donut on, and I look like an angry wet gorilla trying to crank a nut that wasn't going to move because the people at Walmart use those air tools and they fucking crank it down, you know, more than it really needs to be. It was a fun day.
Hey, Bruce, for that storm, I'm going to do a knowledge nature.
Sure.
Not the best roll, but not natural 20.
What do you want to know?
Just if it's magical storm or if it's a natural storm.
It might be magical, but this area seems like it's predisposed to be like wet.
Gotcha.
What?
This is like a slit within the earth. I mean,
no comment.
Oh, wait, no, 23. Sorry, wrong character sheet.
yeah, it feels like it's a magical storm, but this area also is predisposed to be wet.
Bang, show, boom, boom.
Okay. Ah, wet paws.
The cat does not look happy. at all. At all. Once you guys, what do you guys want to do now? Do you want to stay here, wait? Do you want to try to wait out the storm?
We're going to need shelter.
There's shelter down there.
All right, let's go down there.
Towards
That's a trap.
You head down towards the Ebon Tooth itself, which, as you're getting closer to it, it does use to. It does have an obsidian look to the spire. Why is it always obsidian? It just looks like black glass, volcanic glass. You get down towards that, and the rain's starting to pelt you pretty good. Stian?
Yep.
You receive a bolt of lightning.
I receive a bolt of lightning.
A bolt of lightning. Like an arcing bolt of lightning comes down from the clouds and gives your kitty
a reflex save. Reflex save, yeah.
Lightning. Well, I believe, yeah. Yes, it's reflex for half.
Yeah, that's a hit. We've been spotted. Zap!
All right. You'll receive 27 points of lightning damage to your kitty back.
Now he's a frizzy kitty.
Now you're very frilly. You're very, very frilly.
Any chance I can do a perception check, spot where this came from? I mean,
fucking clouds.
I mean, where the spell might be coming from. Anyone actually perception check to listen, unless it was a quiet spell?
Perception check. Go ahead.
Oh, fuck.
You heard something echoing around the walls of this modified canyon.
21.
But you're not happy. You're not happy about this thing. Yeah, you thought you saw something, but the clouds are just, they got a lot of tendrils, and you see the clouds moving and obscuring the top of this 500-foot tall spire. You don't see a door down here.
Anyone else willing to do a perception check?
I could do one to find out anything else we need to find out. But what do I need to do it?
It's a D20 plus your perception skill bonus.
Okay, hold on. Let me
see. Grog.
I got a 19.
Grog rolls a 12. And Vlad rolls a... Is that a 16 or 18? It's an 18. 18 plus...
And Dyad's going to do one too.
14. So 32.
Trying to spot this thing in the rain or whatever it is, but there's a lot of clouds, and it is
Vlad rolled a 32.
I got a 25 total from my numbers. I don't know if that helps or not.
The which one of your characters rolled 32 there, Gregory?
Vlad.
All right, Vlad. For a brief moment, sees like a tiny, looks like a mollusk in the air.
I relay that to the party.
Take a shot.
It's kind of unnerving. It's high up. It's like 500 feet up there. You see, like it looks like a mollusk. It looks like a squid flying in the sky. And then you remember
I point at it and I go, flying squid in the air.
You guys see clouds. You see lots and lots of clouds.
I try and shoot it.
This is gonna be
cute. Just a couple negatives.
I don't know why I'm doing this. It's dumb. So dumb.
I have a few answers, but I'll be nice.
Okay, let's see here. That is 14 plus 11? 23? I mean 25?
Your arrow falls kind of short and gets like hit by some rain droplets, and it spins away and it hits the ebon tooth, and then
No, I have a +1 seeking short bow.
It's
a seeking short bow.
It goes up course.
It's seeking.
It finds the target.
This special ability can only be placed on a ranged weapon. The seeking weapon veers towards its target, negating any missed chances that would otherwise apply, such as from concealment.
It's not using concealment. High up there.
It's gotta hit you, bastard.
Trying. Love you, bud, but yeah, it's really high up there. It's like super high, and like it's almost straight up for you. And
why are you so mean to me?
If I can, I'm good at it.
You're so mean to me.
Does God hate you? I don't know.
God dang, bro. Fucking jump.
Not really, if you really think about it.
Well, fuck you and your horse too, man.
It's really, you don't see it. There's a lot of clouds now. Lots and lots of clouds.
It's okay. I didn't want to shoot
So,
it anyways.
Do we get the general idea of, like, not that 5-foot square, but the general idea of where it's sitting from when he took the shot?
You're looking up at a bunch of clouds in the middle of the rain, trying to spot a tiny mollusk in the sky, which is the stupidest thing I've ever said in my life.
No, what I mean is, do we get the general idea of where whatever this is sitting on this place?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
You get an idea. It's up there. I saw it right over there, but my arrow went over here to the fucking tower instead because the wind blew it there.
So Steen is going to cast Spider Climb on himself.
So there.
And start making his way up while Hamish does a resist energy electricity on himself. And Steen is going to make his way up.
I feel bad now. Do I? No, not really.
And if anyone else wants to join the party, figure a
Um,
way out.
I was thinking to do. There was a spell I can put on the because we're at the temple, right?
Yeah, you're at the Ebon Tooth.
Okay, could I cast a spell in the temple to keep any undead or whatever from coming in? I was trying to find out which one that one it was again.
The consecrate.
Maybe that's it. I couldn't remember if it was prayer or I'm trying to read it.
All right, guys. I need a balance. I am so sorry.
It's all right. About the time where you're thinking,
Yeah, it is
balance,
consecrate.
Tiber looks down, and as you guys are getting hit with rain, he sees in the mud, like there's some sets of hoof and prints, like pretty good cow size, but they don't look like they walk on all fours.
Naturally.
Your friends are climbing up the side of this black tower. The rain's coming down. We're going to call it for the night and of the Ebon Tooth and hopefully find this miserable cow and its friends and maybe figure out why did our party rogue find a flying squid in the clouds amid a rainstorm?
Because he was watching too much Watchmen?
Yeah. Well, we are going to wrap this up tonight. We'll be in 2 weeks. I'm enjoying myself. But
I had a good time. I always have a good time, though.
Yes, the same. Chat, we really appreciate you being here. I know that this is not a Let's Play is not everybody's tea. I get it. But for those of you that have been part of this channel for any length of time, you recognize that my channel is almost strictly for this sort of thing. And I do appreciate your respect. And even those that totally disagree with me, that's fine. You have your right to feel wrong. That's okay. But for the rest of you, I hope that you guys have a great week. And if you guys have the opportunity fire take out some communists, please don't hesitate on taking the safety off and squeezing that trigger. Have a great night. We welcome you into our fold.
Go fuck yourselves.